know about. Smokes are massive on bind. One thing I think is worth a mention and all we said about Sage there, and that is the meta. It's happened so often. I think if you go from matchmaking to the full blown game, if someone does not have a Sage, it's kind of like having the sixth player having a Sage with that res and the heal. I don't know how you feel. Are you a believer of if you don't have a Sage, you're doing it wrong, Laz, or what's your take on Sage?
Honestly, like I think even just watching some of the pro teams and everything like that, like we're seeing teams can win without Sage. But I do think there is obviously it makes it harder, right? Like I think the wall is insanely impactful in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't stay it for very long, but again, it blocks kind of that the combat for a bit. I still think she's really useful, but I know there's a bit of discrepancy with her slow orb right now being a bit too OP. But I think she's still really good in the meta. I mean, you can definitely win without her, but I mean, I'm a big believer of Sage. I still play her a lot, so.
I I'm the worst Sage. You never want me on a Sage, I'll put it that way. So I'm glad at least one of us can on this casting desk to have a bit more of a better insight. Oh man, I've got some doozy of clips from the reses I've done on Heaven. My goodness, really, really bad. But enough of my Sage plays. You're definitely 100% correct in how Sage has been used. But if she isn't in a team's lineup of agents, I think it turns a bit more into like that sort of CS:GO feel where you lose HP, that's your fault, and you better hope that you've got a self heal or that you are going to be able to trade yourself out in the next engagement. So it really does change, I think, the entirety of the game if you don't see a Sage.
Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, like I remember when the game was first coming out and people were talking about Sage has like a heal ability, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's ridiculous! You can't have a heal in an FPS like that. Just is, it's just obnoxious." But I think we've seen that it's impactful, but it's not like OP. Like I mean, you use it once, and I think there's like a 45 or 35-second cooldown, so it's not like you can just spam it, or it's like a pretty like high use thing. So, but
Right.
yeah, yeah.
It's not like Call of Duty where you're just spamming the first aid onto yourself or your teammates to get them healed or resin them for infinity, which, hey, whatever floats your boat. I've got nothing against Call of Duty or Warzone, but this is not Warzone. This is that sort of competitive setting. And yeah, the cooldowns they put on Sage, I believe did they mess around with their slow wall, but they were talking about it as well. So either way, Sage is what she is now. There is two Sages in the map. So Res is left, right, and center. And we're just seeing on Zed Chain there as well the new skins that have come out. Seen a couple of those. Have you got a chance to take a peek at those there, Laz?
I haven't actually been able to look at them yet. Like I've just seen like some of the screenshots and things like that, and I was thinking, man, these things are pretty hot to be honest. But
Dude,
I haven't had a chance. Yeah, like just seeing it right now, like, all right.
They've got a good shine to them, dude. They really do. And I love to see the kind of different skins they're introducing to this. Very different to CSGO, but to the focus of the TGS Signature Series, just getting things kicked off here. I say kicked off, English to the core. This isn't soccer or football, whatever you like. This is Valorant, so some heads shall be clicked. Lots of them today.
Oh, gonna be flexing that nice Nebula knife. But this is kind of what I was saying before, like TMC, they're already getting up into that hookah control. They're actually abandoning A, but this is a really good play from the Cypher all the way in the back of Interstellar, getting all that information, but now pushing through the site, so they will be able to get it through. The Sage Wall coming in as well. Spike not going to be planted yet, but they are just waiting to find any kind of connection so far.
The action, and we did talk about hookah being ever so popular on this map, the untagged name of this map, and it's over and done with. That attack really getting shut out. It was a good valiant effort, but really couldn't make their way through hookah too well on the funnel through.
Yeah, that was a really interesting, like combat little situation, because I mean, really TMC, like they had that control, but they weren't really pushing through, and like they had the Sage Wall on the right hand side of the bunker, which was perfect. But it just seemed like Interstellar, they were just completely ready for it, and they just did a really good job holding it off. Like none of the players in the B site actually did die. So I mean, that was a big thing for them.
It was a massive thing. I think it was a triple stack or two on the hold and one off the rotate. And that's something that I know Hiko's been a champion of sort of flex on his streams. He doesn't play one site in particular, he just lurks in between. So we do see FYG go for some intel.
I mean, that's, FYG's trying to get that information, like trying to see if he can find anything. So he actually is going to fall. So a bit of over-aggression so far from Interstellar. But I mean, again, they do have the better weapons, like they have the Spectres and things like that. But you can never count out that second round. I mean, TMC, they can definitely win this, and it's a definitely a winnable situation right now. But it's just going to be a matter of what is the execute.
Anything's winnable with Valorant with the pistols in this game. They are absolutely fantastic. Oh boy, a bit of a whiff there from Eric with the ice to be dropped. That slow all, not quite making his destination, and going to buy a little bit of time for TMC. Things looking slightly abysmal in this 4 versus 3.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing I was talking about. Like TMC, like they're just playing a bit slow. They're not really going for anything. And the position of the Sova on Interstellar, that's just huge. Like he has so much information. Like Strider has full mid control. He's already by the water fountain, so now he knows. Like he's like, guys, there's nothing happening. They're definitely on A side. So it makes it so much easier for the defense to be prepared. And Jangler just takes down another. But Chicken able to get that quick little trade. But again, time is running out.
Time is of the essence, isn't it, lads? And it's 3 versus 2. They've done very well to at least grab a couple.
Ooh, Panda Tank. That was a really nice play.
It was a very nice little flickeroo with the Spectre. 1 and a 2, and a 3 and a 4 into round number 3. Good stuff there from Interstellar Gaming. Consistent from round 1 to 2, and that is something that's very, very promising to see. Even in your best of ones and day 1 of a series, you want to see consistent click, 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 and no whiffs at all. Nothing so far from Interstellar, but TMC are yet to get their buy-in. Hopefully, this will be their buy-in, will it? Yes, it will.
Yeah, it should be their buy, so they should have some weapons on the board. And FYG, again, he's trying to go for that full aggression. He's trying to get that information. I mean, I like this play, but again, it's that kind of that risky play. Is it going to be worth it? He has to win this exchange, and he's going to, so now he can fall back, and that's exactly what they want. Sage can always run back to heal him if needed, but deciding not to yet. But TMC looks like they are kind of making their decisions so far on A.
So dropping the bomb buddy through the TP. Love doing that strat. Just chuck up some noise, disguise your footsteps there from Jangler. And you are ever so right there. FIG's aggro peak on Shao is so risky, but the risk and reward being slammed down and looking to go for the entry here on A.
Oh, Jangler. That's so big. The fact that he got a double just like that, he actually ran through the cage. And he's looking to get more. Oh my goodness, he gets boosted up. And that's going to be a triple. Hot and ready he is, as now it's just going to be down to Guardian with the Sheriff in hand trying to get something working. It's just a catastrophe, but actually able to pick up one, but they're going for the full hunt. That's going to be like that. And Interstellar to keep that lead going.
He gets absolutely rushed the boss there, trying to hold off for TMC Gaming, but hot and ready. Well said, Laz. That was an excellent play there from Jangler on Catwalk and from the U-Haul Cubby. Good stuff. Really, really quick flicks, and we've seen a lot of this for Interstellar. I think they're looking like the favorite so far.
Yeah, they're definitely looking really, really strong. And I mean, so early on, we're seeing Jangler, you know, he is 5-2. Just starting things off, being a little bit unpredictable, that element of surprise. So, I mean, that can be really, really frustrating for the attacking side of TMC because they just don't really know what to do, and they feel like they're always kind of questioning every single thing they're going for.
They are, and if you'll question your plays, oh, FYG, different kind of peak this time. Wasn't showers, but Catwalk it will be. Click in the head and puts it to a quick 5 versus 4. So that is going to leave TMC on the back foot.
But again, I mean, we're looking at the full flank Interstellar. Like, look at this control they have. They have 3 members already pushed up. They're pretty much in their spawn. So now TMC, they have nothing. They have no real estate. They have no map control. This is not the position you want to be in because it's pretty much read like a book. They know exactly where they are, but they're going to have to win this duel. And I mean, in this kind of position, Interstellar has the better angles and everything ready. And you can already see Strider cleaning up one, almost gets the second, but able to fly away just the last minute there.
Put the hairs on his chinny chin chin. Pick up the pieces. Will be Panda Tank. 3-on-2. And you've nailed it. You've been reading and writing the playbook along with Interstellar here. Map control. Key to have in a competitive 5 versus 5. And Guardian going to have to be more than a Guardian here. Guardians of the Galaxy of Valorant.
Yeah, he's going to have to come up absolutely big. He's only got 19 seconds left. I mean, he doesn't have even the spike. I mean, it's full possession of Interstellar. So really at this point, he could just try to grab this orb. No point for him as he has full ability ready to go for his ult. He's just going to save it, looking like he's trying to maybe look for one more. If he's not too careful, he's going to get caught, and Jangler takes him down. And Interstellar, again, just showing a dominant lead so far.
I think that might be part of the meme. Interstellar, all of them have got the intergalactic skins as well. I don't know if that's part of the meme. Maybe we'll call it the meme.
I actually do like that. That's really funny, actually. I actually didn't even pick up on that until you just said it. I was like, oh, that's actually like very accurate. So that's awesome.
NA memes, ladies and gentlemen, right there with the intergalactic skins on Interstellar, and feeling pretty intergalactic right now themselves, I'm sure. 4 rounds in the bag, number 5 is on the doorstep for you, and so far so good in the Signature Series. Interstellar are going to be slapping down their autograph for Signature on the map of Vine so far.
But now this is desperation mode. TMC, like, they just have no money to work with. Like, I think we even saw, like, the Bucky was out. Like, the shotguns are now coming out, and they're trying to look for anything they can get to go in here to get around. And Interstellar, they're just looking dominant on their defense. And the one thing I'm really liking from them is they are getting a lot of control. They are just playing quite aggressive. Like, they're not playing with any fear so far.
Not at all. A certain dominance is key early on, and in the best of one, if a team is coming through with such a strike of force like this from Interstellar, what do? What is the response? And so far, TMC, perhaps this could be it, but haven't really got an answer to this one.
Yeah, they need to change something in their playbook right now. And like, you can just see, like, the Sagewell's blocking the hookah control. And again, Strider has that control, playing by Fountain, trying to look for one, able to get the spike down. He's going to be finding another one, peeking him wide. They're playing one-on-ones, and he's getting 3 kills. That's a triple so far for him. Cleaning house of TMC, and they just have no reply yet. Falling down like a... I don't even know what they're falling down like. I was going to say like a bunch of lumber or something like that, but
falling down like lumber, falling over like dominoes, whatever you like.
Yeah, dominoes, there we go. Yeah, I was like, what's the word I want? But again, like...
we got there.
Well, we got there. It's early, you know, it's early.
Still drinking our coffee, and looks like TMC Gaming are currently too. They still have 5 rounds, and they are not stopping so far at all. We're going to see the op picked up by Guardian, though. So we spoke about this earlier, Laz. The op meta of Valorant. What a hot topic that is. I think from whatever spectrum of the ranks you're in, you're going to see that one player kicking ass and taking names with the operator. Is Guardian going to be that player to change things in the server here today?
And the fact that he's playing Raze can be a really good position too, because again, he can always try to like boost himself up. He can get a little bit more, you know, map control that way. But for him, like, this could be the answer. This could maybe be something that they were missing. They were, you know, their money situation wasn't looking good, as their money was just getting pretty much debunked every single time. But I mean, now they get that hookah control once more, but they don't have any other control. Now they're going to slowly creep their way back into middle, still waiting it out. Oh no, the ultimate's coming in.
Oh boy. So, managing to dip and dodge out the way of Sova's ult there will be TMC. 1 man down, and I think I had the right idea there, though. I spoke a little bit too soon, moving up into hookah, but you cannot get into that stalemate in hookah, otherwise you are going to be bullied to the wall, and so far, it's not looking so good. 4 versus 2, TMC, they're in hot water right now.
Yeah, they definitely are. And I mean, the fact that Guardian just misses that opportunity, and FYG takes him down, wins that op exchange. And now there's just nothing for Marv to do in this situation. I mean, really, try to stay alive as long as possible. Should be able to pick this up, but no, Jangler's going to win that duel. And this is looking a bit scary here for TMC. They need to make something work. I mean, the halftime score is 12, so there is still plenty of time to work with. But a map like Bind, I think you're going to have to make something work on your attack now.
Definitely will do. And while we're going through here, I'm just going to have a quick look what we got here from Guardian. Ever so close on this flick here. I'm sure we're going to see so close. Oof, just whiffed. So that was a valiant effort from the defending Valorant team here, TMC. Yet to get off the goose egg, and we're hoping so. Want to see a bit more of a contest for the first game into the Signature Series. Maybe begin to write their autograph on the map. FYG though, oh god. There he goes again, Laz.
Oh no, FYG. Just the villain for TMC. And again, he gets those first picks. Like, he's just doing the opposite right now. Like, he's on the defensive side. And look at this Strider pushing his way through, gonna finally get taken down. But
Massive.
Just a complete cleanup again. There's just no reply from TMC.
You keep catching Strider, Laz, as he's making those ginormous strides. His rotations, he immediately rotates. He doesn't even hesitate. He just plows on through market. He gets the tomatoes, the bananas, and all the powders of salts in there. And he just gets the flank clicking heads every single round for 7 rounds now.
I'm
Wow.
kind of getting to the point where I think Strider honestly is just running with his knife out and just running down like long B and just like, yeah, they're not going to be here. So I'm just going to full flank them. And like, honestly, it's worked every single time. And now we finally see Chicken Niggle has the operator in his hand. Nice little one too. A nice green and white one.
The Kovacs, I think, is it the Kovacs? I have to check my...
I think it is Kovacs. I think you're right, actually.
Check my literature. That is also the AIM program. I've been using a bit of Kovacs myself lately. It doesn't help though. It doesn't help me. There's no help in someone who... I'll just stay to casting. I won't be doing the playing. I'll leave that to the players in the server. And what I will focus on, and something that's worth a mention, Strider's flanks, those are ever so preventable. You get one person on the flank. You've got Cypher. Where have those Cypher traps been, Laz? Those Cypher traps could be preventing that flank every time.
That's something we were talking about earlier on. You can have those traps to like kind of reduce the flanks, but they're just not utilizing Cypher to the fullest capabilities. And look at this, like they're fully committed into B, but they're completely pushed off. So they have no commit, but now they're going to take the TP. Cypher's going to be making his rotate back, so it is going to be the raise of Interstellar to be inside.
Okay.
Oh, look at this ult. Actually, this position could be good. They might not expect this Panda just on top of the corner here, just outside of Washroom. Does have the Phantom, so it is a little bit quieter than the Vandal, but again, look at TMC. They're completely pinched. They're stuck in washrooms.
They're literally stuck in washrooms with a locked door, and that locked door is going to be the up from Chicken. Not little at all. He's going to be going a massive hit, and then it was 4 versus 2. So there is a Chicken left, but he's going to have to play Chicken with a lot of players here if he's going to make this one happen. 2 seconds to go, and my. Okay, trades one out. But this is looking rather spicy if you're an Interstellar player.
Yeah, I mean, this is already looking pretty good. I mean, Interstellar is just showing again a dominant performance, like 8-0. The fact that they have this big of a lead is already scary for TMC. And one of the things we're noticing from TMC is they're almost looking a bit hesitant when they're trying to go for an execute or trying to get into a site. It's almost like they're overthinking it. I don't know. But Interstellar just looks like they pretty much read them every single time and counters everything they're trying to do. And that's just one of the worst things that can be for you if you're TMC right now.
And it doesn't come down to bad aim. TMC have got very good aim. You've seen the duels they've been up against, and they've just played against Strider though. And Strider picking up 2, 1-2, knocks them down. And you talked about Dominoes earlier, Lumber being dropped, and he drops 2. Dropping enough on Mulby Panda, and this tells you quite the showing of skill from Interstellar so far.
Yeah, just the fact that, again, Strider, like, I've been talking a lot about him, but Strider's just pushing through. So now Chicken's trying to make something work, but oh no. Jangler doing what he does best. Jangles around the shots, like Neo from the Matrix, takes him down. And now the money situation for TMC, it is looking okay in the sense that they could go for a really aggro, like, force buy if they want, and that's what they're going to go for. I mean, at this point, you pretty much got to do something. You only got a few more rounds left before we're switching sides.
This is a position that I think every game has been, and especially if you played Valorant, any of the acts, if it's Act 1 or Act 2, where you're down and out, or so much it feels like you're like, wow, I've got a team with no comms, or even if you're teamed up with a team you scrim regularly with, you're a bit worried about, oh wow, what a flick from Panda. To get to my point, you're never down and out in Valorant, and a trade out there, it's going to be 5 versus 4. TMC are, for the first time in this game, at an advantageous position. They've got their ult bump from Cypher.
Oh no, the Hunter's Fury. I'm getting nervous for them.
Worst case scenario, I think that. Oh, hello.
Oh, things are looking good right now. It's actually a 4-on-2 now in favor of TMC. Just like you said, we haven't seen them have the man advantage yet. And this is looking good for them. This is a promising position for them to be in. They're going to be pushing, and Guardian going to get taken down, trying to get that read in the A site. But now they actually do know there's only one member, so they're playing a 1-on-1 split. So they just have to go for a full commit here.
No more charges left.
All right, so we talked about the 2 Sages coming into play. This is the first time things getting a bit amped up here. 3 versus 3, Sage, res a piece.
Oh, the fact that they were able to get their res as well. This makes this a little bit grim. Chicken going for the shot. Finally lands the operator, but gonna get taken down. So now it's just down to only one. Gonna be healing himself. Actually takes him down. Gets a nice shot. Not able to get down Eric. And Interstellar, they get pushed to the limits this round, but they still pan it out. 10-0.
Wow. And to give TMC credit where all credit is due, that was a really, really good round. And that is the best round we've seen out of them so far in this best of one. They were so close. They deserved that round. I'm going to go as far as saying that, Laz. They really did.
They really did. I mean, they used a lot of their abilities, right? Like, I mean, they used some ults. They had a little bit more organized executes this time. So I definitely agree. I think it really, really just came down to the clutch. And unfortunately, it just did not pan out for them.
But they are capable of it, though. We've said about the potential, hey, you're never down and out, and it was 9-0. They almost got that one round on the scoreboard. Hello, though, they are going to get the entry yet again. So back-to-back entries, get in the control of U-Haul. Things are looking all right here for TMC. They've just got to get on the move. They've got to make that entry, not hesitate. That's the biggest issue.
Yeah, we've been talking about it a lot so far, but I mean the fact that they're actually starting to get these first picks, this is something we haven't seen at all. I mean, it was always FYG or Strider just kind of getting those 1 or 2 early kills right away. But now TMC, they're switching it up. It looks like they're waking up a little bit more, especially when the times are getting a little bit tough. They're completely grouped up on short A, and the Omen Smoke is actually just blocking their vision, so they're probably going to pop this as soon as it goes.
I think so, Laz. That would be their best bet, and they've got to get the trades. They've got to get beyond that entry trade because they get the first and they have not been able to double down so far without having great casualties. Jangler, though. Oh, okay, Jangler's down, so things could be happening for them here. 5-on-3.
5-on-3, the wall comes off, so it's going to block off Strider, not able to take down anybody going for the spike plant. But he's actually going to go and takes down the back of Guardian. I'm not too sure what he was looking at.
Wow.
But the wall is going to be destroyed now. Eric takes it down. Now they're pushing in, and Marv's trying to make something work. The 3-on-3 situation, the spike is planted, and now the spray coming in from Chicken again. Promising round, but now it's only down to 1 left. Oh no, the Sage wall, it blocks it. That is not where you want to be, and he's going for the teleport, and he's going to get taken down.
Oh man. So now we look into greater detail of how these rounds are unfolding. There isn't a problem with their executes. It's the holding site on those post plants that's turned out to be an issue as well. So you're not just up against, hey, this team knows their smokes, they know their defensive rotations. You're fighting against amazing retakes. And if someone knows the utility to ice wall off short A on a short A plant and you don't have that counter, what do you do? what is the answer, lad?
And it honestly is the worst thing, especially when a Sage is being so disciplined to save that wall for so late in the game, or in the round, my apologies. I mean, the fact that he was able to do it. There was a gap. I don't think he realized it, but I mean, the fact that they had that, it's just like, what do you do? Like, there's just no answer for you in that situation. You pretty much just throw in the towel.
You throw in the towel, hold down mouse 1, and try and break the ice wall as quick as possible. You were right, there was a tiny gap, and it does show even Perfection isn't perfect in the sense of Interstellar. They do make a mistake or two, so just got to find the gap in the ice wall, all puns intended.
Oh, but Chicken tries to go for the teleport, but again, the Panda just hears that audio cue and just completely posts up on him. And that's something I've noticed that we're seeing from the Omen plays here of TMC. Like, they're kind of playing a bit predictable with their Omen. And you got to be a little bit... you can always do the fake teleports. Again, it could always throw them off. But now it's just down to Marv, the 1-on-4. Tall task once again. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a cheeky kill, wasn't it?
That was a really nice... Oh my gosh, gets 2, but he's going to get shut down. Trying to make a bit of a fight, but Interstellar. A dominant first half, we'll call it. 12-0.
That's for sure. And TMC bringing it down to the 2 versus 1, the 3 versus 1, and clicking heads, man. Let's see this one again, Laz.
Look at that. Oh, that is disgusting. That was like the corner of the wall and then like the edge of the Sage wall. That was nice. If he could have got that, that could have been a winnable situation in some degree for him. He would have had to run for it, but...
No, it definitely was a potential one for the dub, and great clicking heads. And just to give him credit where credit's due, Mahone, thank you so much for doing the spectator today, buddy. casting, spectating, coaching, you name it, he's done it, and doing a fantastic job with the spectating and all the production crew. Thank you very much for everything you're doing. To the action note, our TMC going to be better on the defense, Laz.
Yeah, I'm hoping they got something different planned up here. We're gonna have to see them do something pretty significantly different from what we saw, because Interstellar, they're on full confidence right now, and that's a scary thing to play against in any version of any FPS. And you can already see like they're going for this execute into B, so now the rotate's gonna come through. Chicken starts it off. That's a good start. Panda able to get up one, gets a second. Oh my goodness. Just decimating the defense, and now this might be the nail in the coffin.
I think you're right. It is nail in the coffin. Omen already dead. He's re-dead again, and just Sage, no heals, 100 HP, and a classic to see 2 kills, and that'll be it.
That'll be it. I mean, it was a valiant effort at the end there. 2 almost close clutches in some degree, but again, Interstellar showing a very dominant first game for the TGS Signature Series. 13-0. 13-0 to start this thing off.
So starting things out with a bit of a blowout, and by that score, I don't think that fully reflects how the game went. TMC, as I said, and as you were mentioning too, they did have some good plays. We had a good couple of frag reel pieces of material there. It's just a matter of the closers were Interstellar in that situation. They had a bit more of a sort of a structured approach on the defense and the attack, and didn't see too much of their attack, but from what we did see, that was a dominant push onto the B-bomb side there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, the fact that they just had a slow start, I mean, they just allowed Interstellar to, again, just get that confidence. They were going for early picks on a defense, which isn't obviously the most typical thing. Like, it should be them that's doing it on attacking, but the fact that they were putting pressure, it just, I think you could just tell it put them in a total bind, and they had no idea, no pun intended, but...
Hey, I was going to say, it's a killer pun there, lads. Killer pun.
Thank you.
Getting things going with the first game of the series, and getting out that first game in the morning, always a struggle. So thanks to Interstellar there, popping things off with the 13-9 for TMC for jumping into the arena for the TGS Signature Series that you're looking at right now. Daily Hive, Red Bull, Herbalife. We've got quite a few sponsors in that we will mention throughout this afternoon as well. But more importantly, what is up for the players for grabs here is going to be a whopping $2,000. So pretty good for your weekend. Checking in. Maybe you're not even leaving your house in these COVID times. So look out for the next Signature Series coming your way. We've got another one coming in September. So keep your eyes peeled for TGS's other kind of events. But for this weekend's events, play more Valorant coming your way, and hopefully you'll be stick around for that as well.
Go! Now we gotta go to the next level.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here, TGS Signature Series, with Laz as one of your hosts, and also the Coach Caster. How you feeling, man?
Dude, I'm rocking forward here. Got a bit of caffeine in me, and I know you have as well. We're fueled. We're ready here.
Oh, we're so amped. But you know what? Just want to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors. So just starting things off with the Daily Hive. So one of the sources to check out the latest news on the both world of esports, and also some of the things on their offside.
Heck yeah, got a couple more Herbaland as well. Thanks for turning up and sponsoring our event. And for a limited time, TGS 15, get 15% off your order. Audio gummies at tgs.gg/Herbaland.
I know what I'm doing on the next break. And then lastly, our last sponsor, of course, Red Bull. We're always thankful for them to be an event partner coming through for supporting esports in Canada. Big part of our community. So definitely a big shout out to Red Bull as well.
Heck yeah, helping keep those gamers fueled, keep us fueled for the upcoming tournament. And all weekend long will be the tournament, lads. I don't know if you want to go into a bit more detail. What can teams and viewers be expecting for the weekend here?
So I mean, we got a good game coming up here. I mean, it's Vancouver Elevated versus Overtime, and I know we were just kind of having a quick conversation about it in the break. And I mean, I'm really excited. I wanted to see Vancouver Elevated. I mean, they are a more localish team, so of course I'm obviously a bit biased and I'm supporting the boys. But yeah, they've been on a bit of a tear. They won some few tournaments previously, so I definitely consider them as kind of the top contender. Definitely expect them in the late tournament as well.
Definitely so, man. Just to give a bit of background, and if you're just tuning in, just becoming part of this Valorant local scene here in Canada. Special team, P Nasty leading the lads as well. I believe the Murray Express event that just gone, the $500 prize pool, they were the winners of that one. I'm not sure if it's going to be the same roster. Maybe it's going to be some different players. As you mentioned, as we're in such early days, I guess, of Valorant becoming an esport, lots of players jumping from team to team. So I'm not sure if that is going to be the entirety of the team. But even so, if it's on the caliber of P Nasty and the like, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of my gamer chair. I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, and I was just looking at some of the notes from our production as well, and I mean, just for some of the overtime players. I mean, I know I've watched Bearcoon, so Bearcoon is a very good player. So I mean, I think these guys are all kind of that like mortal top rank. Whereas I don't know about Vancouver Elevated. I know some of those guys are like, the Radiant and everything like that. But again, I think this is going to be one of those big games to see who sets the tone in this tournament. Like, I'm definitely expecting I'm a little bit biased, obviously, for the Vancouver guys, but I definitely think it's going to be a nail biter game.
This definitely is. So batten up the hatches, chuck your seatbelt on if your gaming chair includes one. They've got the bells and whistles now. And there's even a Logitech gaming chair, I think, that's going to be coming out in the near future. I don't know if, yeah, pretty cool. Some new things down the pipeline for esports, not just for the games. I believe we are just waiting, as per usual, for any FPS. We're waiting for the players to jump into the server. I know CS is renowned for that. Valorant is the same. We're waiting on the talent to get their boots on, get their headsets on, and we will be off to the races very soon. So don't go anywhere. If you do, just go to the kitchen back, grab a snack, and we'll be waiting for you, ready to cast here for the TGS Signature Series here.
Yeah, I'm really, like I said before, like I'm looking so forward to this game. I'm actually going to be curious what map we're going to go into. So for anybody that isn't aware, we are going through a lot of BO1s right now as the early stages of the tournament. So it's not, it's a little bit different than a BO3, but at the same time, it does kind of, like I said, it does set the tone because, again, these are two top contending teams in my opinion. But I'm kind of curious if we're going to be seeing Bind again or if we might see Ascent. Small possibility is Split. I mean, Split is kind of one of those higher tier maps in my opinion, but I don't know if every team, like I said, loves it. But I think, let's make a quick prediction. What do you think? What map do you think they're going to pick?
I've got a certain fact of what I think it is. I think it's Split. I think it's going to be Split for sure. P Nasty's going to play it a lot. What about you, lads? What's it going to be? What's your money on?
Like my heart wants Split, but I feel like they just told me it's Bind. So yeah, we're both wrong. Yeah. So, and I mean, it's kind of predictable, right? Like I said, Bind is kind of like the classic map. It's like the original and everybody likes it. So yeah, makes sense.
It doesn't, it allows players to, as we said before, just before we actually got on camera, a lot of games you're going to see it's one or two things: it's aim or it's outplaying. And something that you're going to see on the map we're going to, you get a bit of both. You get your executes, you are able to have the aim duels as well. If you're going to something like Haven and you're going to Ascent, there is so much just straight up aim duels, which are good to see, and especially at that higher skill level. But right now, we're just starting the tournament off. Let's get things warmed up, give players that opportunity, and this is the perfect map, the perfect arena to give them that chance.
Yeah, and I think you made some really good points there. And I mean, like we were saying in our first game, is with Bind, like there is kind of the classic agents that are picked. And I mean, I would expect a Sage to be on the play or on the field, sorry. Raze again is a really impactful agent as well. I mean, I'm a huge Sova fan. Like I don't play Sova very much, but I mean the fact that Sova can get so much information,
Yeah.
and then the Hunter's Fury and things like that, it's deadly. But I'm going to be interested to see what the roster is for both these teams on a map like this.
I'm thinking if it's the caliber of something as such as P Nasty as you mentioned, and hopefully we'll see some more of his fellow stunning teammates from previous tournaments, and you'll see what I mean when we get into the action. 2 Brimstones, and I only see the 1 Brimstone actually on the side of overtime. So we did talk about that last map, and is Brimstone an essential agent for this map? I think so. I wouldn't say essential, but near darn well essential. It's really, really important to have those smokes. You've got the blinds on Omen, so Omen versus Brimstone in the sense of your coverage there.
No, you know what? I totally agree with you, Coach, because I mean, I feel like Brimstone, like he has the full deal, right? He has got the smokes, he's got the molly, he's got his ultimate, which is, you know, the orbital strike, which makes the biggest difference. It might not do like deal the frags, but it gets so much control and it pushes back the enemies and stuff like that. So, but it's gonna be interesting. I mean, they have the Omen on the side of overtime, so that's gonna be compensating, and also the Jet. But I guess it's just gonna be a matter of time, and things are already coming hot and heavy with the pistol round.
Hot and heavy, baby. Ooh, that was quite the frag, wasn't it?
Nice little cheeky frag, already starting things off. And look at this. I already going to be pushed up. Already has Hookah control, spawning one in the top of corner elbow. Now Aku trying to make things start, but he's going to get taken down. So now they're going to be full site control. Now it'll be a retake situation coming in from Vancouver Elevated.
Off with his head as overtime plow on through into the site there, leaving Vancouver Elevated. They've only got 3 players left in the server here, so uphill struggle for the first round. 2 going down elbow, and they better have a heavy hitting elbow here with the People's Elbow coming through with 1.
This is good exchanges coming back and forth. I mean, the fact that Swag and both P Nasty trying to make more, but he's not able to get it down. But look at the HP of both these players. So low in a valiant effort, but that pistol will go in favor of overtime, just barely.
Oh, now that is what I'm talking about to get things kicked off here. You compare this to last map, it was a 13-0 blowout, and you're looking at this one here, things already are looking more competitive. We were not just debating you into this game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a cracker. I'm hyped.
Yeah, and I mean, I've definitely had the pleasure of casting Bearcoon. So I mean, like I said, I'm kind of expecting him. He was very dominant the last couple games I've seen him in. So this is going to be 2 big, heavy giants going against each other. But now this will be Vancouver on the save. Not really much for them to work with, so they're going to have to just go for a bit of a gamble. But you can see the 3-player stack will be at the A site. Whereas overtime, they actually put a lot of pressure into Hookah and also Long B. But now they're falling back. But look at this information, Aku. He does have the shorty, which can be really impactful, but again, you only get those 2 shots, so he's gonna have to make everyone count.
Just the intel from Aku though, and we spoke about this earlier, map control, and he doesn't have the complete control, but he's got the awareness. He knows that no one's going to be in showers, most likely hanging out in market there, so that kind of info, that is huge. But hello, what's this push?
Oh, this is interesting. And look at the fact that they're just walking in. This is disciplined. I mean, the fact that they're not using any abilities, they're not using any kind of noise. They have that site control, but now will be good C to get taken down. And now look at this. P Nasty putting the shorty to work. Location is revealed from the Sova. Recon Bolt will find him. And now Aku not able to make it happen as Haya takes him down. And now it's just getting a mop down of Vancouver Elevated with only 2 members alive.
Tell you what though, regardless of the outcome of this one, this was probably going to be a Vancouver-related straight-up loss already. 1 frag coming out of Wes there though. What a great effort. They got the plant. They didn't get the plant? Oh, they did. Okay, so just want to double-check and see where they got.
Yeah, they get that bonus money, which is good for getting the spike down. Overtime, but like I said before, the fact that they were able to walk into the A site like that with no noise, like they fully had site control. They were able to just kind of push them back, caught the back head. I think that was Good Seed that got taken down. I don't know if he was predicting that, but now this should be an interesting round. I believe Vancouver, they should have the money for the rifles. It will be just a matter of time to see. It will be 1 second left before this barrier gets removed.
And off they go. Something, oh wow, I was literally just about to comment on that before Brimstone Wes got wiped from the server. The double peek on Long B, something that Vancouver related have been doing, and apparently a bit too much. Getting the read off with the up there will be the opposing Jet.
Oh, Swag tries to go for that counter aggression, seeing if he can catch him off guard. Only picks up the 1, but it's a 2-on-4 situation. And I mean, in this situation, they might not have that opportunity where they can get a retake in because it is a difficult site. There's only really a couple areas that you can enter in, but it's a very tight area. And you can already see, look at this aggression from Overtime. They're just completely waiting. Good C's going to have to come up big. Oh, with the game of chicken, looks like he's going to fall back.
He's out of there. He's not interested in that at all. Hello, maybe. And going to be punished for that as well. Might be a mistake. Save could have been a good option there, but leaving just the 1 rifle, the Phantom, in the hands of the man, the myth, the legend, P Nasty, hanging out in U-Haul, and gonna need a moving truck to get rid of Bear there. On the hunt though.
Oh, if he's able to stay alive, this can be really, really good for them to keep that rifle. And actually, he's going to. That's a really good play from him. Nice. Baited the blast pack, which was very, very smart. He didn't just waste it right away for movement. He actually used it to do a bit of damage. He got that frag. So it's a good way to start things off. He does save the 1 rifle, but again, they don't have a lot of money in the bank. You can see they might just have to go either for the Sheriff kind of ghost purchase with armor, but it looks like they actually might do a bit of a mix. A couple shorties we see in there too.
Shorty,
can be deadly.
A Phantom and a Bulldog. So you're right, that's the pick and mix, the bag of candy, all sorts in there. Keeping above 2k though, so you are very right. That sort of light buy saying, hey guys, let's go for a few picks here so we can damage their economy a little bit, but not going for anything too big. I spoke too soon. Aku flying over the ledge with a shorty. Good effort.
Yeah, again, he was trying to do that counter aggression that we were seeing before in the first map. But Wes, oh my goodness, takes him down with a 1-shot with the Sheriff. Trying to make more, but Silex is going to take him down. So now they have that guard and control of B, but it's going to be a matter if Vancouver want to go for this rotate. But Good Seed actually wins that exchange against Bearcoon.
So, what a turn of the tides here. They had such a bizarre buy, and wow. Oof, I thought that was going to be a 1-tap. That would have been a round changer. The ult coming out from P Nasty though. Back-to-back ults, raise on raise, and 2-on-1. All against the Sage here. Good Seed. Gonna need to be a good player. The best player in the server of 3 here.
And that's one of the things too, like for anybody that was kind of curious why Good Seed wasn't going for the aggression, it's because the raise from Overtime had the ultimate out. The showstopper was activated, so he was waiting to bait that out. But they just miss each other. He does spot the shoulder of him, tries to go for it, but Haya gonna take him down. In Overtime, now we're seeing a total shift that we saw from the first game. Overtime's coming up big with 4 rounds in a row so far, but those rounds are really, really close.
2-on-1s, 1 versus 1s. It has been so close. To give credit where credit's due though, Vancouver related, they just turned up with, I believe this is their 2nd full buy, so they have been struggling to go forwards with the big guns, so to speak, your Phantoms, your Vandals. They've just had Sheriff, Shorties. They've really been on the back foot so far, just based off the economy advantage of Overtime. So the walls are down, and is Aku gonna shoot one down? He definitely is, knocking him down, hole in the barrel, and that is a wicked start. Just what they needed to turn the tides here.
I love that Aku is completely anticipating that boost as well from the Jet player of Overtime. That's exactly the kind of start they need, and he is known for being an opper in CSGO, so I definitely was waiting for him to get that out. But look at this man from Haya. He actually does a little bit of damage. But Aku, he's completely backed up in the B site. He still has the operator. But if the utility comes out, this could be a bit of a negative thing for him. But now SwagCon actually finding the head of Silex as he tries to get that orb. And this is looking good so far for Vancouver related.
It's looking fantastic indeed, and SwagCon going in with swag, all the style, and putting Haya in a bit of a difficult situation here. Falling back off Fuka as well, so this is the first time we've seen Overtime do anything but go forward, and Bear is going to be the only person looking for active engagements now, so maybe even a save to come out here from Overtime. I'm not too sure what would be the play of the day here? What would you be telling them to do as a coach? Would you do the push, or what would be the play, lads?
I think they have the money and they have the rounds, so they should be going for this. But Good Seed shuts it down a little bit, but now again, Cypher going to be using the ultimate. That's going to be a good start for them, so they know what they can work with. But look at this flank for Bearcoon. This is huge, and they only got 14 seconds left, but he's going to have to make a big play now as the spike. It does fall down, and in this kind of a situation, this might be the moment where you just want to save that rifle. That's exactly what we're going to see.
Get out of dodge, buddy.
I'm out of here. This is not even worth my time. I don't want to be here, but a very, very good round from Vancouver. The fact that Aku was able to get that first pick right away, that was definitely the start they needed.
And the op save as well. I don't know if you caught that there from Bearcoon. He just snagged the op off the top shelf there. So not only was he able to save his weapon with 50 HP, he's gone away with an upgrade too. So if you are just tuning into playing Valorant, maybe you've played it, you're not too aware of the economy, just know this. Operators are damned expensive. So to pick up an op and a save, that's like saving 2 guns almost in regular economy.
Yeah, you're definitely right. So, I mean, the fact that you lose the operator like that, like the best thing you want to do is save it. So that was really big from Bearcoon. The fact that he was able to get that, especially with that he was going on a save, that was the perfect read. His teammates were probably able to communicate, like, you can easily get it if you run and grab it right now. So really good play from him.
We lost the round, but not the op, boys. That's something you'll probably hear from CSGO. Get the op, or from Valorant.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the operator's such a big deal, especially in this game we were talking about before. There's so much impact that you can do. So, I mean, the fact that they're able to get it, this could be the start they want. But they have lots of money to work with. You can see they have full rifles once again. Going for the B execute once more. Good Seed hanging inside the Omen smoke. And Good Seed trying to see if he can make something happen. Sprays his way, gets one, but not able to get the second. Now, it will be the one-on-one duel on the A site, but that will be Bearcoon to take down Aku. And now it's a 2-on-4 situation.
Oh, open up the sky. Orbital strike thrown down in a desperate measure there. 4 versus 2. So Vancouver related. Big ask here. The bomb being, or the spike I should say, being slapped down.
Getting shut down once again. It is P Nasty. Is the raise. Does get the information. Goes for the wide peep, but Runner going to be able to take him down. In overtime, they get a good response after losing that last round. And like I said before, these are close rounds. Like, I mean, the score might not show it, but I think, you know, just to talk about how it comes down to kind of those 2-on-3s, 1-on-2s, things like that, it is really, really close.
You even put it down to the first round, Laz, and you very, very well indeed highlighted the 2 players surviving from overtime were lit to about 10 HP. So this game is a lot closer than it looks, and something in competitive 5v5 FPS too commonly, oh, we're not playing the game very well. Not at all. You're just getting unlucky. If 2 players leave with 10 HP, you hit them, you did your job, just maybe clicking the heads is even more mandatory at this level of play. And a team like Vancouver related, they're not new to competitive gameplay at all. They've won their fair share in Aku with a classic only. 1 head.
And look at this complete cleanup. I mean, the fact that Rez and also Haya are able to just run through long B like that, and they have that control. So now P Nasty trying to make it work, but Runner going to shut him down. And again, it's down to the 1-on-4. In this kind of a situation, there's not really a lot for him to do. But again, he might be able to burn some of the weapons from overtime. But this is one of the most difficult sites to retake, in my opinion, just because if you're playing from this spawn side, this is not an easy way to cross because pretty much everybody's looking at you. All eyes are on you, and Rez, he's got him scoped in, locked in, takes him down, and overtime, 6-1, coach.
I'm going to be super honest and transparent here, Laz, and for those at home, I was not expecting this to be the square at the gates. I was a bit biased. I think we both were, and this goes to show up-and-coming talent in the Valorant scene. You've yet to see the best teams out there. I really, truly believe that. P Nasty and the guys, Vancouver related, amazing team, but maybe, just maybe over time, have been watching their VODs because they seem to have the read on Vancouver related right now.
Absolutely. And I mean, this is an exciting game because I know overtime, like they just, I think they just recently signed with this organization too. So this is a really good debut for them so far. Yeah. So they just got signed, I think, just a couple days ago. Might have been even yesterday. I'm losing track of my days here, but I mean, this is a good debut for them, and Vancouver, I think they're a bunch of friends that are trying to do the grind, trying to push their way through and see what they can accomplish. So we're definitely seeing a bit of a difference right now.
Oh man, are you ever? And you love to see people rise from the ashes and work their way upwards. Vancouver United, I'm sure, will be up in the rankings too, if sponsor is not something that they have with them yet. But again, early days in the Valorant scene, great flick there from Rashura, reassured. We're going to be seeing a lot more of those.
Yeah, that's a fantastic pick. And the fact that he can dash his way out is so key because, again, to just reposition yourself as the op. But now this is going to be a big play, so good seed. Going to be stuck in the site, waiting there, but they are going for the wrong gamble. But you can see the spike, again, is going back towards B. And that's for sure actually making a bit of a distraction towards A. It's going to be a matter if Vancouver fall for this, if they're actually going to stay disciplined.
So Wes, he is going to be, he's joined us with a teammate now, but Wes on the lockdown for that B site. The entry coming in ever so quickly here. Wes being overwhelmed by utility. Grabs one, grabs two for the cancel.
Oh, valiant effort from Wes, but he was unable to take him down. He had the right read. But now Aku going for full ultimate if he can. He tries to dash his way. He's missing. He brings a knife to the gunfight. He's going to lose it, but now good seed. He's going to have to come up big. The one-on-one, and he takes him down. Oh, my goodness. They stay alive a little bit longer.
Love it. Absolutely fantastic start. The good seed had to be the retake master. I think we saw that over and over again. Good seed versus 3, good seed versus 2, and going in, grabbing the 2 versus 1, getting the res, and it might not be all said and done just yet. 6-2 is the score.
Yeah, and I really like that play. I mean, Aku, he was trying to use the Blade Storm. He was trying to run out there, trying to make a bit of a difference, being that, playmaker, but he wasn't able to. But good seed had his back, and he's like, hey, hang on, man, I got you. I'm going to pull something big here. That jump from the Jet player of Overtime, I think, was a bit more of an aggressive peak. But again, they get the res as well, so that's a good way for them to save another gun. So their money situation is a little bit better than it should be, so that's a good start.
Wow. Aku missed that on the cam, but regardless, you don't need to see. You see it on the kill feed. That's one and done. 5 versus 4. Vancouver related. They're going for another more here. They do want another round, and that aggro pick potentially to dictate what is to come.
And that's a good start. Like we were talking about this very first game we were commentating before. I mean, the fact that if you're on the defensive side and you can get that early pick, it really puts the attacking side on a bit of an edge because they have to rethink of what to do with losing their agent. But Runner finds the head of Good Seed, takes him down, and they will have this site control. So Be Nasty is going to be side and Elbow going to get taken down again. Runner, the menace so far against Vancouver.
Has he ever been? He's been the thorn in their side, and 4 versus 2. Spoke too soon. Wes on the rotation station this time, working his way over from B to A, and he's on the retake. Aku, though, looking, I believe, to save that up, and Wes maybe looking for a cheeky exit or 2. Faking the retake, and I think he's out.
Yeah, a really tough situation to be in. I mean, he's trying to creep his way to see if he can make that cross through the little bit of the connector there, but not able to land it. But Aku, if he can stay alive with the op, this is going to be really impactful for them in that next round. But it's just a matter of staying alive for this 5 remaining seconds. Overtime, they're on the hunt, and oh no, he misses the shot! Oh no, you don't want... Oh, I don't even know what to say, Coach. That's...
Oh, you really got to hit those. I think that's
you really got to hit those, and I know, and I feel bad saying it, but I mean, it's just... It looked like he almost had it, but I think he just moved at the wrong timing there.
When the clock's tick-tocking away just for those last few seconds, I think the panic that onsets, whatever level of nerves, you're the best nerves in the world, you're like, oh, you start to tense up a bit, you're like, please, I need this up, and not able to. Jet versus Jet, the Shuldy being busted out there from Overtime, and wow, that's going to be awful. We mentioned before, you saving up, you can save a team, but up not being saved there, Vancouver related, they're going to be hurting from that one.
Oh, that's actually an interesting play. I mean, Haya actually tried to go against Aku when he was throwing the smoke, but he lands the Sheriff, takes him down.
So there's some revenge from Aku saying, hey, you took my op, I've got a Sheriff, I don't care, I'm better.
Yeah, a little bit of revenge. He's like, you know what, man, I'm a little mad about that last situation. Well, again, look at this positioning. Aku putting the dagger in the back against Overtime, and he's actually been very impactful. And Swag actually landing that as well. That's the shock dart. Oh my goodness, Vancouver. Vancouver related, the fact that they're on a save and they were able to win with this, or they're able to win so far with so many players remaining, this is huge. And now it's up to Bearcoon, but don't count him out. This guy can be an absolute monster.
And he's got some util up his sleeve as well. So you're like, just a tripwire. It doesn't matter. He's got a couple of traps. He's ready to go. Gives him a bit of a disguise, a way of sneaking through here. Grabs one. Grabs two.
No. Oh, this is exactly what I mean. The fact that it's a 1-on-3, but now he's made it into a 1-on-1. So now the Sova has to stay alive as long as possible. And this is really good discipline. The fact that he's able to stay alive, but there's still enough time for him to get the spike down, and he's actually going to go for the full plant. But now the Hunter's Fury going to deny it. So
that's it.
That's perfect play, because now they get that next round, much needed from Vancouver related.
Oh my goodness, that was so close in that 3 versus 1 there from Bearcoon. I'm going to be real, I didn't think he was going to turn that one round, but making me eat the words I didn't say. Wow, we've got some clutch pants in the realm of the arena right now, do we not?
We absolutely do. And I mean, the fact that he was able to throw the cage trap, and then the fact that he threw the camera as well. I mean, I don't know if that was a big play because he didn't use it, but it was that distraction. But the fact that he's able to get a double like that in Garden, that's absolutely insane.
Massive, and massive will be a coup, going super aggressive there. Do see Raze, wow, I think with a TK, so that's not going to be the best of starts. Still going to turn things around though, 3 versus 3. You won't talk about that TK?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. I mean, the fact that he got the TK, so I don't know if maybe they were too close. I know he missed it, but he must have, his teammate must have been a bit too close for comfort there.
I think it was the satchel, maybe. Just a little collateral damage, but doesn't matter if they win the round. And right now, 3 versus 2, things looking pretty decent. And I spoke way too soon. I spoke way too soon.
And look at this cleanup. That was really good, again, from Vancouver related. I mean, the fact that they were able to maintain it. They get 2 alive, so that's a good start for them. I think they should have the off, and that will be in Wes's hands. Probably will be going to a coup, I would assume.
And we can't be too harsh on Haya, that accidental TK we assume. Maybe some BM in the ranks. I'm joking, don't think that at all. But 1 TK, you're a top frag, so that all is forgiven immediately.
Yeah, and I mean, the other thing too, like, you know, the difference between Valorant, obviously, and some other titles is, like, there's not a lot of opportunities where you can, you know, do TK against your teammtes. So if it has happened, it's really rare, whereas other titles and other different FPSs, it's obviously a little bit easier to do that. So, I mean, it's just one of those little oopsie moments, but they got the rounds. It's fine.
And oops and oof, they do have 7 rounds. They've been looking super. Oh boy, a coup getting stuck against the wall between a rock and a hard place there, just sneaking out of trouble.
The fact that he's able to get out of that situation was a little bit impressive as well. And the Hunter's Fury once more coming in. That will be from overtime, trying to connect the shot. I think it actually did catch Swagcon a little bit. But again, he's going to use his drone now. Spots one of the players inside of hookah. Now realizes there's 2. Bladestorm going to be out for a coup. Trying to bring a knife to the gunfight once more. Let's see if he can do this a little bit better. But he's just on the other side of the smoke. Can he be the element of surprise? He goes for the wide pigment, not able to land it. And now, this is going to be that moment. Vancouver related, they should be going for the save here. Oh, just kidding. It's last round.
It's 5 versus 2, and a good seed. He's ready. He's been going for so many clutches and forced to do the retakes from B to, or sorry, from A to B. And I don't know about this one. Showstopper and all. Oh, grabs one.
Oh, things are getting a little interesting. Good seed. Trying to make it work. But the fact that P-Nasty was able to get the Showstopper to connect with 1 before he falls, again, that's kind of that trade situation. But a little too late as overtime. They pull a big lead with 8-4, but a nice comeback from Vancouver related. I mean, it was looking pretty grim for them at first, to be honest. I mean, I think they were up one point at 6-1. So the fact that they were able to make it a little bit better, that is a bit of a bright note for Vancouver related.
You're bang on there, Laz, and I love the optimistic outlook, and that's the outlook that you're going to need if you're Vancouver related going into this second half. I know in the matches I've played some comp of Valorant and a couple of TGS tournaments as well, but nothing for this kind of big money. In this kind of big money situation, it's every round is a new round. You've really got to be approaching it like that, and 8-4, there really has been a worse score. There really has, and you compare it even to the first best of one we've had. They're in it for the win at this point, I think, Vancouver related. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I think both these teams are, again, this kind of makes the statement, right? Because, I mean, over time, they just got signed with a new org, some really high-profile players, and you got Vancouver related. I mean, they're a local team, more of in the local scene, and definitely the big town favorites here as they won quite a few events in a row. So this is kind of the clash of the Titans, in my opinion.
I think so. This is an early best of one clash. And for best of one clashes, you might not be seeing back-to-back games of this kind of caliber, but this one game means so much. And I think it's just for that confidence, that morale boost going further into the tournament. Hey, we beat overtime in the early plays, and that's something for bragging rights. But bragging rights aside, who's going to be winning this pistol round? So much weighing on this.
This is where the Brimstone smokes are actually going to come in, so taking down a bit of the the choke points on elbow and also through the spawn side door. But it actually looks like they might try to go through the TP, but now they're going to be falling back. But look at this, overtime, they're completely reading this, but Aku, he does have the control. He has to get this kill, and he does land that shot. A really nice one-tap with the Ghost, trying to make a bit more, smokes off the connector. So they should be able to get the spike down, but it's going to be a matter of their post-plant situation.
Things looking icky here. If you're on the side of overtime, 5 versus 4, you're a man down, and this retake, it's never looked so important. A good double tap though there, taking out Wes, back-to-back spike on trading through.
This wall's really good because now it makes them have to swing wide, and Aku takes him down, so now they're able to double peek, and look at the trades back and forth in Vancouver!
Dude.
That is perfect. The fact that the Sage was able to put down that wall, that's good seed. Again, like I said, it made them go one direction. So it was so much easier for Vancouver to get ready and like pretty much predict what they're going to do.
I am going to give the pat on the back to Vancouver related there. Considering the rotate coming through from overtime, I thought they were up the creek without a paddle. There were 4 players on site as they were putting the spike down. So the fact that Vancouver related, they made perfect trades there, bravo. That really is a showing of the skill that we have in the server right now. And I believe we're going to see a couple of guns. Spectres alike coming from both sides. Haven't quite seen what the defense have there.
Yeah, the Spectres are definitely scary, especially like you can see P Nasty getting up in hookah like that with a Spectre. It's pretty much the favorable gun you want in that kind of a position.
I'm a big fan of the Spectre. That moving accuracy, you just cannot match it in the world of Valorant, and very comparable to the MP5 from your Counter-Strike Source days, going way back on that one. But enough of the Counter-Strike Source. Good seed, grabbing one.
Now this is a good shift. I mean, this is what we saw before. Overtime were the ones that were kind of getting those first picks right away, but now Vancouver doing what they do best. They're going to get that first pick on that attacking side, and that's exactly what you want where you're on the attacking side, is you're going to be the aggressors. But now you can see they're getting ready for a B execute. They have 3 members towards Garden, having the 2 back and middle. And it's going to be getting big, as there is only pistols for overtime, so they're going to have to do a really good crossfire in Vancouver. They're going to have to make a big error here if they, for overtime to pull this through.
Something I'm really liking what I'm seeing here from Aku. His slow plays and his patience is absolutely formidable. It's fantastic to see. Not making too much of an aggro push there. Not getting overzealous. Swagcon, though, coming through like a freight train in showers.
Yeah, a bit of an over-rotate from overtime. And I mean, the fact that Vancouver, they have that full site control, but there's only 9 seconds left. They got to get that spike down. I think we just heard it getting planted now. Swagcon going to be taking down Rez, and that's actually a double kill. And now, completely cleaned up overtime. Only down to 1 player. It is Haya with the Sheriff. But P Nasty, being nasty with that Spectre, takes him down, and only 2 rounds away from tying this up, so this round should be the teller.
Tell to be told, and that sure was nasty. We talked about the Spectre. We have seen a couple of Spectres in the ranks of Vancouver related, and that's going to give them that ego boost, that confidence boost. They're going to this round. Bit of a sketchy buy, but they're getting momentum, and I'm a full believer momentum is key in your competitive 5v5 stature. CSGO to Valorant, you get a couple of rounds, you can start rolling them into a whole bunch more.
A lot of momentum, and you can see Mashiro was trying to, again, get that operator with the jet play, with the dash, not able to make the shot work out. But Vancouver, they're fully invested in the real estate of short A, so they're fully invested into this. Bearcoon does have the camera, tries to see if he can get it spotted, but they have that control of elbow, so they can easily rotate out if they want to, but this is going to be the spike getting planted overtime. Going to go for that full 5-on-5 retake now situation. so early on. No damage being exchanged back and forth at all yet.
This is scary stuff if you're Vancouver related. You've got to start getting this retake happening soon, otherwise they're going to have their feet too deep into the trenches.
Oh, look at this aggression. I think that's a coup, and he's actually inside the smoke, and he actually wins that duel, takes down Bearcoon.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. And now Rashura has to make a shot land, but oh, he actually misses it. Misses on the Sova, the missed opportunity, but now the trades are coming in, and that's going to be Runner picking up a double. And now all down to one. It is going to be the Brimstone. We should be seeing him pushing through short A. He doesn't have the ultimate, so he's going to have to go for it, but lands a molly. I don't know if they have enough time. Oh my goodness, right down to the wire. 0.21 seconds left. That was huge. That molly, absolutely clutch.
Super clutch in the 2 versus 1. All seemed to be doomed for the side of Vancouver related. Brimstone clutching through with a molly. That is wicked to see. And take notes at home if you haven't seen that one before. I have been mollied by that a couple of times, and my god, it's frustrating. But if you're landing that molly, you are going to be reaping the rewards of practicing your set plays. 8-7 to the score.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. I mean, the fact that he had the lineup for that molly, again, that's just being a bit more disciplined, doing the extra work, looking for things like that. And that was a big, big play. That's pretty much what won them the round. It was looking very, very poor for them in that situation, but very clutch right down to the last few milliseconds left.
And we did speak about this being a massive game and a fun one to watch, and we are not disappointed. In fact, the boys on the floor are not disappointing at all, doing a fantastic job, pulling out all the stops, all the frags, and this TGS Signature Series is getting off to a roaring start here. This is only map number 2 of the best of ones of today, so stay tuned, plenty more action to come, and this again is for 2,000 buckaroonies that these teams are in the running for.
Lots of money on the line. I mean, like, luckily we are only so early on in the tournament, so again, BO1s, but again, these are some of the 2 top teams in our opinion from looking at the list, but look at this push through, and Bearcoon trying to see if he can make something work. The Omen Smoke going to come through, missing the shots, not able to make it work, and Vancouver, they're just completely mowing the way into the B site. Spike about to get planted, and now Haya got a Sheriff and a Dream, trying to see if he can make something work. He's just on the other side of this wall. As soon as he shoots, his position will be exposed. Oh, he actually tries to go for the cheeky one-tap with the boost of a coup. But he actually lands one. Able to get a second. It's getting interesting now.
Spicing up it was there. Nice and spicy. Coming out of Haya. One tap, yes please.
I was getting a little... I mean, I was ready for the highlight reel. I was like, oh boy, it's happening. He's just going to do something disgusting with this thing. Just like 4 one-taps.
He's doing it.
Oh, look at these. Like, this is an instant replay. Goes for 1, goes for the 2. That was huge. Absolutely huge.
You absolutely love to see it. And regardless of how it's just a save, you are not just seeing cheap plays here. You're seeing the top-notch million-dollar plays. And those 2 one-taps are what you're going to see more of coming up in this TGS Signature Series. Wicked stuff, and lots of players, they've done the homework with their mollies, they've been in the range clicking heads all day and all night, and they're here to show it off to you today. So really love to see it. 8-8 is the score. Things are neck and neck, lads.
Things are absolutely neck and neck, but now you can see the operators are out, both the Q, and I think that's for sure that does have the op in his hand on the other side as well. But look at this aggression of Q. He lands that shot by Haya, able to get the quick trade. They go for the full short A aggression, trying to switch things up, and I really, really like this play from overtime. So now it's going to put a little bit of a pause for Vancouver. Not going to get overzealous, so now they're going to have to reposition themselves. But it is a 4-on-4, so no advantage yet for any team yet. But it is good real estate for overtime.
I think the advantage I do see was the res. Good seed, reading my mind there, and wow, the ult coming straight out from Raze. So I was going to say the only difference being the Sage has been removed for overtime, but the counter from Raze, that is more important than it looks. That's going to prevent them. That res meant nothing now.
They actually creep their way through. I mean, look at this again. They group up. Vancouver getting ready, and Bearcoon actually trying to make something work. He actually does do quite a bit of damage against the Brimstone. But look at this camera. This is the best placement. Look at so much information hits the target. But now you can see the ultimate's coming in. Hunter's Fury going to be executed as well. Barracoon trying to spam his way. He picks up one, looking to get another. Can he find it? Vancouver, they're falling apart one by one, but Good Seed being a little bit glimpse of hope, picking up a double, and now it's getting more interesting. Oh no, Haya.
Oh.
Oh no.
What was that? So many exchanges there, Les. I think even hard for us to keep up with. Back and forth, back and forth. And that's spaghetti round. Vancouver elated somehow, regardless of that Cypher trap. You very well pointed out that Cypher cam. That was deadly. We saw the Hunter's Fury come through as well. I thought they were doomed.
I honestly thought so too. I mean, the fact that they had the information and you could see Haya, he was on a triple kill, but the fact that he actually missed that spray, I mean, that's kind of where the nerves kick in, and it's just like, oh crap, like I'm missing everything right now. Because you could see if he would have got that next kill, that could have actually potentially won them the round. But Vancouver, they pull it out of the skin of their teeth with one member left. Sure.
Going for those peaks as well. When you mentioned it before, Laz, and I started to learn a lot more about Jet's kind of high-level peaks with the up peak, then the quick fallback as well. It's kind of like going for like pixel peak, isn't it? You go for the one tap, then you back out of there. Such a hard skill to master, but you're going to see a lot of Jets trying to work that playstyle as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of the one thing, you know, that we're seeing so much in high-level play is that, you know, the Jet with the operator, it's so impactful because you can get that shot, you can do little quick peeks, you can dash out right away. So you're not fully exposing yourself, and that's exactly what we're seeing from both these teams. But I mean, Rashura, we haven't really been able to see him put that op to work yet as much as I wanted to. Aku is definitely, I think, if I don't have the stats in front of me, but I definitely think he's won these exchanges just a bit more than Rashura has.
I'm not going to call you Rain Man, but I'm quite certain you're right, Laz. I do believe Aku has been winning the engagements for the op battles.
The smokes will block off Barracoon once again. He's going to be playing in back of B elbow. Ooh, the spam from Runner. He's trying to make it work, but not able to get those shots through. But again, another 5-on-5 situation with the spike being planted. And Haya taking down one. So now the man advantage will be in their possession, but they are stuck in the B hallway. Paranoia going to land on a good speed as well.
So Bear landed one, and this really is looking like an overtime said and done round here. One player left. It's going to be the man. It's P Nasty. 4 frags to have to be had for his name. Grabs 2 though. Wicked spray down.
Oh, I think he ran out of ammo. I think he ran out of ammo for that whole play.
He had no bullets in the chamber to take out the last 2 frags necessary, but this is the game that I woke up for. This is looking fantastic so far. 18 rounds, been and gone. We're neck and neck. It's 9-9 and round number 19. How's this going to go, lads? What's going to be the turn of the tides? What's going to make this game end?
I mean,
Who's it going to be?
It's really tough to say. I mean, I really do think, I mean, we're just looking at the scoreboard. I mean, look at how many rounds Vancouver had in a row. I think that's five rounds in a row that they had before they lost one. So, I mean, you can definitely see the momentum is on their side, but I don't think the weapons are going to be in their favor this round, but we've seen them do some pretty crazy stuff with the Sheriffs.
Wow.
Haya's been really impactful. I mean, this is, I think, the second or third round in a row I feel like I've seen Haya pick up a triple kill. And again, it's a 2-on-3 situation, but again, this is a good position for Vancouver because they didn't have a lot of weapons, I don't think. So the fact they're taking down so many members of overtime, this is really, really impactful.
It's massive, and you did talk about Haya's triple entry there. I think on defense, oh boy, what a peak there from Richmond. You can't do much about that. We talked those jet pushes and didn't even need the push there, just wham with the operator, and not smooth operator. It's operator and out for 10-9 will be the score. Overtime, really, I think they're going to be the ones to take it. I'm going to say it, Laz. Caster's curse. Hopefully this doesn't end up being something that comes into play today for them, but so far so good. Vancouver related, they have been putting up a fantastic fight, putting it down to those 2-on-1s, those 1-on-1s, but overtime seem to be just pulling through, but time shall tell.
Times will definitely tell, indeed. I mean, Rashura now trying to see if he can make something work. He actually gives up that position as the Boombot was actually getting that information as well. Now a bit of a slow round, but like I said before, this is a full gun round from Vancouver. So if they can pull this through, this is that opportunity where they can maintain a lead. But if overtime can pick this up, this could be the thorn in the side for Vancouver to lose this BO1, but only time will tell. But a very, very slow round, no damage exchange again.
Two for hire. Headshots galore.
That's what I mean. Like I've said it before, time and time again, Hive is just picking up these double, triple kills every single time. So really just, again, the dagger in the back for Vancouver is he's just doing a lot of damage. They're going to have to come up big. It is a 3-on-4 situation. The raise of overtime is quite low on the HP. No Sage to go for the heal whatsoever. But again, we see Vancouver, they're kind of posted up on long B, but they're going to give that up. Spike actually down in front of Hookah. So this is not what you want in this position because they have to get that spike now. And they have 2 members of overtime just posted up waiting for him.
Indeed, lads. This is far from ideal. You're a round down. You know this one's big. You need this one to be going forwards. Showstopper coming through, nailing SwagCon, and that is putting all the pressure on Aku here. He's got 10 seconds, an op and a dream, and he's going to leave it at a pipe dream for this one. Going for the save, I think.
Yeah, he's going to have to go for the save. I mean, if he was trying to see if he can land one more shot, no, he needs to keep this kill, and he does get it. But it's going to be a round 4 overtime. But the fact that he's able to save the operator, again, that's a good thing. Especially if their weapons are going to be a bit weak. He could be the playmaker to pull them through.
I think it's going to have to be with the state of the economy on Vancouver later. Look at that. They're barely surpassing 3k. So it's going to be light armor and a phantom at best. And see that exit frag. Exit frags are super important. Aku had the read, sees the shoulder. Later, Skater takes him out, and that is the up save we'll see. So, Aku, I agree with you, lads. He's going to have to make a play with that up. I think that's going to be the weapon and the player of the round to watch.
Yeah, we can already see that they're actually going for a 4-1 split. So they just have the Sova playing in the back of B. So now he's going to rejoin with his teammates, playing a bit more slow. It's tough to know what weapons they have out right now, but I don't think their money situation is looking too good. But it actually does look like forced up completely in Aku. Like you can see, 2,500 credits. So a lot on the line here for them.
The all-in gamble. You see a Bulldog in late rounds, you know this is going to be a risky play.
And look at this is a lot different than we've seen from Vancouver. I mean, they're not fully committing. They're not getting as much map control yet. Like you can see they're really anticipating some kind of a push from overtime, like through Hookah or like long B. So they definitely have some kind of a read that they think is going to happen. There is still lots of time left, 46 seconds. They can easily TP out if they want. They can go for a fake. We haven't seen too many of them from them yet so far in this game.
I do like the thought on this one from Vancouver related. They seem to... You said about the read, and the read looks perfectate from me. P-Nasty able to get the U-Haul control. They've got sight on lockdown, so players flooding through from Connector from CT.
Oh, an unfortunate situation for Aku. He's actually going to get smoked out from the Omen. But it will be P-Nasty. Falls down. Good seed. Takes down one to revenge, but going to get the blast pack right into the side of the face. Aku, again, the knife to a gunfight. Can he make it work this time? Hunter's Fury, though, going to be able to land. It actually does, too. It takes down the double. And now things are completely interesting. Rashura has to come up big. The 1-on-2 with the operator. We haven't seen him be too hot with it yet, but now he just realizes, I got to stay alive. Not worth the effort. The spike is planning too fast. And that's going to be Vancouver pulling another round. Only one round away from tying it up.
Oh, that is a spectacle to see. I've got goosebumps from that one. SwagCon coming through with the double Hunter's Fury, lads. You called it perfectly. Wow, that collab, that was what won the round completely there.
Yeah, the fact that, again, using your ultimates at the right time, and then we talked about this before off the first map, but look at this. The placement of this is absolutely picture perfect. Takes down Barracoon and Runner. It just, oh... Man, if I was overtime, I'd be very frustrated. They had that round.
I'd be giving the desk a little tap with my fist for sure after that one. You thought that was down to rights. We've got this guy as Hunter's Free comes through. You think you can do the dip and the dodge, but not like that. Not like that at all. Oh.
So, counter aggression. Oh my goodness, Wes actually taking down two. He's having a bit of a shooting gallery, but look at this. They're actually trying to put that operator, picking it up, trying to make something work. Finally takes down Wes. But a lot of information from Swag, so now they know there was a lot more attention from overtime towards Long B, so they have the full A site. But Good Seed this positioning from him is going to be absolutely huge because now he can just block it off in overtime. Not a lot for them to work with yet.
No, so deep in the site, and I think that's maybe of an error there from overtime. And only reason I say that is they triple peaked up at long B. So you lose a player to an operator. I don't know if wide swinging really is going to be the answer to remedy that one. And as a consequence, they lost 2 players at long. So going for a retake with 3 players, not going to be the best scenario. And that is going to be the answer to what was missing their recipe to success for this round. It's going to be an 11-11. I really don't see anything to come from this. And that op is probably going to be best saved by overtime.
Yeah, they have to keep it saved. And we were kind of talking about before, right? Like having the operator, you can make a bit of a difference. And that was overtime's play. Like what they wanted to do is try to use that operator, have teammates to pick it up if they don't land the shot. But they went like just one by one to see what they could do. And they finally get a trade. But yeah, a bit of a gamble. But it didn't pan out for them as Vancouver had a totally different plan. But now they've tied things up. And for anybody that isn't aware, Valorant, the match point is 13. And if it gets tied, there is obviously, of course, overtime rules. This is coming right down to it, and that's exactly what we predicted.
We did talk about this. 11-11 Make-A-Wish. You're a player on any of these teams, you'll be wishing for the win. And to come out of this, it's only a best of 1. This isn't the quarterfinals, isn't the semi-finals, but it feels like it, Laz. It feels like it with the plays that we're seeing right now.
Oh, it absolutely does. Like you can, like we said, like these are kind of the Clash of Titans. These guys are the big dogs, and like they're playing like it's the grand finals. And we're only in the first day. We're only in the group stages in the BO1, so it makes it that much more exciting. But Rashur finally wins the op exchange between him and Aku, and Aku just misses it barely. So now that man advantage for overtime, it's looking a little bit bright for them, but now Aku going to be brought back again for a second life, see what he can do.
Take 2 and action. Aku's going to probably approach with a little bit more caution, no armor, and he still has the operator and still a dream that could come true. And that is the first time, and probably coming through at the most important time, that Aku has been beaten by Reassure, and Reassure taking up P Nasty this time, switching spots, and he is still going to be caught on his toes. He knows what's going on. He has a good read on this, and so it would seem overtime do period here.
I mean, Bearcoon, he's been playing elbow every single time, but good seed. Being the good seed as he is going to pull another frag for his teammate, but Wes, he's been absolutely on fire so far this second half. He's just completely shutting it down, but Runner going for the full spray and takes them down. And he gets the back of both Wes and Aku, and now they're on match point. Oh my goodness, right down to him only.
This is an absolute nail-biter, and I've got nothing in the line for this, but it feels like my mortgage is bet on it, I'll tell you that. What a spray, able to get that recoil control under wraps and not make any mistakes, as we have seen a little bit earlier on in the game. A couple of whiff sprays, not on my watch, says Runner. Running through, grabbing 2, and it's 12-11. Everything is going to be resting on the shoulders of Vancouver related here for this BO1.
Looking again, they're going for that short aggression. Aku, he actually does win that first exchange, but going to get immediately traded good seed, coming back to revenge his teammate, but he's already used the res, so he's not able to bring Aku back this round. But they have that 4-on-3 situation, so it's looking good for them so far. But Rashura getting that information again, he's already pushed up on short A, leaving it just down to Bearcoon by himself with the operator. Stuck inside the site. It is the Cypher, so there is all the opportunity for the cyber cages, things like that, but he's going to have to come up absolutely big being the anchor.
Okay, so you did mention then Bearcoon is going to have to go huge if he's to make this work. Getting peppered a little bit, not taking too much damage, but he gave up his spot with the op. So this does give a little bit of site control to Vancouver related. Spike looking likely to be going down soon, and this 4 versus 3, this is ever so important here. The spray down, grabbing 1 here from Swagcon.
This is huge. I mean, the fact that Swaycon isn't over-aggressing too, that's a really good play from him, really good discipline, because this is that moment where you get a bit too anxious and you want to get those frags. But he's actually going to be patient. He's going to just play by the spike, making all the work for Runner. But Runner runs right through him, and he takes him down. Full face of lead for Swagcon. It's a 3-on-2 situation. The Omen for overtime is quite lit as well. We're going to go for the plan, but going to get tagged. He's going for the defuse, but it's not going to matter. It's good seed. He brings it into 12-12. Oh my goodness, overtime already so early on in this tournament.
Wow, Vancouver related versus overtime, and I was hoping I would get a chance to say this in the first time I've seen overtime. Overtime heading into overtime in our second match here today of the TGS Signature Series, and my goodness, what a second match this has been.
This has been, like I said, I'm so glad this prediction worked because I always hate when I'm wrong, but I mean, the fact that it's already down to the wire, we're going to overtime, this is absolutely huge. I mean, I'm glad that overtime, the rules have been changed too. For anybody that didn't know, it used to be a sudden death piece as well, so that was kind of a bit of a bummer, but now they've actually changed it to make it a bit more exciting for us on the viewing side. Oh, I don't even know at this point. This is a tough one.
This is a super tough one. I at least think to give credit where credit's due for us in the casting desk here, we do have a little bit of a read. We've done our homework and we did know this was going to be a good matchup. So hopefully that gives you a bit of a prediction of the theme of what to expect later on in this series. And flicks like that for Reassurer, be rest assured you're seeing plenty more of that. 2 rounds for the dub here. 14-12 would have to be what one team will be hoping for.
Revealing area.
Only Wes able to take down one, but Rashura finally coming alive with the operator. Swag trying to see what he can find. Not able to find the head of Haya, takes him down. So now a 4-on-2 situation. Both P Nasty and Good Seed, the remaining players on the defensive side, they're going to have to come up big. P Nasty, if he can land this kill, this can be big, and he actually does take down Rashura, so that's going to be the op player. And Good Seed able to get another, and he has the heal. So now it's all just down to a 2-on-2 situation. Completely interesting, and P Nasty, look at this control he already has, but Runner takes him down, and that's going to be Runner to pick up the triple.
Man, Runner's had his Red Bull, I tell you that, later in the game as well, saving that adrenaline. He's popped off the past couple rounds, and we saw him turn up a little bit earlier in the matchup, but he's starting to climb that leaderboard. 24-16 for Runner, and Haya with 33 whopping frags. So a lot of big fraggers coming out from overtime, and they are in overtime perhaps where they perform their best, and where all those one-trick pony, shoulder peaks, one-taps are going to be coming out the woodwork as well. So 13-12, this round could mean everything for this best of one for Vancouver related.
Yeah, this is the match point for overtime, so if they win this, they're going to win this BO1. But look at this aggression, look what they're going for. They're pushing down middle, and you can tell P Nasty not ready for it at all. And this is, again, just putting the thorn in the side for Vancouver, just that unpredictable play. So now they have to do something completely different. And look at where they're at on the mini-map. They're fully pushed back. They have nothing to work with so far, but still plenty of time for them to make something work. But, oh man, that'd be a bit of a grinder for me right now.
Ooh, you need a stress ball after that one. You're P Nasty. You know that if you're down and out, you're a key fragger. I believe he's the Raze player is indeed. So that's Raze, the duelist, done. Jet is left in this 5 versus 4. But you're right, Liz. What do they have to work with? They've got nothing at all. All the plays had been used earlier on. So 40 seconds, tick-tocking away. I really don't know what this is going to be in terms of a turnaround for Vancouver related.
And the fact that Haya is still alive, like Haya has been completely capitalizing on so many frags so far for overtime. Aku trying to make something happen through the washroom, but now will be Haya to stay alive, gets that first exchange, and that's going to be the spike down, throws the nade, able to get a second, which will be a triple for him, but West going to be shutting that down, and now it's all just down to Aku versus 4. Operator in hand misses the shot. This is going to be a high hoper. Rashura takes him down, and that's going to be 14-12 overtime. They pull it through in overtime and win that BO1.
Overtime, overtime, overtime. That's the theme of the map that we just saw there, and most certainly some Vancouver related too. Wow, what a matchup that was. 14-12, the final score, and just by the hairs on their chinny chin chin, that's going to be a win. Unfortunately not for Vancouver related, going the way of overtime. And if for your overtime fan, I can see exactly why with the kind of one-taps and clicking the heads we were seeing just then, Laz.
Yeah, and I mean, I wish we could see the scoreboard, but maybe we will eventually later on in the tournament. But I mean, the fact that Haya, like I said before, and you actually mentioned it as well, is like he was picking up like double, triple kills every single time. And I think he almost dropped like a 35 bomb that game.
Yeah.
So the fact that he was able to get that many frags in that game, like he was pulling the weight, but also his teammates were doing a great job as well. But he was definitely the thorn in the side for Vancouver. He was making a lot of big plays.
Very much. And to separate the two teams, there was hardly anything at all. So going to overtime, not surprised. I don't think you're surprised at all either, Laz. But
Yeah.
for it to be a best of one and going straight into overtime, that says a lot about the kind of skill that is going to be in this tournament. So lots more of that to come later in the day this afternoon. Hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. I know that Laz and I are, and I really do appreciate, and Laz appreciates you joining us for the TGS series. 2K on the line, and so much more Valorant to come. It's going to be a Valorant full day here at TGS. Stay tuned, guys, and plenty more action coming your way very shortly. Laz, any other words before we throw it to a break?
No, I just want to thank everybody so much for tuning in. Just want to thank our sponsors once more, Herbaland, Red Bull, and of course, Daily Hive. Thank you so much for the tournament. The tournament is still in the early phases, so make sure to grab a snack, grab some water, grab a Red Bull, whatever you need. But be back soon. We're going to go on a quick break. We'll be back soon.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Go! Now we gotta go to the next level.
And welcome back to the TGS Signature Series. I myself here, the Coach 101, and Laz joining alongside me. Great game so far, only 2 into the best of ones of day 1 of this 2-day matchup. And Laz, we've had some pretty good games so far, even though it's just been the first 2.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because we had the first game where it was a 13-0 blowout, and then we had a game, the second game, that went into overtime. And it was a team named Overtime too, so that's even more funny. But I mean, we had opposite ends, but it's been such a good day so far in the TGS Signature Series. I'm just looking forward to all these matches even more now.
Oh, heck yeah. It's the summer sizzler here. We're just wrapping up August and sun outside and some hot games that you'll be seeing on this stream today as well. So please stay tuned. Even if you're going to stop in for a game or two, lots of action coming your way and lots of money on the line as well. 2K is the dollars up for grabs, and 3 sponsors bringing that this way as well. Daily Hive, we've got Herbaland, and also, not forgetting, we've got Red Bull as well. So make sure you check them out, and they are the people putting on this tournament here, putting in the prize pool, and getting everyone hyped for the potential of going for that money. The 2 teams we just saw, one of the teams did win the previous Memory Express event, and they actually did lose the last matchup just gone. So anything can happen in this tournament, and best of ones for this Saturday, fully loaded. And I do not know. In fact, I do know who we've got coming up next. Tilted 5 Stack versus Sheesh. We did just grab that information before. Let's get into the nitty gritty of those a bit, Laz. What do we know about the 2 teams so far?
So The only thing I actually do know is Sheesh is going to have the one player leak. He's a local boy, and obviously I'm a bit biased for the local talent and definitely an up and coming Valorant player. So I'm really, really excited to see what they can do. I think when we're looking at the ranks, I think a lot of his teammates are kind of that high Mortal Radiant rank, where when we're looking at Tilted 5 stack, they are kind of that Diamond Mortal rank. So there is a bit of a difference, right? When we're talking about the matchmaking ranks, it doesn't always mean everything. But I mean, it does give you something. And I mean, Leak, he's been participating in some big tournaments lately. So lots of good experience from him. So I'm definitely looking forward to this game as well.
Most certainly, man. Leak, I've cast him before. I've played with him before as well. Amazing FPS in general. CSGO to the world of Valorant. We're just talking about it. I know you've seen him in action in Valorant. I've seen a little bit of his game plays as well. He's got great game sense. He's got that ability to click heads, and I know that all of his teammates, they're going to be from that same kind of realm as well. So Diamonds versus the Radiant age of player. I say age of player. I should say rank of player. Age isn't going to make a difference at all. Maybe the reflexes, but the rank is probably the most important to take away as well. So whatever rank you are at home, take notes throughout this signature series. Lots to learn, and perhaps some moves, some tricks that you can take into your next games. I know I'm going to be taking a few. I'm making a few notes already, actually, lads.
Yeah, I know you got to get the notes out for your own playbook. Like, oh, that's a really cool idea, or that's a cool little gimmick I never knew, right? So, and the one thing that we just heard, so we've seen 2 games of Bind, but guys, don't worry, guys and girls, it's Ascent. So we have a new map. We don't even have to talk about Bind again. So that actually is a bit refreshing, to be honest. I mean, I like Bind, but it's good to have a bit of a mix. And this is obviously the most recent new map in the game. Not so new anymore, but obviously out of the map pool, it is the most recent. But it's a tough map. This is gonna be interesting, and it's kind of like in the idea of split in some degree. Like it's a long rotates and things like that. But I'm looking forward to this one.
See, I'll be super honest here. I am not a big fan of Ascent. Not to be that guy, the one guy, oh, I don't like it, but there's something about it, and I heard someone say this. It's Hallway Simulator 2020 when you're playing Ascent. A lot of longer angles you're going down, sort of lots of those long A's from CSGO. But with that being said, you can play around that. A little bit utility to smoke off cat, to smoke off mid-courtyard. It is doable, but you need some utility. Talking of that, we don't actually see any brimstones in this server at all, lads. So opting in for that Omen Blind as their form of smoke.
You know, and that actually is a really good point, because in my opinion, like, I don't mind the no brimstone in this map. Like, it is such an open, wide map. But look at this teleport coming in from the Omen, and that's going to be Salvation. Does take him down. His position was completely exposed, but he somehow makes it through. But she's already going to be down a member so early on. But look at this aggression. Bush trying to make something work with the Ghost. Not able to find the shot yet. Yonji going to be able to fall back. And this is going to be tough, and I don't know, in this map, in my opinion, I feel like it's really split between like what's more of an advantage and a disadvantage. I think it's slight favor for attacking, if I remember correctly.
I think so as well. I think it's like sort of the 55-45 in the sense of the turnover. Not too much between it at all. So far, so good if you're in the form of the attack, though. 5 versus 2. So Sheesh is right. A lot to do here, but not impossible. Gonna have to land that one tap though. Finally does it there from Fletcher. Grabbing 1 and 4 versus 1 is all it's going to be for him. One more frag would be nice, and it's not going to happen. So over and done, Tilted 5 stack, landing the first round, and I did see a lot of ghosts there. Something, just while we're getting in this second round here, for that pistol round, Laz, are you a believer you stick with a classic roll with the utility, or is the ghost that play to go for in the first round? What's your take?
You know, I think for me personally, like, I've always, like, even my history of like competing in CSGO or even in Valorant, just playing, like, I'm more of a support player, so I like having the armor and the extra utility with the classic. I think the classic's actually a really good pistol in my opinion, and if you frags against somebody and you can get a ghost as a reward. So, but if you are a heavy fragger, more so than a support player, like, I definitely agree the ghost can be more beneficial. So it is kind of a mix between, I guess, your style personally.
No more.
And that's a super good outlook on it. I think the higher tier gaming you go to as well, you're going to see more ghosts first round, more better first tap accuracy, and classics and ghosts, and even a shorty coming out of the side of Sheesh. And with that being said, shorties, sheriffs, ghosts, it's 4 versus 2. Tilted 5 stack, won the first round and not looking to have much of an answer in their second one. Spoke too soon, 3 versus 2.
Yeah, it's already looking a bit of a bind for Tilted 5 stack, as they're not really getting a lot of control. It is a 3-on-2, but already losing a lot of weapons, a lot of money so far. They do have the spike, which again is a good position to be in. It's not like they have lost that control, but this aggression from the Cypher Ashish, this is going to be beneficial because he's already all the way pushed up into long, has that camera ready, so he can get that information. He can actually go for the wide swing if he wants with that distraction of shooting it down.
And to add to boot, Jet is lit like a Christmas tree. I think she's got 21 HP. That shorty, not too deadly in that sort of one-on-one 100 HP situation, but with low HP...
Oh no! Yonji comes up big with the shorty. And that's exactly what you want to see. I mean, it's 2 shots, so it's easy to miss them. It's such a hit and miss gun, but you just see him pull it out. That's a big, big bonus for them, and a nice reward for only a $200 purchase.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. That is feeling lit. That's awesome. I'm always speechless on that one. The best case scenario is what Yonji saw happen there, and that was a round that perhaps, arguably, they should not have won. Losing the first round, able to snag the second. This is anyone's game here so far.
Yeah, it really is. It's so early on, and she's able to pull it back through with only like a light purchase. The fact that it's 1-on-1, like I said, it can really go either way, especially for being attacking or defense. I don't really think there's one more favorable than the other, in my opinion. Obviously, just depends on your team play. But now we're going to see Salvation again get that high position with the teleport from the Omen, and 4Play able to get a lot of information with the drone as well.
Teasing at the idea of a push there. 4Play getting a little bit of an inkling where the opponents are, and still 10 people left in the server. 1 minute on the clock, and time is tick-tocking away. 4Play, he really is up for the idea of getting that intel.
You see Leak actually does have the operator, so again, the operator doing work, and he is the Jet, so that is kind of the combination you want.
It is. You want to see your Jet getting those quick picks and getting the heck out of dodge. We mentioned it before, the little quick shoulder peek, and off you go. Still, 5 players on the defensive side, tilted 5 stack, a tilted 4 stack at this point, 30 seconds, and they need to do something this round, otherwise it's going to be a bit of a waste. Don't want to do that. At least make the approach, 25 seconds.
Oh, the spray comes in before Play, only able to take on 1, but Fletcher able to get the trade back immediately. And that's exactly what you want to be on the defensive side. The Omen Smoke, and again, going to block off the view. Now they're going to fully push through this. They're committing to this, but he actually tries to go wide bush, but Leak going to shut him down with the classic. And they're going to take that lead just by 1. But I think now Tilted 5, they're going to have a bit of a tilty buy as they have no money to work with.
Tilty buy and tilty teammates. Tilts left, right, and center. And to prevent a tilt going forward, they're going to need to commit. I see that being a bit of an issue already. We saw it in the second round and the third round there. They're a bit hesitant on their pushes. And if they're not able to full commit to that trade into a site or trade into mid, they're not going to have a good time on this map. Not at all. Ascent is all about the trade entries and committing. There's such big distance and range for you to cross. You've got to be close to your teammates, or it's going to be a disaster.
I definitely agree with you there, but look at Leak. He's in a bit of a terrible situation. He actually dashes his way. He's trying to make something work, and he lands the shorty somehow at that distance. I don't know how it works. And Bosco, though, able to reply back. Gabby going to be able to get that trade immediately. Curveball coming in. Nothing to find more, but now it's a little bit interesting. Tilted 5 stack. I mean, they're doing a lot of good damage with only pistols.
They are indeed, and Odin doing a little bit more damage though. 4-player right to the dome of the opposing Sova, and puts it to a 2-on-1. Will be Sardine Bagel. Makes me hungry. Thank you, Sardine.
Oh, he was so close to actually landing that shot. There wasn't really much for him to work with, but the fact that he's able to take down 4Play, that could have been able to just, again, burn that economy for Sheesh. But it's looking good for them so far. The fact that 4Play has an Odin, I'm not sure how I feel about that. It is really, really impactful at B. But I just, again, it's just, it's one of those weapons I feel like it's pretty OP in my opinion.
It is, Laz. It's really OP. I think the wall, I've spoke to a few people about this, and to keep it short but sweet, the wall penetration on that weapon, it just breaks, it breaks the map in a lot of ways in the game. You are right, though, on this map in particular, you're hitting and hoping if you're spraying an Odin down mid in courtyard, but if you're talking for that B wall bang, it is really, really powerful. And even just holding that hard angle with an Odin, you've got so many bullets you can whiff and still not be punished.
That's absolutely true. And if you can get that recon dart just to get that information, it's even more deadly because you can pretty much have an X-ray to see where they are. So it's almost like free pickings of an easy frag. But you can hear it in the background. He is spamming away at the B wall, trying to just again throw tilted 5-stack and a bit of a uncertainty of going towards that site. But again, playing really slow. But look at Leek. He's actually getting a lot of information now. He's actually using the Odin spray to get more map control.
Look at that. So what an ingenious idea. Not just relying on the pick of that Odin, he's sliding through the dance floor of Ascent with that op. And we did discuss this a bit earlier on. No sound of the scope, and similarly there, Leek getting the pick, and he's not getting punished for doing the push for it either. No sound of the scope. He's like a ninja with a nice sniper rifle there.
Completely right you are, coach. And now you can see Yonji actually is able to take down Bosco. That's going to be the trip bar that gives the location of Bosco. But now Sardine Bagel tries to make the spray through, but Yonji able to get it back on the trade. And kind of like we were predicting, this is looking pretty good for Jish so far. They're up by 3 rounds and looking very dominant so far now that they have the weapons in their favor.
Looking super confident, and we talked about Leek's sort of sneaky peek there, and you called it early on, and very good read indeed. The up peek from Leek, good rhyme on that one, and unfortunate there, 4 plate taken out, and 4-1 it will be going to round number 6 here. So we're going to need to see something a little bit different out of tilted 5-stack to prevent the tilt from getting the rounds that they're looking for, and they are dominating the presence on mid at least, but getting the right trades is another question. Not too sure. Maybe switching it up is going to be the right recipe here. Going for mid over and over again. You're not landing it. You're not landing it, Laz. Maybe switch it up would be a good perspective.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. And I mean, you can already see Bush is trying to get the knives out, trying to use the ultimate, see if he can make anything work. But Leek, he's got completely the exact same thing in play. Yabi able to take down one, but now Leek able to get another. Fruitful pickings for Jish as they're able to just take them down one by one by one. But Sardine Bagel not able to get more than one, as now Leek comes up big with a triple kill. And like we said, this is the guy to watch, and he's doing a lot of damage so far in this game.
My, oh my, is he? He's got 8 frags. He's only been taking out the server 3 times. He's pretty much living in the server right now. He's set up camp on B site. And is that something they're going to see? That B to mid? Avoid Leek. If you're getting taken out by a player over and over again, you've got to go back to the drawing board. And that's something that perhaps is going to separate teams in this signature series. How well can you adapt to an OP player? If you're not able to adapt and overcome, you're going to keep running in to that fist of Leek. And he's doing it again, Laz. He's doing it again. He's pushing with the op.
Yeah, this is a really good way of just coordinating teamwork. I mean, they're doing the spam, the Leek kind of just utilizing that spray and actually getting so much information. Look at this free kill, takes down Frosty Sparks, an easy pickup. And that's actually the spike carrier too. So
no.
That's a good start already for Jish, and now tilted 5-stack. They must be tilted. As we see Bush finally reply back a little bit onto 4play, but Leek just missing the pixels, but able to get another one. They're not aware of his position, and he gets another, and Leek a triple. Oh my goodness, Leek.
A triple, baby, as if he was Phoenix. He's Jet, though, and Jet saying, get on my level, be as good as me. We talked about 8-3, going straight up to 11-3, Laz. Our call-outs have been quite on point with the reads, and Leek is not disappointed. He's not a leaky pipe. He's a fully loaded titanium pipe in this game.
Yeah, Leek is, like I said, he's one of those guys that he's a really good upcoming player. Lots of prospect for him. So we're just seeing it right now. He's just completely running over the tilted 5-stack. And the fact that he's able to run around like as a jet with the operator in hand like this, that is not what the position you want to be in for the attacking side. He's just pretty much doing whatever he wants, and he's getting full control of anything right now on the map.
He's going to create his own playstyle, and this is something that I really do appreciate from younger players and seeing how creative they can get with the agents they have. He's using Jet in a completely different way, not even using their abilities to push up, just hard rolling through with that CSGO style and whiffing that shot as I hype him up there, and the casters goes finally coming to impact for Leek, but he is having quite the game.
I think he actually did connect the shot though, because the Omen's damage or health was quite low. So I think he actually hit him. He must have hit him through the side of the wall or something like that.
Okay.
But either though, it didn't pan out the way he wanted to, but it's a 4-on-3, but Leak actually going to be quite low. So this is actually quite even. The slightest advantage for Jish, but they are going to be pushing their way through. Bush going to get tripwired, but able to fall back. Location revealed the spike all the way in the back of B. They still have plenty of time to go any direction on the map they want, but again, it's such a long rotate, so they're going to have to make a decision quick here.
They are, and time is of the essence. You've got T-minus 30 seconds, and you're on the back foot. A pick is going to look good. So finally removing Fletcher, traded back in there by Gabby, and still on the back foot. 17 seconds. You've got to put the pedal to the metal here if you're tilted 5-stack. You've got to do something.
Oh, full lead into the face of Sardine Bagel. Frosty Sparks has to come up big. The 1-on-2 spike going to get planted. They're fully aware of his positioning. He has to go for the wide swing, but Gabby comes up big with a triple, decimates him. And another ludicrous round from Jish.
It was, and Leak, you said, the bullet and the lead straight to the head of the opponent. No mercy there from that sight hold, and Gabby coming in here versus in the 2 versus 1, and see you later, Alligator, taking that diffuser to spike, and round number 9 we're looking at here, tilted 5-stack. You've got to go back to the drawing boards, my friends. What else have you got?
Yeah, this is just a tough position. I mean, again, like, I think the biggest thing right now is just shutting down Leak. I mean, the fact that he's able to play in middle, the fact that he goes towards B, tilted 5-stack, they just don't have a read on it. They're not really doing anything to get that map control so early on. I mean, before we were seeing the Omen go for the boost right away, but they're just not changing up their game plan so far.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think Leak's getting the read on that as well. He's like, you know what? I've been getting picks from mid and B. I don't need to change what I'm doing. So I'm going to keep clicking heads. And he's doing a very good job of that. So we can see, though, it might be a different play coming out of tilted 5-stack. Running in Bush, taking out one.
This is big from Bush. Putting that Spectre to work, gets up a double kill, but Fletcher actually gets the shot through the little roof there. Takes him down, and now the Hunter's Fury out, but look at this. It's just completely ludicrous. Tilted 5-stack, it looks good for a split second, and geesh, they just want to shut that down immediately.
Just a split second, and even the casters, we're getting debated there. What we thought was going to be a cracking round, a great entry, you talked about it, the wallbang from heaven through to hell, and Fletcher and the gang, they just came through with Hunter's Fury, everyone following through, and wow, it's 8-1, 9 rounds over and done with, and quite frankly, it seems to be no answer from tilted 5-stack. Leak playing out of his skin here, looking again for that aggressive up peak off of B main.
I'm really liking this coordination that they have, and look at this Leak again. So much information. He can hear tilted 5-stack. They're ready. He actually does peek. I think his position was compromised, but it doesn't matter. He gets the kill, dashes his way out. Sardine Bagel completely tilted in that round. Nothing for him to work with, but now tilted 5, they have to make a big play before play. Also retaliating back, picks up a double, but able to get shut down finally, but it's just back and forth.
Whipping out the meme rifle with the Odin, and you know, I used to look upon it with the frown of, oh, it's awful, why are people using that? But going to show, even high level, you can use it with a little bit of a strafe, a bit of counter strafe in with the Odin, and Bob's your uncle. Clicking heads you'll be, and you're seeing it there. Going back for seconds will be 4-plate for the Odin buy again. Oh boy.
Yeah, they're really, and like I've said this before in game number 1, and when you get those players that are kind of getting that full confidence, I mean, you're looking at Leak, like he's starting to get a bit, you know, more aggressive than before. He's starting to get a little bit frag hungry. That's really dangerous for both sides, but for tilted 5, I mean, this again just damages their playbook, and it's just not really a lot for them to work with.
And let's be brutally honest, it doesn't feel good. It does not feel good when players doing what Leak is doing right now, just flicking your heads and not really giving you much of a response. Gonna get a response there, mind you, from Bosco though, finally.
It's a good pick from Yonji. He's able to actually be on short A, takes down Bosco. But it was actually interesting. Leak, he was really close landing those knives. I think he must have just been like off by like a millimeter, like just by a pixel, I think, because he was really close.
I agree. I think he shaved Sova's face there. I think it was Sova he was getting the attack on, or Cypher's face.
But now you look at this 4-play, he's just camped on with the Odin. And this could work. I mean, if they can get this first shot, that's not going to be the position he wants to be in, but the recon bolt going to come in. So now position compromised. But look, he's going to spray it through, and he takes that one. Trying to look for another one. Oh my gosh. Takes it down, and that's exactly what we were talking about, how dangerous that combination is.
It is deadly, and I tell you where I first saw that, and I'm sure that's exactly where 4Play saw it as well. Been doing his homework in the realm of pro Valorant. It's Sinatra. I think it's for T1 if I'm not mistaken. He is always using the Wallbang Odin on B site, and goes to show it does work anywhere on B site. A lot of wallpenable areas and making it look easy. That does take a lot of practice though. You're going for those wall bangs, you're going for those recon darts. It takes a lot of practice. This one though, the wall bang through the double box. Oh my goodness.
See, like now this is like kind of the point where, you know, Zisha, they're really just like playing over aggressive, and it's not disrespectful by any means, but you can just tell like they're kind of just going for the frags. Now getting those stats up, and look at this. They're winning every single exchange. Tilted 5 not able to get the trades, and now Bush, he has been the one to be quite heavy on the frags, but this is a big task.
This is a vertical climb if you're in a treadmill.
Oh my god.
Leak picking up yet another triple, baby. I've lost count of how many triples he's got this game. I don't know if you've been keeping an eye on the stat book there, Laz.
It's too many, honestly. Like, and you can see, look at his score. He's 19-6. I mean, that's only the first half, so he's literally picking more than one kill every single round. So that's huge. And I mean, you can see the frag kill distribution between the defensive side here of Tilted 5 stack. It's just Bush is the only one that's kind of making the damage, but it's just not enough. They need to warm up a little bit more here.
I think defense and attack, you look on both the scoreboards of the teams, and he's outdoing, I think, by double even his teammates alongside him with like 10 to 11 frags will be league. So definitely one player that's had their Weetabix, that's had their cornflakes for breakfast, if you like.
Yeah, they must have ate something pretty good, because I mean, Leak right now, we've been saying it time and time again, definitely leading the charge a little bit, but Bush finally pulls something through. Tilted 5 stack, they get that first pistol kill, so this could be beneficial, but now, geez, they're already in the site control. League trying to make it work, and he gets it last bullet against Sardine Bagel, and now the site is going to be in their possession. The full rotate coming in from Tilted 5 stack. It's a 4-on-4.
It is a 4-on-4, so anyone's round this one. Pistol round does leave that open opportunity. Grabbing the headshot through the open blind will be Leak, and he has a leak in the code. I think he knows something we don't here. 3 moments he's had already, and taking one will be beyond salvation. Removing Leak from the server.
Just like that, done like dinner. It's right down to match point here for Zish. I mean, they're looking so dominant in Tilted 5 stack. It was looking a little beneficial for them in the beginning, but now they're going to have to fully invest. They got a long road ahead of them. And I mean, the way that these guys are playing right now on the attacking side, like, I mean, I really just don't think there's an answer. I'm expecting this to go in favor of Zish, as they did win that round and they have the stronger rifles, but no response yet from Tilted 5.
And for those at home that perhaps haven't tuned in before, like, why are you just speaking about Leak? And it isn't just to hype that one player as an individual. I think it's to give a better understanding. When you're seeing that kind of player, it takes 2 players to remove the one. It really does change the way the game is played. But so far, Tilted 5 stack looking pretty symptomatic of what we've seen. Leak on a tear yet again. It's a 5 versus 2, and no one able to stop Leak. Bunny hopping backwards through heaven there, having a great time.
Just like that, the 13-1. Tilted 5 stack will fall to Zish, and that was a very dominant game. And I actually do agree with that point you just made, is that, yeah, there is the hype of the one player, but again, there is the other teammates that are making it so much easier for that person to do well too. I mean, Leak was able to run around, but that's also the coordination of his teammates helping him out.
Completely, and you get that freedom from your teammates. Something always to preach to a team that I don't think all players understand. It takes teamwork makes the dream work, and that phrase, cheesy as it comes, cheesy as cheese whiz, cheddar cheese, but it's very, very true. And that one, 31 blowout, Leak being enabled to make those plays by some really awesome teammates. We hadn't seen him perform with his new team yet, but Laz, we did some theory craft earlier on off camera. On camera, I think Leak's doing pretty well in his new team, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would definitely say so. I mean, that's a really dominant performance, and it's going to be interesting to see when they play a little bit against more stiff competition. Because I mean, again, Leak was kind of really the playmaker. I mean, there was other players as well that were doing good things, but you can just tell they were kind of taking it a bit lightly, and they weren't fully into it. Where I mean, they didn't need to in that point. So.
No, I think it's a matter of you can turn it on and turn it off at that point. You're going against a team, you're like, okay, we know the caliber team we're going against. They knew that it was Radiance versus Diamonds in essence. So that's the difference. If you haven't seen it, maybe you're at that lower tier, you're like, what does it look like? Is the grass greener on the higher tier of ranks? Well, you're becoming against players like League. So there's some info for you. Again, hope you're taking notes. If you're not, just something for the noggin. This is, again, just day one of the TGS Signature Series. Plenty more action to come. Stay with us. We're going to a short break, and when we're back, plenty more Valorant action will be coming your way. So do hang tight with us. And while we're on that note, give a plug to our sponsors who have been great enough to allow us to put together the TGS Signature Series. We've got Daily Hive. Make sure you're checking in with their news and their daily offside to see what's going on for esports and for sports. We also have Herbaland, and please make sure you check out tgs.gg. I believe it's /Herbaland. I'll make sure I get you the correct plug for that one. And go through tab after tab, page after page.
Got Red Bull. Got Red Bull as well.
You've got Red Bull, tgs.gg /Herbaland. That was the one I was looking for. I'll get that one written down. And yes, Laz, not forgetting the Red Bull. Have you had your Red Bull yet, Laz, or are you saving it for later in the day?
Gotta save it for later in the day, and I guess have your Herbaland gummies a bit later too. And guys, just one thing about Herbaland as well is there is a use the code TGS 15 or 15, which does give you 15% off your order as well. So make sure to grab that little bit of a discount.
Grab your discounts, grab your gummies, grab your Red Bull. TGS today and for tomorrow, plenty more Valorant action coming your way for this 2K TGS Signature Series.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Go! Now we gotta go to the next level.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the TGS Signature Series for Valorant. Thank you so much for tuning in. It is your host, Laz, and also the Coach Caster. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing fantastic, man. Fueled up. I know we both had a bit of a snack in the in-between, and hopefully you did too, because we're batting up the hatches. We've got plenty more games this afternoon, don't we, Les?
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. It was a good little break. I mean, a lot of good action that we had. A couple blowouts, a couple close overtime games, but now we're going to another big game. And just talking about big game, let's talk about our big game sponsors. So we got 3 here, and I'm going to memorize these. Daily Hive, good for news, offsite esports, or offsite news, and also esports news as well. Talking about Red Bull. We all know Red Bull. They got some great energy drinks and supporting Canada esports. And I'll let you take away in the last one.
and it's going to be Herberland. Herberland are the big sponsor of this event and all, and you can check them out with a 15% discount at TGS 15 would be that one, and TGS.gg/Herberland for your natural gummy needs. So get your gummies, get your Red Bull, and you're good to go, and locked and loaded for plenty of Valorant. So the game that will be coming up, I do believe it was Mamba Mode Gaming versus Team Heavyweights. We've got a little bit of information on them, Les. What do we know so far?
Well, we know that Mamba Mode is actually first seed in Group A, whereas Team Heavyweights are the first group in their seed, which I think was Group I. I think that's how far we're going. So there's so many teams, right? So again,
Yes.
top seeds and the groups. So that's, again, big statements.
I had to double check that as well. I'm like, I've not seen a Team I in a very long time at tournaments. So yeah, Team I all the way. And what was it, 74 teams in gross is what we had going for this tournament itself. So mind-blowing, and lots of blowouts, lots of close games, and everything in between as well. So for these two teams, what I did see, Mamba Mode Gaming, they won all 3 games, I believe, in their group. They took up Monkey Business, and I saw one of the other teams taken out as well. So getting the intel in our earpieces is going to be Bind, Les.
Yeah, Bind again. We're back at it. I mean, it's a really good map. Obviously, like I've said before, it is the classic, one of the first maps when the game first came out in the beta, and definitely one of those maps where it's a lot of high pack action, not slow rotates. It's a really, really fast paced map. So definitely different than what we saw in our last one, which was Ascent, where we saw G's versus Tilted 5-stack, which is obviously quite different than Bind. So I'm looking forward to it, especially with the 2 first seed teams playing against each other.
Yes, there'll be a little less room for players like Leak to be popping off in those big open spaces on Ascent and punishing non-shoulder peaks and non-tight peaks. When you're looking at something like Bind or even Split, either of the assaults, bit sort of tighter and compact and harder to make those kind of plays. Jiggle peaks, one-taps, and the like. I'm expecting to see some high-octane action coming up this way.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, the fact that we have 2 big heavyweights and essentially from their groups, again, that makes it so much more exciting, right? Because now they kind of blew out their groups, but now they're going to play against each other and they're on winning streaks. So now it's going to be a first loss essentially for both these teams going into this later day game. So it should be good. I'm very, very excited to see what's going to happen here.
Super amped, and you're full of puns today, lads. I don't know if you meant it as well. Said about the 2 heavyweights. Obviously, Team Heavyweights. Haven't seen too much of them and their players so far in my Valorant casting career. So this will be a first time for me for both teams, and let's see what they are made of. And of course, the thing we're the most excited for, and the urgency of getting in, it's killing me now. We've got it, okay? We've got it. What are the agents? Let's go through both the teams. So for Mamba Mode Gaming, we've got Sova, we've got Raze, we've got Cypher, Sage, and a Brimstone. And what we've got for Team Heavyweights there, lads?
So we got the Omen, the Sage, the Raze, Cypher, and of course the Jet. So a bit of an interesting setup. I mean, it is pretty typical. Having both Sages on both sides is great. Having the Omen is going to be the extra smoke, so that will eliminate the use of Brimstone. A little bit interesting with Cypher, which, you know, it is kind of classic to have them at B for the defensive side and things like that. So it'll be interesting how they're going to transition that, but both teams do have him. But will be interesting to see what they can pull through here.
Yeah, that is a good point to note, Laz. 2 Cyphers, great to see. Cypher's a fantastic agent to lock down B site, especially on this map, let alone any others. Acts as that 6th man, just like the res of your Sage, and Sage ready with the ice wall there for Mamba Mode Gaming.
That's actually going to be a deep Sage wall that's going to come into Hookah, but look at this chase, and also his teammates are in garden, so they have full control. They're actually just going to creep their way through, but SVL going to be missing that opportunity as the Jet is going to dive across, dash his way into the site, but now Lastpack's going to be coming in, trying to make something work, but Chase takes him down, and now the spike should be getting into that site momentarily, but FS1 trying to make it happen, but it's not able to, and Weeded coming up big with 2 and looking for the 3rd, and he gets it, and that's a huge pistol round from Heavyweights.
Headshot, 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 as the French would say as well. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, headshot is a headshot, and a triple, baby. Out the gates for the attackers. That was a really good tiny peek, last minute peek there as well, Laz.
Yeah, that was a really good positioning from Weeded. I mean, the fact that he was just playing in the corner cubby like that, his teammates were making a big distraction, so again, he just had that fruitful picking of just getting those 3 headshots so easily and coming up nice and crisp and clean. And Heavyweights, I don't even think they lost anybody on their team that first pistol round.
crisp, clean lock. Love it. Absolutely love it. And getting things revved up here as the groups start to face off in the TGS Signature Series. Thanks for joining us here. If you're just joining in, or tuning in, I should say, or if you have been with us for the long haul, this is going to get a bit more spicy as the day goes on.
Spicy indeed. But you can already see, like, I mean, again, there's a full stack here from Mama Mode. They're just completely investing all their gamble onto the A site. And actually, this so far is the correct read, as Heavyweights, they're creeping their way through. Again, not a lot of noise, but the Sage Wall going to be blocking the view now on Elbow. But now you'll see the shorties are coming through, but we did again coming up big, looking for more. And it's just complete massacre here for Mamba Mode Gaming.
Yes, sir, man, bro. Really showing what Raze is about there as a duelist, getting frag after frag, and 2 in the bag for Heavyweights. So Mamba Mode Gaming, hopefully they're in the right weight class to be taking on Heavyweights. Bring their boxing gloves, ready to do a jaunt in the boxing ring, whatever their forte is. Hopefully they've got an answer for this one. I'm not too sure on economy. I do miss that from CSGO, sort of seeing the economy active a bit more, seeing the gun on the player. There we go, you do now. So got some weapons on the defenders. Brimstone with a Phantom, Cypher alongside.
I do like this play that they're using the smoke to get that orb, but we did. Look at how much damage he's done so far this game. The guy just shoots through his smoke, fully reads it, and now it will be just the Cypher to be stuck into washroom, so not really a lot for him to work with. And he's actually a bit of a, you know, a position he can't really move out of, because then he might get taken down, so he's just going to have to gamble and stay there. But Heavyweights, now they're putting their attention towards A.
Get out of my way.
So that is a super good read from Heavyweights, and we did just doing the spam through any smoke. He doesn't care, does he? He doesn't care at all. He said, I've got the hard angle, I've got a fair idea someone's playing there, but regardless, able to get the trade back will be Viv.
Yeah, this we did is just coming absolutely massive. It's completely ludicrous. The fact that he's just able to run through this, and now Fierce does take down Critical. Sage Wall boost does not pan out as it actually does break down, but Fierce coming up with another. It's a 3-on-2 situation, making it now a 3-on-1. So we did the heavy hitter for the team Heavyweights. Has to come up big, but he's not going to be able to, and he falls down. And Mamba Mode finally pick up another round, only down by 1.
And that is consistency is key. They got their buy-in, and they're consistent with the retake. They've been good on the attempts for the retake. They just needed some better weapons to be welded. So off they go. 2-1s to score, and plenty more up for grabs. Mamba Mode Gaming. It's really fun to say that. I don't know if you're enjoying that as much as I am, Les. Mamba Mode.
I do enjoy it. It does roll off the tongue. Yes, it totally does. And I mean, look at Weeded. I mean, the fact that he's 7-1, now he is the operator. I mean, and we already saw before he's doing a lot of damage, so I can only imagine as a Jet, what else does he have in store for us? We haven't really seen anybody from Mamba Mode really pop off yet, but again, it is still really early on in the game.
Early days indeed, but so far so good for both teams. No aggro plays just yet. A bit of damage being inflicted straight into Hookah though. The party started already.
Oh,
Good effort
look at
on
this
the trade.
execute. This
You
is
saw,
good.
You saw the idea there.
Will be critical to take down SVL. Now, Mamba Mode, they're going to have to save this. They have no control whatsoever, so they're going to have to fall back. But like you were saying before, they had the right idea. They were doing a bit of a unique play, but it didn't pan out for them. So now, another round for the Heavyweights.
You jam too many bodies in Hookah, and it can become a crowd ever so quickly. I think you get beyond 2 players in Hookah, it starts just to become this firing gallery, and that is exactly what we saw there. And unfortunately, Mamba Mode Gaming on the receiving end of more Heavyweights boxing them out of the ring. So double save, 2 Phantoms, not too shabby really with that. Really, I think it's called the Nebula skins. I'm not sure. I've only briefly popped in yesterday. I have to check on the in-betweens what these skins are called. But really nice. 2 Phantoms, skin aside. Love to see them be taken into the next round.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it actually is the Nebula skins is what they're called. That's how I remembered it anyway. So hopefully that's right, because I've been saying it all day. So
Correct us
that'd
in
be
chat.
pretty. Yeah.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, somebody in the chat let us know if we're incorrect, but I'm pretty sure they're called the Nebula skins, which you can tell they're a very unique skin that we're seeing again from Riot. So that's another clever little gimmick they got.
Pretty easy on the eyes.
Reminds me of you, Coach.
Love you too, buddy. And if you are going to be Mumbo Gaming, you'd love to see a comeback at this point. You'd love to see him get a few more on this scoreboard, and right now they're just rolling out with some sheriffs, so a hope and a dream.
But this is really good control again from heavyweights, and this is really interesting. I mean, the fact that they're just pushing up really slow, not making a lot of noise, like Critical does shut down the camera, but again, they're not using a lot of utility or abilities to push their way through the map. Viv are gonna have to get pushed back and elbow once again. But again, now the execute's coming in. Heavyweight's gonna have that control. Look at that shot through the corner of the Sage wall. That's absolutely huge. That's a good way to start things off. Mumbo, they need to come up big this round, but the spike will just get planted now.
So regardless, losing one, still able to slap the spike down. 5 versus 4, retake, looking in favour here of Mumbo Mode. Maybe double up, land another frag, but that is gonna be it for Viv. Taken out with the showstopper.
Oh, look at this bait and switch that they were doing inside of elbow. That's huge. But now We Did. It is a 2-on-2. Full chase, and We Did coming alive with the operator once more. So now just leaving it down to SVL. He knows the position of 1, but We Did gets the better of him, connects the operator, and the lead continues once again for Team Heavyweights. In this situation, I think Mumbo Mode's money might be not too shabby, as they could put some guns on the board once again, but if they lose this, it's going to put them in the meat grinder a little bit.
They will be. Their wallet will be absolutely in the trash. One player just about wondering what they're going to buy. Fon there, the Brimstone. Barely able to grab that Phantom, I think with some light armor if he's lucky there. So still pulling off 5 Phantoms. Are they going to be the Phantom of the Opera, the Ninja in the Dark here to take this one out though? 4-1 so far, and Team Heavyweights, they've been surviving these rounds with 2-3 players plus, so not looking too threatened, really.
No, I definitely agree with you. I mean, the fact that they're winning these rounds like quite dominantly isn't really affecting them too bad. Now you can see, going to be pushing into the site. It's looking good so far. You can see the Hunter's Fury coming in as well. Not able to get anything. FS1 coming up big with his teammate SVL coming up huge too, and now that's going to be a double and shutting it down and only leaving it down to 2 members. The spike's still in their possession, but no map control whatsoever.
So the ace recovery dream here for Chase, 70 HP, and it's going to be over and done with rather quickly. So 5 players do survive for Team Heavyweights, able to put 2 on the scoreboard now. So starting to show they do have some tricks up their sleeve.
This is going to be an interesting lead play because, I mean, you can see the Hunter's Fury trying to connect something, but again, this positioning from FS1 was so big. SVL was just playing on the other side of the wall too, so they had a bit of a crossfire, and that's exactly what you want to see. And the fact that he was able to get away without getting the blast pack right into him, that's a good start for them. And Heavyweights making a slow comeback, but Mumbo Mode still has the big lead with 2 rounds in advantage.
Cheeky no scope there from We Did. Saving from being attacked by the drone.
Oh.
Wow, what a pick.
That's what we've been talking about time and time again. The fact that We Did can just get that shot, dash away from that, like a smooth criminal, really. Like, it's completely insane to think about. But now, spike going to be planted once again, Mumbo Mode, but the ultimate, the orbital strike might come in, but decides actually to resist on it yet. Might wait a little bit longer, but the res will come through, making it the 5-on-5. The retake situation, again, we've seen a lot of this before. It's going to land on the elbow, but look at this! This is huge, and that's going to be a triple, and Zek finally shuts down the Sage, but now it's a 4-on-2 situation.
4-on-2 straight in for the diffuser to spike. They're getting taken out will be fierce, and oh my goodness, it's down to a 2-on-2 to the 2-on-1. All on Sage from Mumbo Mode. It's going to be on Zek. He's got to get a quick peek here. Surely not.
Was that through the wall?
I think
SVL just get him through the wall?
Because there was nothing visible. There was nothing visible. There had to be a
There's
shell or
nothing.
wall.
Oh my goodness, SVL. trying to make a statement already. They're upset that they're down, and they're only 1 round away from tying it up. But again, the money situation for Mamba Mode, it's completely in the dumps now. But they have the guns. But again, if they lose this round, it gives that opportunity for Team Heavyweights to kind of pull their way back through.
I'm absolutely shocked and taken aback. Off that pick from We Did, I thought that was locked down. I thought it was a lockdown round with an aggro peak like that. The morale, the momentum, but not able to capitalize. So goes to show you get that up peak does not mean by any means, do not be ignorant. You're not going to be banking that round. And unfortunately, I think that's something that perhaps Mamba Mode Gaming did that. Banking on that pick. We've got this, guys, and not really doing their due diligence to hold the site too well.
You can see once again, they're getting that.
Thank you. From what I can see is what I'd be saying to my teammates. You got your cross coverage, you got the crossfire set up.
Again, like Mamamo's not really fully committing to this. Like they're getting that control of Garden, but they're not really capitalizing on doing anything yet. But they're trying to pull heavyweights into it. They're trying to get them in the site, but Fierce pulls up big as he does take down another. And now the execute's coming in from Mamba Mode, and it looks like they're still kind of hesitating, and the spike's all the way back by TP. They could hightail their way out of here if they want, but Team Heavyweight, they're actually anticipating this as 2 members are still going to be in A.
5 players up, Cypher pops the ult, and Vision confirmed. They know where they're going, they know they've gone TP, and Viv is ready for a gift of a frag or two. Smoke gone out from Brim, and you know, you're locked down at this point. 20 seconds, you're stuck in showers. Good luck. Good luck.
There's really nothing to do. I mean, in this kind of a situation, like they have 3 rifles, they might as well just keep them up. I mean, they are going to be tied game, but the fact that I said before, their money is just, it's in the dumps. Like there's nothing there. Like the highest is 500 credits. They might as well keep these guns for the next round. It kind of gives more of a winning chance for them to fight back into round number 9.
What is it? It'd be round number 9, wouldn't it? And talking of that, this half has flown by, and I think the reason it's flown by without us really even realizing as such, it's an even game so far. So 4-4 is the score, literally neck and neck, and it has been since the beginning of 1-1, I do believe. So seeing some teams really close in caliber, they both won their groups, so they both do have a dub up their sleeve and making a run for the money for both teams in it here.
Yeah, they definitely are. And I mean, we're looking at the scoreboard, and I mean, when we're looking at Mamba Mode, he's one of the top fraggers by quite a bit. I think he's actually double pretty much his teammates right now. So a bit of carrying the teammates in his backpack, but still early on, and he's trying to make another entry, but Chase able to reply back, gets the trade, but going to get shut down once more as the spike going to be making its way all the way in the back, spawn towards that long washroom, my apologies, and they're not fully committing to it yet, but they might try to go for it now.
You will not kill my ally.
So, Cypher getting his vision as well. The res coming in too. So 4 versus 4. Anyone's round still, and 58 seconds is the time they have to figure this out. Bit concerned for Mamba Mode. They have been a bit stale on their plays, and they tried to get the entry with We Did, but soon, you mentioned it just previous, as soon as We Did's out the run-in, they have a bit of difficulty making the plays happen.
Yeah, they're definitely making the plays happen, and see that they don't have the Brimstone, but they do have the double smokes from the Omen, so they're able to kind of still utilize the utility of the Brimstone. So they get both sides of the sight box, they're able to get the spike down, Sage while blocking the other left-hand side. So the spike is planted, but now it's going to be a matter, can Mamba Mode hold things down? They do have the man advantage by 1. It's going to be a tall task for heavyweights as they're trying to creep their way through, but going to get blocked off once again. No defuse in yet, but now the exchangers are coming back once more. It will be the showstoppers are going to be able to connect. No, but it will be Main Brawl to finally capitalize on that frag. And now Pawn is looking for one, trying to look for another, but he's going to have to fall away, and Chase annihilates him as they maintain the lead by only 1.
I'm going to eat my words there. So just before they went for the entry in showers, what a fantastic job from Mamba Mode Gaming. I did mention and given some flack there, We Did needed for the entry, but not at all. We done it, is what they're saying to me as the coach. No problem. Running through showers and did very well with the Omen blind too. Cheeky little flick there from Fon. Good stuff. That is really promising. So Mamba making it 5-4. The question is here, Are they going to be able to get a bit of a distinguished gap before the half, or are things going to be back to even? Team Heavyweights, they've usually had a response every other round.
Yeah, it seems like heavyweights always seem to have a bit of a bounce back. You know, they like their backs against the wall, and then they seem to just really flourish really well. It will be interesting to see what they can do. SVL does have the operator, tight angle inside of Hookah, but that will be the raise knee, but not able to land that shot. Gonna have to fall back, give up that positioning. But look at this big flank. That's a double kill from Fawn. That's huge, and shutting it down from Mamba Mode again.
Big play from that big flank, man. Very good eyes to get the vision there, and double. So the head and the body taken out, and it puts it immediately to 5 versus 3. We're just going to that minute under, and I like to mention a minute under. That's when plays, you really start to feel that pressure of the round. Okay, what do I need to do here? It's going to be getting a frag from critical. That is a critical play indeed. Taking sight, and it puts us in the 4 versus 3.
Oh, this play from Vivid could have been so big if he was a little bit quicker, but now FS1 needs to stay alive. But Vivid comes up big. He actually goes through the TP and takes down 2. And Chase, he's so lit. There's nothing for him to do in this situation, really. 8 HP. He does have the spike, but again, not a lot for him to work with. He doesn't have any smokes yet. He doesn't really have anything he can do, but he might actually just try to see if he can make a bit of a surprise play, but that's not going to work as FS1 shuts it down. And we're back to an even score.
That was a stellar effort. Good effort indeed. You know, you've got a 2 versus 1. All right, well, we're coming close to the end of the half. We've got to try and make some plays, and a good try indeed. But it is 5-5. So back on the scoreboard, regardless of the circumstance, regardless of the weapons, Team Heavyweights have got that fighting spirit, and they came back from losing pistol round, I do believe, and we're back to the 5-5. So steady narrative here. 2 teams really neck and neck to the 9s. I'm really interested to see where this one's going to go. You can't tell. There's no way of telling now.
I feel like I'm watching a thriller just because, again, there's so many surprises. There's so many things that are going on, and we just don't know what's going to happen. But Vivid does have this camera, so they actually have Mamba Mode just posted up. They're inside this Omen smoke, but they're going to push their way through, blocking off short, but SVL connects the operator again. They're just trying to get that spike down for the extra money. And it's not going to be able to pan out yet. They're not able to make it work. But they're just getting shut down one by one, and now FS1 trying to get the self boost, gonna go for that frag, gets it, and Heavyweights, they now pull through the lead.
So, Heavyweights putting 2 together with the thread and breaking the theme that we've seen so far, which is always good to see. Break the narrative, make something different, and really giving us some extra flavor, wrapping things up for the first half of a few maps in to the TGS Signature Series. Thanks for joining us. If you are just about now, Daily Hive, Red Bull, and Herbaland putting on this event, 2K up for grabs, and these 2 teams, they finished top of their group, and they're going head to head now from Group I and Group A. Group A being Mamba Mode, and of course Group I being Team Heavyweights.
We did again, coming up big, only able to pick up 1. No ultimate ready for Mamba Mode, but Pawn is just coming up big, picking up 2, trying to look for 3, but Critical's going to shut that down. A 3-on-3 situation. The heal will come in. Full HP across the board. Just kidding, not for the Cypher on the Mamba Mode side, but the drone's going to come through. Fierce going to be able to get some information, but now they're going to have to come up big. Both players stuck inside of Elbow. One of them's going to have to pop off here to come up big, and that's a big way to start it off, and Zek comes up huge, picking up 2, and now it's all just down to 1. The Shock Dart comes in, but Zek, the hero they need to get the tie game, the triple kill to equalize this 6-6.
That collat spray down was absolutely pitch perfect. What was needed in that kind of circumstance? You got the 3 versus 2. No, you don't. It's the 2 versus 1, and good night, Sova. Wow.
Wow. That was unreal. As I'm saying, like, someone needs to come up big. Zach literally just goes for the quick little shoulder peek, gets a double kill just like that. That was absolutely massive.
Put me in, Laz, he said. Put me in, Laz. I've got what it takes, and boom, collat just like that. So seeing a collat that does not come for an operator and Odin, that is tough stuff to make happen. So in that kind of situation, it feels like it looks like you're down and out. 2 versus 3. That is humongous. Good finish to the half.
A really good finish to the half indeed. making it 6-6. And like we said, this is a good game because both these teams are the first seeds from their groups. What we expected, and we did, giving up big with 2 already. As the Jetty could go for the up dash if he wants to, but he looks like he's going to stay here for now, but actually does connect it, but coming for a triple. What is going on, Team Heavyweights? They're just falling down. Oh my goodness, but Vivid, that's a nice little cheeky kill.
These ghost kills have been great from both teams. Finished with a classic, keeping it classic from Critical and going for the tactical squats, as they call it, but focus on what was the most important. We did. Lads, look at this again.
Oh, that's so good. And the fact that he actually just stuck behind the wall like this, didn't go for the up, the boost quite early. That's really, really good. Kind of baited it out, waited for more distraction from his teammates, and then he was able to get that triple quite easily.
No updraft necessary. Very right, lads. He waited for the ice wall of Sage, and teamwork makes the dream work. Great use there. Save money, saving utilities to the next round, and still able to land a juicy frag there with the triple from Jet.
And this is kind of what we were seeing before, like when the defensive side is playing a bit more aggressive, and you can see Critical was actually trying to push all the way down in the middle, trying to get that information, trying to see if they can get that early pick right away so they have that player advantage. But nothing able to connect yet. Team Heavyweights still have their full board of teammates across the board. But they don't really have a lot to work with. They don't have a lot of information. Again, they're just kind of stuck in the back towards A short, and it looks like they are doing a bit of a group together now, getting ready for potentially just the execute once more to get that spike down.
Pushing up Cat here. Great scout work. Oh my goodness, we did. Please. No scope off the second. And that puts it all on Cypher. Grabbing 2. Wow, we did is just a certain dominance left, right, and center. I'm shocked. I'm floored.
Yeah, absolutely floored. I mean, look at the score, like 17-8. You got Main Bra right behind him with 11-9, but big numbers. I mean, the fact that we did kind of, again, just getting those early kills or early frags is really, really impactful and really making the difference for Mamba Mode right now. But it is a gun round, so we will see if Heavyweights can pull something big here through. We've definitely seen them with their backs against the roll. They seem to flourish a little bit more in that situation, so time will tell.
They do. They seem to have the playbook. It's in use of emergency only. And they smash the glass, and hopefully they're ready, equipped with the full loadout, the weapons, the util, and big aggro pushes here as well from Mamba Mode. So getting that info, getting an idea, they're moving towards A, so perhaps that flank from Market we could see. But for the meantime, Short 8 is stacked. So many players here.
My camera is
Yeah, they're really just going for this full investment. Like the fact that they have full control. I mean, the Sage from Mamba Mode is already down into middle, has a lot of information in case they decide to change their plan, but looks like they're going to push through, and that Pawn's going to be able to take down one, taking down the Raze. And that's a good start they need, but chasing Critical coming up big, shutting it down time and time again. And now Vivid only able to get one, but Mamba Mode looks so hot. Already 9-6 with a big lead of 3.
Oh baby, and that was super hot. Great stuff there from our Mode Gaming. The trades they were working. Look at this crossfire. Great spot to do an action replay on. Look, 1 and then grabs, I believe, the 2 on the crossfire spread. Yeah, that's wicked stuff there. Chase and Critical making a round look easy that really wasn't. They were just holding 2 hard angles, lads, and they fragged, I think, 4 frags off of that.
Yeah, they pretty much had a crossfire together. I'm a little bit surprised from Heavyweights that the fact that they went through the smoke like that. I'm not too sure what the game plan was, but I think they were maybe trying to be that element of surprise, but definitely Mamba Mode was completely ready for it. Read him like a book. And we did. Look at this. Again, gets that early pick. Trying to go for more, but able to dash his way out of that situation. But now Team Heavyweights, they just, again, now they're going to be stuck a little bit because they don't know what they want to do.
Cheeky Jet with those peak slayers. I'll tell you what.
tagged.
Great placement of the cam there from the defensive Cypher as well, giving Mamba Mode not just the man advantage, they've got the tag as well, so We Did has an idea.
Feed the We Did. Coming up big. He's just, again, complete menace for Heavyweights. They don't seem to have a reply for him yet. And they are on pistols this round, so I mean, don't call it a gimme, but obviously there is a lot more of an advantage for Mamba Mode, but at the same time, like, they just aren't able to shut that down yet. When you have an operator that's going off like that, that's a dangerous recipe.
Leak, we did. You've seen him in every match. You're going to see a player like that, and really putting things to work here. Critical being ever so critical on the flank, holding off that A-bomb site and say, hey, where are you going? Settle down.
Where do you think you're going? But look at this Fierce. He's all the way in the back of the defensive spawn, but again, no time for him to work with. The spike is actually in the very opposite end by his spawn. So, I mean, really at this point, he's just trying to see, can I find a quick frag, pick up a weapon? But he's only got 3 seconds left. He's trying to hunt as fast as he can, but again, the defensive side, they're actually just going to push through and not give that opportunity for him.
So no one peeking, even a Jiggle peek, which takes so much discipline, and we've talked about discipline in very a large amount of ways over the games today, but discipline to not get overzealous, get over hungry for those exit frags. Sometimes you don't need it. Money's more important, hold on to your guns more important, and denying the opponent that weapon as well. So as you'll see there from Team Heavyweights, they're struggling to get a 5th gun. They're struggling to get a 5th gun on their player there.
Yeah, and it just doesn't really seem like they're able to pick up these rounds. I mean, Mamba Mode, they kind of got their foot in the gas, and they're not really letting go right now. So Heavyweights, they need to do something a little bit different. They need to change up something. I mean, whether that means being a bit more aggressive or trying to get that first pick, that could be the answer quick on. But now they're going to try to push up short A. Because now they're going to get smoked off, going to try to go for the execute, but it will be Pawn actually going through the teleporter. But Critical picks up 1, not able to get the second. Now a 4-on-2 situation as Zek comes up big once more.
So the trades have been phenomenal here from Mamba Mode, and that's what separates the two teams right now. I think you nailed it. A is the entries. You've got to work off those entries, and B, you've got to be hitting your shots. Hitting the shot will be FS, though, left in a really tough spot here.
We're just kind of seeing the wind out of the sails for Heavyweights. I mean, again, look at the money situation. They could try to go for a force buy with light armor if they want, but again, just it might not be worth it. It might be worth just to go for the pistol armor, potentially purchase more of the abilities, see what they can do. But now you see the double operator setup for Mamba Mode. In a map like this can be very impactful, and definitely they have lots of money to work with, so why not go for a bit of a change up?
I think that's the right play. The right play from both sides, in fact. Get the ops out, get the sheriffs out there as they're on the safe for their opponent, and try and take out those long-distance, hard-holding angle operators that you can. That's your best chance of survival. And I've got to use the pun before I get sold. Team Heavyweights looking a bit gassed right now in the sense of their approach. Hoping, you said wind in the sails. I do hope they've got something up their sleeve here. 1 pick will do, though. Viv landing 1.
Now that's Critical, playing on top of the bunker, get 1, trying to get a second, actually does catch the leg of the Cypher, I believe, trying to get a wallbang, not able to get it done. That will be the Cypher ult, and now give the location, so Heavyweights will be fully aware of the positioning of Mamba Mode, but they don't have the strong weapons, but the heal will come in from FS1. Spike should be planted here momentarily, but actually FS1 comes up big through the smoke! What on earth is this? And trying to make for more, tries to spray, but Critical gets him in the back. And now it's going to be the 2-on-2, but the HP of the Cypher is just not good for Vivid. He's down to 30, but you can see Pawnee's waiting to use his orbital strike, baiting out the time as much as possible.
And he's got his molly ready as well, so he's got the molly follow-up there, Laz. We talked about lineups of mollies being very important, doing your homework, and he's had his rebel and done his homework too. Mollied off, I do not see a chance for redemption here.
Yeah, this is going to be tough as Weeded does take down Pawn, but now the defuse is coming in, and he's not able to get the spray through, but he does take down Weeded at the end, able to get the last, but it's not going to matter because the round goes for Mamba Mode. Absolutely critical timing. I mean, in my opinion, I think the molly was used a bit too early. I think he should have waited it a bit longer. I think he was just getting excited that he thought they were going for that defuse.
Yeah, he blew both the abilities at the same time there, didn't he? He used his molly while the ult was still kind of going off, so it wasn't as impactful as it could have been. But under that amount of pressure, it's late round, you've got that sort of, I think it was like a 4 versus 2, whatever it may be. Bulk under the pressure, simply put, that was a tough call.
No, it definitely is, and that's kind of the difference we see between top quality of teams is like that mental state, right? And like kind of in the moment. And obviously he was like you said, they were on a 4-on-2. They're trying to make something work. But look at this jiggle peaks back and forth. And that's good coordination, but We Did actually does find it. And look at this. He actually does the wallbang as well. Taking the HP down onto the brim. And oh my goodness, that's a massacre. This is completely ludicrous. We Did coming up big. They want to get this win, and that's going to be it, 13-6. Mamba mode, keep going on.
Mamba down the street, off to the next game, not missing a beat at all. This is a cracking finish here. Wow, just good up peak. Oh, I've got more than that though. Got some
Absolutely
knives.
huge. Oh boy. He almost got that fourth too. Like he was like so close to connecting those knives.
I think he lit up that last stage in quite a bit, and that will be that. Mamba mode gaming versus Team Heavyweights. Team Heavyweights not able to survive, being outclassed by Mamba mode, and We Did most certainly doing very well. 23 frags, and no one else even reaching close to the amount of frags that were finished up with there for We Did.
No, the fact that he had a combat score over like 300 like that, and he was just again getting those early picks, getting those early frags. It makes the biggest difference, and especially that last round, like you could just see like he was completely warmed up. He knew what he was doing, and just took it all home.
Took it all on his shoulders, and onwards we go. Hi ho to their next matchup. So that was Group A versus Group I. Yes, lots of letters, lots of groups with the 74 teams we had in for this TGS signature tournament for Valorant, and hopefully you've been enjoying things so far. Play more best of ones coming up for the rest of today, so wham bam in there for the matchup and on to the next, and hopefully you've been tuning in. If you haven't, you're just joining us, don't worry, you've got plenty more action coming up for this afternoon. And just to touch base on it as well, let's go for our sponsors that make it all happen for us to be capable to be casting today, and I know Laz and I are both very thankful for that for sure. Daily Hive, first of all, check out the latest news of the world of both esports and sports at Daily Hive Offside. Obviously, we do have Herbland. Thanks to them for being our sponsor. TGS15 is the discount code to get 15% off at tgs.gg/Herbaland. And the last sponsor, Laz, you can grab that one, my dude.
It's good old Red Bull, big partner with us in Canada in esports, so definitely big shout out to them as well. We thank all sponsors. They definitely make everything like this possible, so we definitely give big kudos and thank yous everybody. But we are just going to take a short break. We're just going to wait for the next match. Don't go away. Stay tuned. Grab a drink, grab a Red Bull, whatever. Be back soon.
Thanks, man.
Sorry about that thing in the first half. I didn't have my thing open, so I couldn't see when you were talking, and then I was like, oh crap, I'm totally over talking.
Oh no, dude, it's okay. I had a few fumbles there as well. Dude, it's all good.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Like,
I always find that first game after a break, it's like hard to
Yeah.
find your fucking stride and like get back to where you are. Like, damn it,
Where are we?
where are we? Who am I?
Where am I? Oh, that's funny. I was wondering too, because like I could see in the chat people were like, what the hell? Like,
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I forced me down a dead-end street when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within, oh. I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame, oh. Do is say goodbye, refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls, with each new one starting.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, people and animals, whoever you are. Welcome to the TGS Signature Series on our Saturday here from sunny British Columbia, where I may be, wherever you may be. Thank you very much for joining us for this 2K action-packed tournament. I myself, the coach trainer one, and I'm also joined by Laz. How's it going, brother?
Man, I'm feeling pretty good. We've had a lot of really, really good games today. We just saw a really good game with Mamba Mode, and they pulled it through, and yeah, they switched sides, and man, they were looking really, really strong. I'm excited to see where we're going to go later on today.
Looking hot, and talking of Mamba Mode Gaming, we've got two more teams that I believe might have even played some of Mamba Mode Gaming throughout their journey. One of them being Trade Light Pros Reds. They finished second in Group A, the second seed, so they would have been just under Mamba Mode Gaming. And also you've got Focal Point, who were the first seed of Group H. Those are the two teams that will be facing off against each other in the game to come. Confirm of the map we'll be seeing as well. We haven't actually seen the Haven yet, or Bind, I don't believe. Have we? Oh, sorry, Haven or Split, excuse me, Laz.
I was going to say Bind. I mean, well, I've seen it a few times today, but yeah, we haven't.
Coach.
Yeah, I honestly would. I really hope we see a Haven. I'm actually really surprised we haven't seen a Haven, but we've only had Binaz sent today, so hopefully we see something a little bit differently. But hopefully I didn't just cast or curse it again. But we'll see what happens. But I am hoping for
It's
a new
bind
map.
again.
Just
I'm
for
joking. I'm joking. It's
oh
not. It's
oh no.
not a bind. Hopefully, see a bit more. Hoping to see some split. The reason I want to see some split, see a bit more smoke execution, try and see what these guys have been forming up in their lab and what they've been working on. Because we spoke of Jet. I think that's a highlight of like a tip or a trick to take away from the tournament so far today. Jet's op peaks are phenomenal. I've never even seen such peaks like that, lads.
Yeah, the fact that you like again, we've talked about it so much in this tournament, and it's obviously like everybody's doing it. But it's the fact that you can be able to do the jiggle peaks, dash your way out, take that kind of risky shot. And that's the really cool thing about the Jet character or agent is that you are kind of that big risk and big player. So the fact that you can do things like that, it makes it obviously really interesting. It makes aggressive plays, which makes it really fun to watch. But really good news. It's Ascent. I just got heard from the production desk. So we're not doing bind.
No more bind. Okay, thank goodness. That's okay. So hopefully we'll see a split or a Haven. Still time, but Ascent we can work with. We did see quite a blowout game, to say the least. Got to be frank as to what it was, with Leak taking the lads away from Sheesh when they played earlier on, which was a very good game. I'm wondering if we're going to see a lot of those aggro plays again on Ascent. Not really your default map where you see people just pushing on through B main, is it?
No, not at all. I mean, it's such a different map because it is like the more new map, let's say. I don't think it's a big favorite from a lot of people. But in my opinion, like I said before, like way back, like in this map, I really don't think there's like a big advantage for one side over the other. I really just think it depends on the agents you select. So I think right now we're just looking at the roster here. So Trade Like Pros, they're going to be the ones in the green. So as you can see, they have the Sage, Phoenix, also the Raze, Omen, and Cypher. Whereas on the other side, you're going to have another Sage, Jet, a Cypher, and Omen, and also a Sova. So that's actually going to be interesting. I'm surprised that we didn't see a Sova on the Trade Like Pros side.
Very much. Sova getting that recon and that info is so important on Ascent. Being such a big Mac, of course. Big Mac, don't want a Big Mac. Big map way, of course. And talking to Big Macs, hopefully Focal Point taking a big chomp out this round here. They're going for this potential entry off of B main. It is going to be wrapped up. Taking one and one and done for the trade out. Puts it to the 4 versus 4.
Right now you can see Focal Point, they're actually going to be pushing all the way back, so they're going to give up that B main control. But Trade Like Pros, the fact that they played that aggressive, they already know now that they can make the shift over, but it is just going to be down to Anakin. Just on one with the classic, does take out one, trying to actually go for more. He's almost able to get it, but runs out of ammo. His core takes him down. So 3-on-3 situation, the spike about to get planted. The Sage Wall in perfect timing to slow down that retake situation from Trade Like Pros.
And block out the bomb buddy. Regardless though, coming off in will be Phoenix, grabbing one. One and done though. 2 versus 1, all on Omen versus his twin brother Omen, taken out by the Jets, and so many troublesome Jets putting a thorn in the side of their opponent. I wonder if it's going to be another one of those games. 2 kills for Court, the attacking Jet there on Focal Point. And doing a good job as a duelist, I think, and being the only duelist of the team, doing what they should be. Something that if you've come over from CSGO or another first-person shooter, like, what do you mean, like, duelist? And if you look into the nitty-gritty and really do your homework on Valorant, there's different kinds of roles. You're designated to your support. Doesn't mean you're stuck in that role, but that's the expectation of your teammates and from your opponent to the kind of playstyle that you're going to be using.
Absolutely. I mean, now you can even see, like, Focal Point, they're playing a lot more slow. Not going to get overzealous, like you said before, because, I mean, they don't want to lose any weapons, but Remaps is going to be taking down Anakin once again. But now they're getting a lot of information. They're getting that short A control quite quickly.
They are. They're not hesitating at all, and they're checking the corners. They're doing the right play, but what really, I think, the scariest thing, oh boy, it's a shorty in the face, but I was going to say the scariest thing is the express of how fast they're going, but they stopped. They stopped in gardens. They got plucked like weeds, and that potentially could be it. A Bulldog, though, coming from tank, and wow, that turns things right around there. It's a 2 versus 1, Lies.
Yeah, that's huge. And I mean, the fact that now Rel just stuck by himself, he only has the Ghost, but able to pick up another weapon, but now Focal Point going to be pushing their way through into that B site. Spike will be Gonna get planted actually in a bit of an interesting spot, kind of in the open, which is a really good position for them to get a lot of different angles. Now it's gonna come down to only one, the Phoenix, to see if he can pull this through.
Look how lit Omen is, though. The defending Omen, he is lit up. This pretty much is a 1 versus 1, or a 1 versus like a 1.1. It really isn't a 2 versus 1 to say.
It is tough to see, but now you can see his position is completely given away by the recon. Gonna get taken down, but Focal Point pulls through another round. But a bit of a dicey round. I mean, the fact that only 2 alive, that's not a strong round to have, but I mean, the fact that they get it is also obviously the benefit.
This play here, so the double headshot flickeroony from Tank, that was imperative. That play didn't happen, they would have not had the round, and quite frankly, they didn't really deserve that round, lads. They really lucked out there. Good play from one player, saved the day, and that is going to be 4 frags for the Omen. So 2-0. Focal Point, they are the focal point of the game so far. Made all the plays that we've seen.
The focal point of the game. I like the puns. We've been pretty hot with these puns today. I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty good. I'm pretty impressed with ourselves.
Man. Dad puns for days, lads. We got this.
I love it. But we do see, I believe I saw just an operator in one of the hands of, I believe that was from somebody from TLP. Just waiting to see what else we can find. But the camera gonna come in. Raptor not able to find anything yet with that information. Gonna retrieve it back. Luckily there is a quick cooldown on it. But it will be Tyler just to be posted up here on the corner of Cat. Playing a bit of an aggro position, so he is just kind of hoping for this big frag that he can hopefully get 1 or 2, at least, bare minimum.
This peek from Rel, oh, that was looking like it could be a bit interesting there. He had the observation from Cat. He's letting them pass up as well, so...
No more charges left.
Stay on sight.
A lot of information.
Cover going out.
They found my wire.
Oh, this is big. Will be Papa to take down 1. Now they're going to be pushing through. Incan trying to find his way, but Reptar again just shuts down Tyler. It's a 5-on-3 situation. The spike's going to get planted in B, and this is going to be tough. I mean, you're down in numbers. There's not really a lot for them to work with, so they're going to have to completely frag out here to make something work. But I don't know. Can this pull through here?
I really don't think so, lads. I think a save is the best read here. You go for this play. I haven't even seen economy, but I think we can take a safe guess that their bank is not looking too pretty right now, and that's 1 less gun to be saved. So only 2 weapons still in the serve up for the likes of Trade Like Pro. Want to trade up for a better gun, they really need to be saving it. And oh boy, that's down to just the 1.
Just down to the 1, and I mean...
What a name.
What a, you know, like this is what we were talking about before. Like, how is this a name? How is this like a name that you want to commentate on?
Just gonna say Mouth. Mouth.
I'm just gonna say Mouth. Yeah, you know what? Your name is Mouth from now on.
Mouth being shot right back in the mouth for a name like that. Probably not going to be the best hit with the older folk and on the dating scene. But Mouth being taken out of the server. So shut down. Closed thy mouth, and 3 rounds in the bag for Focal Point.
And again, now like TLP, they have no money to work with, so again, a bit of a gamble. They're gonna have to make a different play here with the pistols. So I mean, do they go for that full mid aggression? Do they try to do a bit of a B push? There's a lot of different options, and really at this point, they might as well try something random.
Catch him off guard, right? And they're going for that Leak style play, but Tank's been watching the demos, watching the VOD, said, hey, I saw Leak do that, and you are not going to be repeating the same. Removing 1 player immediately, and no doubt the trader at a disadvantage again, and they've not been trading back in. So what can we do here? And they're a defending team. They really should have some kind of stronghold on like a fallback trade out. So hey, you've lost 1 player, doesn't mean the round's over, just make sure you can trade out for the next frag. But we haven't really seen too much of that from them, and that's going to be an issue. I can see that being an issue early.
Absolutely, and you can already see he's trying to get the shock dart to connect on top of the heaven, but not able to find anybody. But once again, I mean, they have that long A control, but again, TLP, they're actually gambling for this, so they actually have a really good stack, so they're fully invested into this decision, so they're going to go for it. But look at this wide peek, but almost gets the kill, not able to get it fully. Remap's trying to see what he can find. Raptor, and now it's just a complete massacre and leaving it just down to the Omen player, which will be crazy bad. He's got the frenzy, but is he going to be able to go frenzy enough to get some kills here?
Yeah, he's going to be an absolute nut. An absolute nut to land this one. He does have light armor. Landing one heady. Not bad.
I like the I really do like the trigger discipline. You could tell Crazy Bad was like, oh my god, I gotta shoot, but no, I better not shoot. And you can just see it. Like, I could just picture somebody just like barely just about to click the button, but actually does resist. Does take down one. Doesn't really do too much. No harm, no foul for Focal Point. But again, they just burn that economy a little bit more and more. But right now we need to see TLP come up big. And Anakin looks like he has the operator. But hopefully that'll be the correct ingredient for their recipe to come up big. Because they definitely need something.
They do. They need something that they're not cooking with right now. And I always like to say, like, the cake, the fair winning cake recipe, what's it going to be? The op could spice things up. It could be the spice that needs to be added to make it that much nicer. But I really hope they're going to use it correctly. You hate to see an op buy. It's so expensive and just under 5k and it go to waste. None of that.
I mean, I really like this play from Tyler, too. I mean, the fact that he used the run it back, he's just trying to get that information once again. Maybe he used it a bit too early, but again, it is a good way to use your ult, get that information, see if you can pick a quick frag or not. But he did lose that armor, so that is a bit of a bind for him. But once again, it will be X-Core actually missing that shot, not able to connect it. Going to get taken down, I think, to 30 HP, but now, again, Focal Point, they have so much map control, and they're doing such a good job just pushing TLP back.
And the worst part is TLP are giving them that control, right? They're not even fighting or contesting for it. And because of that, they're getting pincered from both sides. And you need to do something about that. They've got to have a response. Seems like I am being pretty critical. I really try my best not to be, but looking at this, this is much better though. Looked like it for a split second, but eat my words right away there. They did get melted. Focal Point able to land a fifth, and Trade Like Pros, they tried their absolute best there, but coming through the Omen blinds, spraying things down.
I really like that play from Spammer. I mean, the fact that he was just able to push through that smoke, and again, they have so many rounds to work with. They have so much money, so it's like you can kind of go for that gamble in that situation. Like, he was, again, just looking for those frags, but again, it helps his team to know, like, hey guys, there's two guys here if he falls down. So it's a good information play, and I do like it, and he actually was able to pull up some big ones for his team. But now TLP, again, they do have the weapons on the board. Mouth has the operator in his hand, but they need something different. They need to do something a little bit more unorthodox. We're just seeing them just fall apart one by one, and just like that, Spammer and also Core coming up big, taking down the A site, and now it's going to have to be Mouth. He only has the Marshal, my apologies, and that's not the strongest weapon to have in this kind of a situation.
Not at all. And okay, that's a bit better though. Hopefully it's not too late for those frags to be impactful. One Sheriff kill will do though, removing Cypher from the server, and 4 versus 2. So TLP, I love your abbreviation by the way, makes it so much easier, such a mouthful. TLP, they don't have an answer, and this happens all too often when you've got a couple of players popping off on the other side. You get your head down, you're like, okay, I've got a frag, but you've got to think about a bit more. Think outside the box. You mentioned it a bit earlier, those plays, right? What other plays can you do? Don't work the defaults. The defaults aren't working. 6 rounds. 6 rounds have been and gone. It's not working. Scrub it clean and start fresh. That's, I think that's the advice that I'd give to TLP at this point.
I mean, you know, and I'm a pretty big advocate for, you know, taking pauses and things like that. But I mean, it's too early on. I mean, and it's unfortunate they can't use it right now. But I mean, it is maybe that opportunity eventually to do that, because Focal Point, like you said, like they're just, you know, call them Mr. Clean or whatever, because they're just literally cleaning the floor here with TLP, and no reply from them whatsoever.
It's looking squeaky clean, and with a push like that, maybe they could be on the counter sweep there. Landing a frag and puts finally TLP in a position to have the advantage. They're looking pretty decent here, getting some aggression coming out of Phoenix, trying to follow suit and do the double man advantage. Being equalized very quickly though, so 4 versus 4.
4 versus 4, X-Core coming up big again, connecting the operator once more. Raptor able to get another. Going to be using the Cypher ultimate, which is going to be able to get that information, but again, Focal point, they have the man advantage, and now it's going to be just down to 1, and I believe that's Anakin. And he's going to get taken down, and that wasn't Anakin. That was completely wrong, but it doesn't matter as Raptor just annihilates them, and they're looking so dominant. 7-0, coach.
Yikes. We'd like to see at least 1 or 2 rounds. I say we like to see, as a player, as a viewer, you want to see something from the opposite side if you are vouching for Focal Point. TLP, what are you going to do here? What's the play? They've been going for mid control. They've tried going for A main, tried B. They've tried defending in different ways. It's just not working out. It's just not working out at all. So maybe a stack at this point would be the logical option, perhaps. They've gone to B a lot. Stack that triple on B, 1 garden, 2 heaven maybe. I'm not too sure, but let's see what they've been thinking about, what they've got as the fail-safe plan, if anything.
The one thing I'd really like to see is, I mean, you have 3 ultimates on both sides, both Focal Point and TLP. It would be good to see if they can actually utilize those in a coordinated way. But Den's going to be taking it down, and now, just like I said, they're going to use that ult, so now the Cypher, they know the locations of Focal Point. But look at this! This is good, and Mouth coming up big. Has a big mouthful as he takes down 2, and now just leaving it all down to Papa Rev. Going to go from potentially this res. Probably not the wrong play. I mean, they're up in the rounds. They might as well go for it.
So Mouth putting the money where the mouth is and grabbing a couple of frags. It gives the 3 versus 2 the pivotal, most advantageous point we've seen so far for TLP. 2 versus 1 and Sage. I don't think Papa's done yet. Papa's got 30 seconds.
Yeah, Papa's got a lot of time, and I mean, he goes actually for the fake plan. So actually, I do like this play, but again, it's a really, really long rotate, but I think this glass is actually still up. Yeah, so he's actually going to have to go for it, but crazy bad. Picture perfect timing. Takes him down. They finally get around TLP. They're on the board.
There it is. And I think that's what you call for Focal Point, playing with your food. Playing with your food a little bit. You've got the food in the plate. You're like, oh, I don't know if I should eat this first, eat that first. And as a consequence, Papa is going to get punished for that. Regardless, though, 7-1. It's only 1 round. And you're not too worried, not sweating bullets just yet. In the case of TLP, though, you mentioned very much so. They're off the goose egg. They've got that 1 round. It can only get better from here. Hopefully, surely.
You would hope so. I mean, right now, I mean, there's still a bit of a grind. Like, they can pull back a few rounds. That'll be a really good way for them to shift it on to that second half. But Focal Point, I mean, they gave up 1 round, but just barely. I mean, the fact that Papa has come down to the 1-on-2, but they're looking very dominant so far. But TLP, let's see what else they can do. They still have 2 ultimates available, so that will be the Sage and Omen. The Omen ultimate is a difficult one to use because you got to use it at the right time.
You do. You do have that perfect timing. Practice when you're using those orbs, how long they're going to last, and when you're going to be making your push. Some good moves here from TLP, though. I don't know if you noticed this as well, Les. They've been a lot more patient. They've seen those quick pushes aren't working, and they've not really been making as many of those mistakes as they were in the previous rounds.
No, I definitely agree with you. I mean, they are being a little bit more patient. They're not doing as much. They're definitely changing up their plans. So this is good. I mean, at least they're being reactive to knowing that whatever they're doing before is not working. So, but it will be interesting to see what they can do. Denza tries to creep through, but Spammer takes him down, annihilates him. But look at the knives. He's going to get taken down. That's Core trying to make something happen. There's so many trade frags back and forth. And TLP, they just lose all their team members just like that. It's going to be only down to 2. Mouth and also his teammate pull it up on a 2-on-4.
Yeah, so lost their bearings there, tried their best to hold off the take of sight, but simply put, Focal Point, they were just overwhelmingly fast coming onto side. Not much you can do there, getting double peeked and double headshot from Remaps. See you later, Alligator. And 8-1 it will be. 9 rounds over and done with, and quite frankly, it's a dominant show here from Focal Point. I'm not going to beat around the bush, and let's be real, as TLP, I hope they are a defender-sided, or sorry, excuse me, an attacker-sided team. I really do.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Like, we're just not seeing them hold their sights quite properly. I mean, Focal Point, they're just running in, and the fact that Spammer or Renaps is gonna, pushing through as a Sova, that's really interesting because it's not typically like an entry agent that you want, but he's definitely making some good work. And TLP, they just can't seem to get anything held down so far.
Not really. And I was wondering, I was like, is it a util lack of use? Not at all. We've seen some util from TLP. They've been trying their best, especially Cypher using those Cypher traps there over towards B, but over-exerting could be a problem. And as you saw, proof point in case, or case in point, I should say.
Mouth coming up big with the shorty, takes down Reptor. But again, now it will be Tank to push his way through. Now they're just going to swarm this site, but again, there's only going to be one player. It will be Denza. Has the Sheriff in hand. Location won't be revealed, but they should be checking this. Has to come up big. He's able to get one, not able to get the second. He's going to get taken down. A valiant effort, but will fall. So now a 3-on-2. Spike about to get planted. Both Mouth and Crazy Bad going to be on the other side of spawn.
Okay, so Crazy rocking the TP, trying something bloody bold to say the least there, doing the fake. So grabs the fake, grabs the intel, and that is going to be lights out for round number 10.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, I mean, a bit of an interesting play from Mouth. Like, tried to use the showstopper. I mean, not a bad play. I mean, again, like you're down in rounds. You got to use your ultimates eventually here. We're already on round number 10, so there's only 2 more to go.
Right here.
So really, he did go for the gamble, but could have been the incorrect time because, again, that market was wide open, and he got taken down quite easily in the back from the operator. But now, another big round here for TLP. They need to get this if they want any kind of winning chance to making this a little bit closer for second half.
They got to double up. They've got to double down. Not like that though. Reptar coming through like a freight train, removing fellow Cypher from the server, and it's a 5 versus 4. We've barely touched ground into this 11th round. Quick play here potentially coming out of focal point.
Yeah, focal point's playing this a little bit more aggro, but also they have a really big split. But you can see the spike's actually all the way in the back towards A and middle. But I don't know if the Phoenix from TLP was able to spot that, but they do retrieve it. So it actually looks like they must have not have spotted it. So now they're actually going to go for the full blank in B. But again, this is such an unorthodox play we're seeing from focal point. They looks like they have so much map control, but again, they're kind of going backwards.
Yeah, this is a mess around. Not too sure where the players are going. Running around like a deathmatch.
Maybe it's around the world play they wanted to go for.
Around
Hey,
the
let's
world.
see what we can do without the spike.
Look at us go. It's the time challenge, time trial, and they put it to the 4 versus 2. So this is a round surely to be picked up and make that the 3 versus 2. Numbers dwindling for Trade Like Pros.
Next score. Oh my goodness. Decimates Crazy Brad. Takes him down before he falls.
So
now leave me just down to Spammer. Oh no, Hunter's Fury.
It's got to be really timely with this. You talked about timely, Laz.
He actually connected it, but he didn't actually do the full kill, so now he has to go for the wide swing, but that's good. Should be it for TLP. They pick up this round. Bright end here for TLP. They make it work, and Spammer wasn't able to connect that Hunter's Fury.
That was unlucky. You're in a pressure situation. You've got to hit those. There's no way to put it. You got to hit those. And his ult is actually quite hard to use. I don't show if you've used Sova's ult too much in the Valorant realm, but there's a bit of a delay on each blast out of it too. Oh, that was such a good flick.
That was really nice.
It's not just a big ass laser beam. There's a lot more to it than that for Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, there's kind of a little bit of strategy actually using it. But again, like the whole thing that kind of affected him is that he wasn't able to get 2 shots. He was only able to get 1, but that's a really good boost from Anakin, but he actually does get taken down. But again, the Hunter's Fury, yeah, I definitely agree. It's one of those things that's not easy to use.
It's not. Quick scopes aren't easy to win either. Jet whipping one of those out. 4 versus 3s. TLP are on the back foot, something they have been used to so far in this matchup, and oh my, the wall bang. The wall bang. That's nasty.
Oh, the crab walk from Reptor, that's... Oh, I mean, that's just tilting. I mean, you're posted up with an operator, and the fact that he literally crab walks and just taps him on the corner of the wall like that feels bad.
That's insulting, and insult to injury of the scoreline as well. 4 versus 2 with the numbers left in the server. It's 9-2 and looking like it's going to be a 10-2 half here, and something mental comes out of DLP.
Yeah, TLP absolutely needs to do something big here. I mean, the fact that, again, they're just down so many rounds. Not really a lot for them to work with. They're trying to make it work, but again, the Sage Wall being really, really beneficial. Mel trying to get that raise need to connect. He actually does find one, able to get two, and not going to be able to get more as Reptor gets a triple, takes him down, and that's going to be it for the first half. And Focal Point only 3 rounds away from taking this match.
Wouldn't that be nice for them? Turn up to Ascent and promptly leave it as well. Nice to get those earlier post-group stage games out of the way, and so you can move on to your next game, or just a bit of a break between the next game as well. So faster the better if you're on the side of Focal Point. Hopefully they've got a good defense, and if you're TLP, what would you be thinking if you're in TLP? What's the IGL strat, Laz?
I mean, in this kind of a situation, I mean, I almost wonder if it's worth going for a bit of a risky play, like do something a bit more aggressive, try to get that mid control. Like, I think the biggest issue for them is they just have no map presence, so I'm hoping with them being on the attacker side, that's going to change. So I definitely think if they can get mid control fully, that's going to be a good start for them.
I agree, mate, and they've got the agents to make it so as well. Pretty sort of even with the split. No pun intended, because we're on a split, we're on Ascent right now, but with the split of agents, this is doable. This is a very doable round, and this would mean they would be back into this game if they're able to convert this one. Good movement on mid. They took your advice, Laz.
Call me the IGL. But you can see they're actually stuck inside of middle and also garden, or market, my apologies. So, I mean, the fact that they have this, but now they're actually going to go all the way around. They're going to take that A control because you can see Focal Point, they actually fully gambled that it was going to be a B hit.
Wow.
So a bit of a misplay, but again, Focal Point, they can go for these gambles if they want to. It is a 4-on-5. They're up by so many rounds, and the fact now they just have to go for a bit of a long rotate. Still plenty of time to work with.
The coach's corner, Laz's corner, great call. They were able to get the advantage so far, so good for pistol rounds, but we have seen them do very well on their tackle side. Focal Point 3 versus 3, able to trade back out, so anyone's round still, and looking mighty good if you are a TLP fan here, or a player for that matter.
It's looking good so far, yeah. I mean, the fact that they're in the site, there is going to be one member underneath on Hell, but he's going to get taken down, Spammer. But the spike, it's not even planted for them. Oh, no. This is not good. Denza going to be running through. What is he doing? Oh, no.
That is just a whisker away. That is chaos.
Oh, my goodness. They got away with that just barely. Oh, man. The fact that he was, I mean, his teammates were pinging it, too. I could see it, but he just wasn't able to figure out where to shoot. But they live on that round, the skin in their teeth.
Hey. All 10 players removed from the server. That is what I call a pistol round. Out with a bang there. 10-3's the score. And TLP, I knew you were mentioning the right play. The fact they were able to execute that on that, though, sketchy or not, that is massive. This could be a game changer here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the fact that they picked up the pistol round, that's a really good start for them. But a lot is going to be on this round as well, because you can see they have the investment, they have the Spectres. But we've seen Focal Point, they definitely have more of the stronger fraggers so far.
Right.
And look at this again. Look at the push they're doing. They're getting so much real estate.
This is so aggressive.
Oh, Anakin, he's not ready for this. He might get caught off guard. Spammer, he could easily get him. He could get that burst shot. Watch this. I think he's going to get taken down. Look at this. Comes through. Papa Rev able to take down one. Oh. But now the trades do come big. So that's a really, really good frag exchange between Focal Point. And just like that, again, mops the floor clean, and TLP down to only 2.
It's raising its omen, so they do have some DPS on their side. They've got some utility, but this is looking icky to say the least. 4 versus 2 in a round where they were up against Classics and Ghosts versus the Spectre, and you mentioned it, that potential with the frag potential, if you will. They even brought in with Vandals as well, so if they lose this round, TLP, I think that's going to be night, see you later. They're going to have no money for future buyers. Only got a couple more rounds before the end of this match entirely. This is such a risky play if they don't pull this one off.
Yeah, it really is. You can see, I mean, the fact that they were able to get so much control and push up like that, that's like one of the reasons why they have the man advantage. But look at this. Raptor finds the back of Crazy Bad, and the spike does fall. but it will get now in possession for Mouth, but he only has 5 seconds. There's nothing for him to do. He needs to stay alive as long as possible. Sprays down 2, trying to make it work, and now he needs to stay alive as long as possible. He's completely getting fed in focal point. They win that round, but they lose 3.
That's really unfortunate there for TLP. Good effort from the Vandalage we did see in the closing moments. Something for the frag reel perhaps, but not for the scoreboard. 11-3, focal point. They pretty much got a freebie there. That is a round they must have not been expected to capitalize on. They've got the full buy, they've got the Vandals, they've got the heavy armor, they've got a Phantom, and I'm sure a shed ton of abilities. All not on Cypher for Reptar, but some abilities lurking elsewhere, I'm sure.
Now look at this group up from TLP. They're going to just completely go for this B take. They're getting ready to go, but Reptar does have his camera ready, so he actually spots it, but they're completely grouped up, and this is just a complete massacre. Core and Infect just cleaning house again. I think clean is the definition of this game because, again, they just wipe through everybody so fast. Focal point, they're going to be going on to round 12.
And yeah, they're not looking like they're going to be stopping anytime soon, are they? They want this to be the 13-3. They want the max level elo if it was matchmaking, but it's not. This is the TGS Signature Series jumping burst triple for Omen coming through. That shows the level of not just disrespect or BM, but the dedication. They want to go through with the highest seed possible, and they want to win this game with blowout. And so far, so good for Focal Point. The Focal Point being their performance so far today. Looking really, really good. Positive KDRs across the board. Look at that, Laz.
Yeah, you pretty much put the nail on the head there. I mean, they're doing a really good job, and they're just, again, every single person on Focal Point is doing a really good job getting those frags when needed. It's not like just one person's carrying, whereas on TLP, we're seeing Mouth is the top fragger, but again, that doesn't mean anything for them because they're down so many rounds. It's 3-12 right now, and Spammer, again, trying to get aggressive, and this is going to be Tyler to make something happen. He actually runs through his own multi, so that's a good position for him to be healed, but again, it's just Focal Point not missing any opportunity, not missing any shots, and that's going to be another big kill for Mouth, and now 2-on-3.
Okay. So, potential for something to happen, perhaps. Just perhaps. A dash of Sparkle from either Mouth or Phoenix would be what's needed here, but I tell you, it's got to be something bloody special, because right now, we really haven't seen too much with Sparkle from anyone apart from Mouth. He's got great positioning here. I wonder, oh, the ice disguising his footsteps as well. So he's in a great prime position here. The Focal Point being all on Mouth right now with his ult as well.
But again, he does have that information, but the spike, look where the spike's located.
Oh, no.
And he's going to get taken down. He's definitely the big hitter, but that's going to be that Spammer picking up the triple to making it the match point for them. 13-3, coach.
13-3. So quite the victory there for Focal Point, and not able to turn things around would be TLP, outclassed by some restructured players, and that was the difference between the two teams. So much Focal Point on their strategy and their approach, and well-deserved win there, Focal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed with Vocal. I mean, the fact like we've seen it so far in this tournament is on the defensive side. We're seeing people push, and they're getting that information, which again is so impactful. But again, I'm saying again a lot. But anyways, it doesn't matter. But it is a high risk, high reward. But it's panned out so well, so much for so many teams in the tournament so far. So I'm really impressed with Focal Point. I'm really excited to see them push through because there is a lot of CSGO players in there. So I'm definitely thinking they got a pretty strong roster so far.
Yeah, they look super threatening. They look like it wasn't their first time round the block. They've been in the competitive scene before, and with that matchup, you didn't really get too much of a chance to see massive plays from them. They were just going around clicking heads and treating it a bit like a death match. So those kind of teams, yeah, you're going to see them zoom on through and hoping TLP better luck for their next matchup, and hopefully some more good stuff to come out of Focal. So I believe we'll be hitting a short break in just a moment. But before we do, just give you a quick recap what today and tomorrow will be for TGS. The Gaming Stadium is a signature series right now. $2,000 up for grabs. 74 teams were all in the running for this. Dwindled away until tomorrow. Have the quarters, the semis, and the finals. For the moment now, though, it's going to be the best of ones for the rest of today. So short but sweet and lots of action and intensity in one match at a time. Stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back after a short break.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for the TGS Signature Series with Valorant with your host, Laz, and the coach. How are you doing, man? We've had a lot of games.
We have had a lot of games today, so many best of ones. It's gone by a bit of a flash, to be honest, becoming one big Valorant game. I'm only kidding. There's been so many different moments. I am getting stuck into all of them, and we've got quite a few more to come today, don't we, Les?
We do, yeah. We got another match here, so I think it's going to be IOUNL versus Big Pizza. So this should be actually a pretty good game. Again, these are the #1 seeds from both groups. I think Big Pizza, from my little bit of research, they actually were doing quite well in a Pulse Invitational tournament as well. I think they came top 3, top 4. So again, a really good team to look at, and also got some other good players from the other group as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. But Coach, let's just hope. No bind. Let's hope. Let's see a Haven. Like, I want to see something good. I want to see a Haven. Please. Any map.
Anything else? Anything else? A couple of Havens. I know why players stay away from Haven, though. As we did mention in passing earlier on today and this morning, is that Haven is a bit more of an aim map. You have a bit of an excuse for util, like you got your smoke shot open blind, smoke off garage for C, or you go on B and your ice war smoke one side. But truthfully, it's a lot of long distance aim duels that sometimes come down to luck. It's 50-50. It might just be peaked like 0.25 seconds late. That's why players tend to stay away from maps like Haven. But I am surprised we've not seen a split.
Coach, great news. It's Haven. Map is Haven. There's no way. Did I hear that right, production? Like, are you just joking? But that's what I'm hearing. It's feeling pretty good.
Good stuff, guys. So we'll be switching up. We're moving towards Haven for the TGS Signature Series, and that is actually the first Haven map we'll be casting outside of a heck of a lot of Split and some Ascent as well. So we'll be ascending as casters into a new map, a new realm, and I'm really glad to have some fresh surroundings. I don't know about you, Laz.
No, I'm definitely looking forward to it. And anybody that's kind of new to Valorant or isn't familiar with all the maps, I mean, Haven is the one with the 3 sites. So that's the A, B, and C. So the difference between this is that B is actually quite easy to take mostly. It's a big retake site, so it's going to be interesting to see. I know there was a lot of questions about it when it first came out of the game, but I definitely think Haven's one of my top favorite maps, to be honest, out of the map pool right now.
I also shared that generalized opinion of, oh, I hate this map. Who put 3 sites in a map? That is the typical CSGO mentality. But quite frankly, months later, I agree with you. I think it's actually one of my favorite maps. That and Split are my 2 favorites. But yeah, Haven, it's that much more different, right? Like, you can not put someone on B, put like 3 on A, 2 on C, and then do the rotation off, leave it open, just put the Sage on B. It creates so many different strategies that I think it always keeps your opponent guessing. You don't know if you're going to get a free site, you don't know if you're going to run into a 5-stack. You just don't know what to expect on Haven.
You really don't, and that's kind of what I really like about it. I mean, like you said, there is C site, which is quite difficult because, again, there's only really 2 ways to get in there, which is long C or going down through garage, things like that. So you definitely see the operator come up big, but I'm actually really surprised because, I mean, we can see on the defense there's no Jet, but we can see Campy on the other side, and the red is going to be the Jet player. So, I mean, in my opinion, I think Jet is like very versatile in this map, like really useful. I mean, I think Jet obviously is shown to be a top tier agent, but the fact that we don't see it, that's a bit interesting here from the defensive side.
Yeah, the high level competitive, we've seen Jets left, right, and center, especially from the high performing teams. I think we've seen pretty much a Jet on every single interesting team, period. But everyone's aiming for that Wardell style, where you just quick fast. That sound is the Jet going in, getting a kill, and backing out, and it's the best player for a pick, I'd say, right now.
Yeah, so on the defensive side, I don't know if we can see it yet, but that is going to be Big Pizza, so then IOU will be on the attacking side. And like I said, these are some heavy hitter teams going to be pushing their way through. And now you're going to see the attacking side is going to get that full C possession, but Babu going to be taking down Cozy Boy. They get the site control, so a bit of a misread from IOU. They actually go for a bit of a gamble, but now they have the opportunity where they can go for that 5-on-4 retake.
I love actually what I'm seeing here from IOU. If you saw that 5-man push out of long A, who does that? That is a super unexpected play, and unexpected as it may be, they're looking pretty good in this retake here, grabbing a load.
Yeah, a lot. The paranoia actually does land on today, so now you can just see Babu and also Ned are trying to get something working, but it will be, ooh, that's a good trades going back and forth, but the defenders are actually going to pick that up, so Big Pizza coming up big, getting the defuse. And that's going to be the first pistol round for them.
So considering full rotation station all the way around from A, all the way through the attacker's spawn, and they still somehow were able to turn that round. So to go for a full rotation from A to C first round and to walk away with that in hand, that's pretty impressive. So wicked stuff there from Big Pizza.
Yeah, I really like that play from Big Pizza. And the fact that they were able to just get it just like that. I mean, it wasn't really too much of a challenge, I didn't think, but it did come down to a little bit of the wire. But again, now we're going to see IOU. They're playing quite passive, and this is kind of the position that you don't want to be in on the attacking side. It's pretty difficult because, again, you need that mid control early on, in my opinion, because if you let the defensive side get it, that really just, again, doesn't allow you that much to work with.
No, it doesn't leave you much wiggle room at all, and wiggling away will be Big Pizza with all the guns they picked up from their first round. So 3 players left. IOU.
Oh, that curveball landed right in the face of Toasty Unicorn.
Right,
that is absolutely disgusting.
That was disgusting. Everyone was blind there.
But look at this, Ned just cleaning up house again, picking up the triple kill, and Big Pizza come up big, picking up the second round, going to be giving that defuse to the other player to allow them to get their ultimate up a little bit quicker. But that curveball, ooh, I was thinking that was going to do a lot more damage.
It was like a money flash, wasn't it? The textbook perfect Phoenix flash you'd do in the fire range. Okay, that's it. That's the one. Straight down the channel of that A connector, and that would have been deadly. Wasn't needed, though. Other teammate able to snag the frag from Ned. Ned G.
Ned G. But again, like now you can already see Campy, the Jet player, which will be on IOU. Again, this is going to be interesting because, again, the Jet player with an op is really destructive. We've seen it so far in this tournament, and you can already see posted up, and actually going to be a little bit of counter aggression as Nanners getting a lot of information, but Day actually takes him down. And that's a really good start here for IOU, already getting the man advantage, and now Camby waiting it out, finds the pixel, not able to connect it, but finally does. Babu going for another repeak. Gonna be able to get that to work, but now Big Pizza bit in the sewers as they need to make something big come here.
They really, really do. Great stuff from Campy and, forgive me, the other player with the entry frag, with the heady of the Vandal as well. Phoenix being wiped out of the server, and yeah, all of a sudden the buy round is putting Big Pizza on the back foot. They're looking like a microwave pizza right now.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the microwave quality versus this, but now NedG trying to get a bit of information, trying to make a big play. Not able to. His Cozy Boy takes him down, but Toasty Unicorn able to pull back through, gets the back of Zen. Zenix, my apologies, and now it will be IOU to have this site control. A 2-on-4 situation, so Toasty Unicorn does have a Phantom in hand. Not able to use an ultimate, still early on in the game. The question will be if they actually want to go for this, or they just want to save the rifles at this point.
I think I'd save Laz. I don't really see the point in making this one. Just not even going for exits is too risky.
Yeah, you know, I definitely agree. I don't think there's any point for them to go for it right now. It does have a Bulldog, but again, a Bulldog is still quite damaging. You want that. Now going to be picking up the Operator. At this point, you should be saving. And the C site is quite difficult. There's a lot of tight angles. So as soon as the attacking side has possession, it does make it difficult.
It definitely does. And so far for Big Pizza, and so far even so for IOU, frags across the board. Zen and Nana's going to be the only ones not picking up frags, but you are seeing some high skill this game. Lots of instant headshots and great crosshair placement. So I am exuberant to see where this is going to go as we get into the later rounds. 2 ups in the server as well, so optastic, baby. I love the up. The up flick, we spoke about it to start things off today, Laz, and the up is pretty OP in Valorant right now, and if you don't have a player that's mastered the up, you need to get on it. You need to get on it right away.
Yeah, you definitely need somebody on your team to be that strong opper, because again, like, you can just get so much damage done, you can get so much information. You can really just change the pace of the game entirely. And that's what we've seen a lot so far in every single game we've commentated here today on the TGS Signature Series, is every single team has had a really strong opper. Now, again, it's coming down to the 2-on-1 Big Pizza. Getting a lot of information again. And IOU, they're actually just going to be posted up. But look at this aggression from the defense of Big Pizza. They're already pushed up into A main here, in A lobby.
So this is what they did that first round that I got a little flash of just while you were going bananas with the other hype that was going on. They did a very good team push, and actually they fell off as a team as well. So many team plays, and you did give Big Pizza some props from you doing your homework and kind of seeing how they've been playing in other games. And similarly, teamwork is looking hot for them right now. So that could be the difference between the two teams. And so far, so good. Nanas, flash baby, going in for one, grab into, picked out by Sage, and wow.
Oh my goodness, that curveball, the best timing you could have had. 2 players were completely blind. And again, like, I'm really surprised IOU, they're going for these fights. Like, it's one of those in-game decisions you have to make. I mean, the fact that Big Pizza has that control, you can easily fall back. You don't have to make noise, and you can go in a different direction. But look at this. Nanner's going to just throw the curveball. Nice, clean, and easy. Picks up the 1 and cleans house with Babu able to get that kill. But again, that's huge. That's so impactful. And I'm really, really surprised from IOU actually going for that contention. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, that seemed like a bit of an awkward engagement, didn't they? Didn't need to force the issue. They could have backed off. They could have rotated to C. And we touched base on it earlier. It's a 3-sided map. You don't need to force one site. You go through a bottleneck like short A, long A. But you don't need to do that. That's unnecessary. So probably themselves to blame in that scenario. Could have turned out a little bit better, but let's be honest. Big Pizza, you've got Phoenix curveballing like that. That's going to bamboozle anyone.
The bamboozle indeed, but Day actually coming up big with the 1 shot with the Sheriff, takes down NedG. So now it will be Nanners just in the back of the site waiting to see if he can find anybody lurking, because he did hear someone in garage. But now IOU, they do have that site control, but now it will be the Phantom in possession here for Sen. He's able to get his teleport, get out of that spot. But they do hear the audio cue. That's good.
That's a really good TP, because that TP debates someone's behind double box. No, they're not at all. And then you hold in sight with your teammates. So see, Fat Phoenix there still trying to check back box.
The fact that Sean just runs in like that. Completely heroic. Picks up 2 right away, and now it's a 3-on-2. The advantage for IOU. They do have the player advantage, and Cappy does take down Nanners, and now Babu trying to see if he can find it, but he knows there's a shorty there, but Xenox going to take the back. Babu once again, and now only 1 round behind, and Big Pizza, they fall short, but they do a little bit of damage.
So, promising stuff from IOU, and you love to hear this as a caster. When you eat your words, it is a good game for a team to come through and say, hey, slap your back. No, we have some plays up our sleeves, and right there, they prove the one-tap Sheriff entry coming out of day, and that started things off, and that proves and shows they've got a bit of flex left in them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the one thing to note too as well, Coach, is like IOU, they have 5 ultimates ready. So I mean, again, they can do so many big plays, but look at this boost, Campy! Oh my goodness, he uses a double updraft, takes down Babu. That is sensational. Look at that pick. That is so tilting. I mean, talk about, you know, a 5-stack tilting team, but holy moly, Big Pizza. I'd be upset about that right there. Big play from the Jet of IOU.
That is massive, Laz, and that is worth all of the hype. That is a play that took so much practice, I'm sure. Okay, this is about right way to double updraft, and off you go, Bub's your uncle. Does put them in the 5 versus 4, and that's leaving Big Pizza a bit shook. Look at them. They're holding tight cubby ankles now. They don't want to peek.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing about Haven that makes it really interesting for the defensive side, is that when you lose one of your players, you have to kind of shift things around. But Ned G finds the shoulder of Cozy Boy, takes him down. So now they make it back to the 4-4. But again, it makes it a bit difficult because, again, you have to play a bit more of a unique setup because now you can see A is completely open. So they're just going to gamble. They're not going there. And that's so far a good read as IOU. They're through middle, but Campy takes down Nanners and almost able to get the back of one of the players. Spike about to get planted. Hunter's Fury coming in. They might be able to connect this.
So close to 1 frag and not able to land it. Just a whisker away.
So close. I mean, the Cypher ultimate was able to, you know, get that positioning just briefly, so really, really close. But look at this. Campy actually gets aggressive. Ascend trying to get the defuse, gets double, but that's going to be another round for Big Pizza. They pull it through. They lose all their players, but they just get the defuse of the spike in time.
So many clutches coming out of the works here, and let's see that Jet play again.
Oh,
dude, there it is. I didn't see it the first time. It caught me it was too fast. It was too fast, but not too fast for you, lads. That was sick.
That was insane. And then even the worst part is too, is like you're not expecting it. And then, I mean, there was 5 ultimates, like I said, and now they only have 1. But I mean, the fact that he did the double updraft, just spammed as fast as he could with the knives and able to connect it, that's so big. That's such a good way to start the round for them. Unfortunately, didn't pan out for them, but good start they wanted.
It didn't pan out for them, but not by lack of good plays. What a great start. And you did mention just before that, hey, they've got their ults, keep an eye, and I think that's what the opponents should be doing as well. You've always got to keep a count on those ult ticks. It's something I've only just started to do later in my time in Valorant, and it's really, really OP if you know, okay, they've got their ults, be careful.
Right, you are, Coach. And I mean, now they do still have the Sova from IOU with their ultimate, but now Big Pizza has 3 ultimates. So the Sage does have the res, with Brimstone having the orbital strike, with the Omen with the teleport. And again, I've said this before, the Omen can be difficult. I like it in those clutch situations because you can kind of jump the map essentially. In a map like this can be really beneficial. But now IOU, they're going to actually swarm this B site. They're going to get full control. Babu actually finds the corner. Xenox takes him down. Slow orb. Can it do enough? No. Sen is going to take him down. It's going to be the wide swing. Oh my goodness. The auto shotgun comes up big. Takes down 1 from Nanners. And now a 3-on-3, but the spike's still not planted. Oh, the Sova is in the site. This could be big.
This is insane. Where are they going? It is 2 versus 2 somehow. 2 versus 1. Omen is all that is left on the defensive side before they're undone. And this is getting really, really awkward here.
Ned G takes him down. 1-on-1 situation. Gonna throw the paranoia. Not able to land it. Will be day, so you can see the teammates are spamming. They know where the spike is planted. So it's going to be the curveball to come through, but I don't know if it's going to catch this in time. Ned G actually goes for the quick defuse. Going to see if he can get it halfway. This is an interesting position, but Day takes him down. Ned G falls. It's going to be a big round for IOU.
What a funky plant that was there. I haven't seen that plant just in hell. Have you seen that one before, Laz?
No, I've never really seen it, and I'm a little bit surprised just because, again, I mean, he knew he was in the right position, but the fact that he almost got it halfway, and I think he actually did, that was kind of scary because if he could have just kept going if he wanted to, but he did try to go. He could have, yeah.
I think that's what I would have done personally in this situation. You go for that stick, but it's such a hard toss-up. But you're going to go for the hard diffusion, you go for the stick, and a 1v1 especially as well. And that whole round was literally back and forth, 4 versus 4, 3 versus 3. It was back and forth. It's hard to keep a pulse check on like what sort of play to make at that point.
Yeah, and I don't think there was any Omen smokes left either, so it wasn't even like he had the opportunity to block it by any means. So it was a bit of a gamble, but tough situation to be in on that 1v1. But Xenox trying to see if he can find the head of the Phoenix player, but able to escape with his life just barely as he actually gets bombarded by Ned G as the Classic takes him down. Big Pizza, they don't have a lot of strong weapons, but they started off good so far, taking the man advantage again. And you can see they're so close onto this garage, so really they might just try to go for a full peek here, and we might expect the curveball coming in to get that kill on the Cozy Boy.
So, Cozy Boy, not so cozy, being removed right away there. Sitting in his chair, getting a little too comfortable. 2 players are alive for IOU and spamming the spike again. You can hear it, going for that whiff in the flick, and this could be an issue.
Oh no. That's a huge round from Ned G. The fact that he was able to get that kill, that was in the back of spawn, takes up the Phantom, picked up a 4K, coach. That's literally what won them the round. The fact that he was able to get that Phantom, that was huge. And they were on a save.
And he started in the spawn from a flank. He was rotating from the opposite side, and he came all the way through. 4K, that's massive. That is absolutely humongous. And that puts him in a really good position there. 5-3 for Big Pizza.
Really, really impressed. And again, like the fact that they were kind of, jiggle peeking, and then the fact that they, I think it was Day was in the back of the site trying to fight somebody in the CT connector there. And then the fact that the players came out of garage at the perfect time. Again, it's not easy for you to make that quick flick to get that kill. So he wasn't able to land it, and IOU, they just got completely stuck in the mud, and they didn't have anything to work with.
We're seeing something in this matchup we only saw in the overtime game earlier on today. With overtime, all puns intended, we're seeing team plays. Oh, look at this Hunter's Fury. Do you think?
I don't know if he's going to land. It doesn't look like he actually does connect any damage either. So a bit unfortunate, but I like the play. It was the right thing to do with the drone.
It was very ambitious, but you've got to take those risks. No risk, no reward in the sense of a game like this. Competitive 5v5s, you've got to pull the trigger if you think you have that opportunity.
Yeah, you got to do something a little bit unorthodox, switch things up, right? And I really do like this play, but you can see Sean going to be creeping his way in the side of the site, but they actually do spot the shoulder. I believe that's the Cypher. Location, Recon Dart going to come through, so now Sean just in the back of the site. Nanner's able to get one, but actually does blind his teammate, but Nanners comes up and retaliates back. Coming in double kill, so now Sean, you might have heard this drop. He actually goes for the blind spam, he takes him down. And this is looking so good for Big Pizza. IOU, they have nothing to work with right now.
So, as you'll see there, Team Ace. Sorry, not Team Ace, sorry. Team White, and then all players of Big Pizza surviving. Where they did the best there is not over-rotating, backing out of sight, giving them sight control, and then just wiping them out before they have a chance to put the spike down. And that is the ultimate teamwork. What I didn't get a chance just to finish up from the previous round, teamwork, left, right, and center from both teams. I'm sure IOU, they've done very well on coming back when the tides have turned. And 6-3, I have no doubt it's going to be 6-4 coming into the next round. I think IOU going to make something of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big, tall task for them. I mean, they only have the Sheriffs and potentially just the Ghosts, so they are just going to group up towards C. I mean, this is probably actually the best bet, so what they're probably going to do is have the smoke and throw the curveball, try to run into this, but actually Day going to get taken down, but Neji and Nanners just wiping it once more, looking for as many as they can find. Neji picking up the triple, and it's just leaving it down to Xenox all by him lonesome. The Cowboy left, the 1-on-4, the Sheriff. Can he pull this through? Can he make this happen? He's completely posted up. Is he able to land it? No. Sean going to take him down.
It really was hitting and hoping for a wish for a dream there with the Sheriffs up long C. Was praying to see something similar to we saw earlier on. Obviously a lot less rifles in the early rounds when Day that one share into sight, but not going to happen. There's some really good crossfires set up, and Ned, gee, he's been phenomenal. Whether you put a Phantom or an Operator in his hand, Les.
Yeah, it's looking so good. I mean, Edgy's been a big powerhouse so far for Big Pizza. I think he's actually on the top of the scoreboard, if I'm not mistaken. But you actually can see IOU. They're getting ready for a long hit here at A. They're going for a bit of a split.
Over. You're dead.
So, speaking of Day grabbing one. Campy grabbing two. Nana's on the response, and similarly will be Sean, but trades galore. It's 3 versus 2.
Oh, this crossfire. Perfect timing from Nedgy to peek as Toasty Unicorn went for a bit of an aggressive peek and a bit risky in my opinion, but the fact that Nedgy was able to help him on the side, just playing on that cubby wall. I think it's actually called graffiti. That was huge because, again, like if he wouldn't have had Nedgy there, that would have probably been it for him.
It would have been it. And Nedgy, the savior, the knight in shining armor for Big Pizza.
The good situation for Campy is there's lots of time, and he actually is going to spot this an easy frag now. He knows exactly where the last player is. He's going to spray, and he's going to win that.
Snap.
The duo, the mighty duo, the knights, as you called it, fall down to the big dragon of Campy. That's going to be 7-4. We're in the last round of this first half. A very good comeback so far from the attacking side, and this is the replay that we can see from Campy. Look at this peak. Good read. Just missing that shot on top of the box, too.
And number 2. So, great stuff. Checking your defaults, checking your corners, and Campy going to pull through there with the Phantom. Has been the designated smooth operator in the server so far for IOU, but Phantom will do the trick there. And what we'll see, this is the stack for the C play. So many Omen blinds, pushing through those did not prevail in just a couple of rounds ago. So I'm hoping we're not going to siege that straight push through. That could be a little bit reckless.
Oh, that teleport was huge from the Omen player of Big Pizza. But that's Nedgy again. Look at this. Hunter's Fury coming in with a double kill. That is absolutely huge. And now IOU only down to 1. It's going to be Campy. We've seen him do some nasty things so far this first half, but this cannot be it. He's on the 1v5. He's got the operator, doesn't have the spike. Now, this is where Big Pizza, they have to play very carelessly to give this up.
They really would, and I think talking to Careless, Laz, not to rag on the lads too much there from IOU, good shot there first of all from Campy. I was really hoping they weren't going to full force push that. That's a play they've done before, it didn't work, and history repeating itself. They lost the round in a similar fashion to how things were set up before. Nedgy, as you said, great TP, got the hell out of dodge. He's like, I am not holding sight with these odds, and he was out of there, and it just didn't work out for them. The retakes are too good there from Big Pizza, and we are going to see the second half kicked off here, and IOU defense time, baby. What they got?
Yeah, I think you really nailed it well. Like the one thing I was kind of anticipating a lot from this first the first half when they were going for that C execute is when you have the Omen smoke there, if you can peek just enough wide, I think the curveball actually will leave the smoke, so it should work to flash. But we just never really saw that, so I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see it as often. I know a few times the Phoenix actually did get fragged out a little bit, so it wasn't able to make it work. But I think that's what they were looking for. That's why they kept trying to go for that.
Good point, Laz. I think that is that was the intent, and they did have some decent curveballs earlier on in the half, and hopefully they can do better of converting these rounds for the attack. IOU, or excuse me, Big Pizza on the attack and IOU on the defense. Get my facts straight.
All the facts are good here, Coach. 8-4 IOU on the defensive side, like we were saying before. We are in the second half, so now Big Pizza do have the spike planted. But Xenox going to creep his way, but Sean again takes down Xenox in the back of the head, and Ned as well. Just they're looking so good, and the confidence is high. The frags are there.
Yeah, it's so high. They're lurking. They're lurking on the attack. This is insane. All 5 of them are lurking up at mid, and concrete pillars standing in the way between the spike and Day grabbing 3. Not going to be enough to get the job done, though.
A valiant effort once again from Day, coming up big with the triple. That actually was looking pretty good for them, but they didn't have anybody defusing the spike, so that was time was definitely not on their side. But I was getting a little bit excited for them because I thought they were getting pretty close to that win.
I thought so as well there, lads. I was on the edge of my my gaming chair as well. If my verdict here, if Day could step up to the plate and really toggle on here, I think we're going to have a game on our hands. But Day really is going to be that pivotal factor to whether IOU are going to still be in this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this should be theoretically, like I've said this time and time again, the second round can go any way. But Campy, if he can make this shorty connect on 2, this could be big. But Cozy Boy actually does take down 1. He's actually going to camp it out. Gets only 1, but now he has to go for the reload. He's actually going to go for the knife. Trying to put that Nebula to work, and actually does land a little bit of damage. But now a 3-on-2 situation.
Well, that was ambitious, lads.
Ambitious indeed. And just like that, it's just all down. Is it Shen? Am I saying this right? Sen? Shen?
I believe
I'm probably saying this wrong. So I'm sure somebody in the chat will let me know. Pronunciation is very incorrect.
You guys in need of hands with pronunciation.
Cover going out.
Either way, though, Omen landing the Sheriff frag and trying to get away with the blind in this 2 versus 1. Maybe an exit at best. No defuse really on the cards at this point, you don't think?
I don't think there's really much that we can expect here from him, but he will get taken down. Big Pizza hit the double-digit numbers now. 3 rounds away from taking this thing home. But again, IOU, this is going to be a gun round for them. They do have enough. They could force an operator if they want, but they decide not to, from what it looks like. So they're just going to go for Phantoms and probably, I would think, a Vandal, but we're still waiting to see here.
Bit of a frustrator for the attacking Omen there. He did get 2 connects, 2 hits with the Sheriff. I think one was through just the ledge of the window on Sage, so not able to capitalize with that frag. But a new round and a new approach, perhaps. See what we've got in the trick bag of IOU. Maybe a throw around, but not at all. They've got the full buy here. So you did mention a couple of guns, but I didn't realize it was the full send out of IOU. This is such an important round.
This is a very, very important round for them to make a bit of a comeback. The Spike's going to get planted. Big Pizza gets that full site control once again. The Brimstone actually going to be playing all the way in the back and middle. The curveball going to land in front of Shen, fully blinding him. And now look at it. 3 members are just on a link, just on the other side of this doorway. But there's going to be the slow orb and also the Omen Smoke to block things off.
Stuck between an Omen blind and a hard place of that A-link there. This is really not looking good. Oh, the Ice Wall just to add an insult to injury. This is looking horrible for a retake if you're going for this.
This is just looking ludicrous. And now Day, he's just going to need to fall back. He's going to get caught. Ned G takes him down with the Spectre. Big Pizza show a very, very dominant take of that A site. It was pretty much no contention whatsoever.
Making a big pizza pie out of a site there. Deep dish for that. Because what I noticed, above all else, the synchronization of utility use there. So there was the Omen Blind, there was the Sage Slow Orb, there was the Ice Wall. They were ready for each notch in the belt they needed to use. And that kind of synergy, you can't beat that.
No, and I think you nailed it pretty much right to the point there. And I mean, the fact that they just, again, they're doing really good trade frags. They're playing really well as a team. You can definitely see they're a very experienced roster that are playing really well together. And they had such good synergy just in that site. There was just no flaws or no issues that happened in that site.
Not at all. It was flawless.
Big Pizza must be that expensive cheese because, I mean, they're just looking pretty good. I mean, they just, IOU not able to afford a round. They can't do anything at this point, and really in this point, Big Pizza, they should be on match point.
Big Pizza throwing down the expensive Gouda.
Gouda. Maybe that goat cheese or whatever that is too. I mean, that's pretty expensive too.
Goat cheese pretty expensive. Clearly, we're not cheese connoisseurs.
I don't think so, yeah. We're definitely not. I think we have made that pretty obvious pretty quick.
The cheese extent stops at Gouda and goat cheese. But whatever cheese it is, Big Pizza, it's a loaded dish, isn't it? They've got this 4 versus 1 and make that 4 versus none.
Yeah, Big Dish is now, they're on that match point. And once again, it's just been so dominant. We can see, like, in the middle of the scoreboard there, that the rounds that are just back and forth, and now they're just kind of really trailing on a big victory here and not really showing any weakness. And IOU, a lot of work ahead of them to pull things in, but now they're going to have full investment, full guns, going Gonna have to have a miracle here.
It really is going to have to be someone walking on water for this one to change. The tide seemed pretty convincing of Big Pizza, the big dish of the day, to take this one. 12-4. It's a convincing show so far. Early show of skin as well from Day, coming out with the ult to run it back, getting a bit of intel, but not really enough to land the frag.
Oh, now we can see Big Pizza. They're actually going to be the ones that are going to go down long C. And Sean, he actually lands the Hunter's Fury, takes down Xenex. That is absolutely a good way to start things off for them. Now they're going to push through. Babu able to take down another, and it's just falling apart. The cookie is completely crumbling as Big Pizza, the Gouda-based, plant-based pizza, whatever you want to call it, they're looking so good. And now it's just down to Shen, and that's going to be that 13-4 in favor of Big Pizza.
And very one-sided game there. Had some flares of some shine coming through from IOU, but that'll be an IOU on the win to the team. Going to be sitting on the bench, sitting out the next game, and it is going to be the dish of the day. Big Pizza having some fun with that name all throughout the game. We both were. What a great show from that was, Les.
Yeah, and I definitely realized we definitely don't know anything about ingredients for pizza, so that's something we'll have to look into. But I mean, Big Pizza, I was saying it before, they're a really good contender. We've seen some really strong teams so far in this TGS series, and I'm looking really, really forward to them fighting some good teams. But in saying that, we do know the next teams that are going to be playing. I'm going to butcher the one team's name. I think it's pronounced as a Katsuzuki versus Overtime, where we actually had the privilege to cast Overtime's game before. So don't go away. Grab a drink, grab a Red Bull, grab some gummies. We'll be back soon. We're going to have a short break.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
And welcome back to the TGS Signature Series. I myself, the coach runner one here, and I am joined by the one, the only, is Laz. How's it going, buddy?
It's good, man. I'm still processing that last game we just saw. A lot of good games we've had today, and I mean now we got another big game ahead of us.
So many take-homes, and yes, we do have an amazing game up for grabs. I believe one of the last of the day for day one of the TGS Signature Series, which we'll get to in just 1 minute. Before we do, just go through the beautiful sponsors that have given us the capability and the possibility of being able to do this today, and all the prize money, the 2K going towards the teams participating as well. We've got Daily Hive, we also have Herbaland, and we've got Red Bull as well. Daily Hive, check out the latest news in the world for esports and sports. The Daily Hive Offside, Herbaland TGS 15 is the discount offer if you go to tgs.gg/Herbaland and get your discounted gummies as well. Last but not least, it's it's going to be Red Bull powering me through the rest of this evening, and hopefully going to be powering you through some gaming or the spectator of the sport here. Who are we going to be having for our next matchup, lads?
So I'm just actually pulling it up right now, but it should be, I believe it's pronounced, and hopefully I don't butcher this because I've done this a few times today, but it will be Overtime versus Akatsuki. I'm going to say it's
Boom.
that.
That's on the money. See, I only know that, Laz, because I dropped the ball big time. In a whole tournament, I got that name wrong. So the fact you correct yourself early days, 10 out of 10, man.
All right. That's good. Yeah, so again, these are two big teams, but I mean, when we're looking at like what they've accomplished, I mean, Akatsuki, they are actually seed number 1 in Group K, and they've so far, I think they're 1-1 so far. And then when we're looking at the other roster as well, they were top in their group. Actually, I could be wrong. Sorry, they were first in their group, but they also are 2-0. So Overtime, we had the privilege of doing their first match previously, and definitely a nail biter that they were getting pushed to the wire with. I believe that was Vancouver related.
It was Vancouver related, where things were so close. That 14-12 game, I think that was the kickoff game, was the second game into the TGS Signature Series today. And hopefully, overtime, we're going to see ×2 for the overtime for the games we're casting. We can only hope. We can only hope from the casting desk, and I'm sure they're hoping, no, we cannot do your overtimes. We're going to get it done in regulation.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Again, these are some pretty good teams. So, I mean, just the fact that, Akatsuki, they are 1-1 right now. They were number 1 seed. Again, it makes kind of a big statement. But again, Overtime, like they had a really, really tough series before, but they've managed to kind of pull their way through. But now they will be starting on the defensive side. And now we're going to be switching things up, and that's going to be Runner to actually lead the charge a little bit with the Jet. They're going to get full mid control. And that's going to be Aichin able to get the one, able to get this. Runner does pick up one, but will immediately fall back down. That'll be a B site in control here for Akatsuki, but now the rotate coming in from Overtime. Oh, Haya comes up big with a 2, almost making the 3. Can he connect this? No. But Euphora has to pull up something big here on the 1v2.
I was wondering when that was going to come into play there from the Omen lurking in the shadows. Got the 3k, juicy 3k as well, really picking the fruit from the tree ever so quickly. Not able to make it happen there though, lots of dinks.
Yeah, and I said this before. I said this in the last game we were just commentating on Haven, and we didn't get a chance to talk about it, but I am excited it's Haven once more. But the fact that the defensive side of Overtime, that they push down B middle like that again, it's so much information, and it pretty much splits the hairs here for Akatsuki to make a play. And then they completely had a read, and Haya kind of did a bit of a bait. I don't want to say it was a full bait, but it was really good timing and able to pick up that double kill when needed.
So talking of Haya, he did exceptionally well with frags in the game we were watching and had the privilege of casting. He's picked up a Phantom in round number 2 as well. So did see him sort of creeping out of long A, going for the bait trade with the Phantom. That is a massive purchase and such a risky purchase in round 2, lads.
Yeah, a bit of a risky play in my opinion. Like I know even when I play, by no means is a high level like these guys, but I don't think I'm really comfortable ever buying a Phantom second round just because I don't know if it can pan out. But Haya, already making me eat my own words, gets that first kill. I'm going to start it off hot as he's always been doing. And I mean, like you said, he was the one that was getting those double and triple kills every single time in their overtime game, no pun intended, versus Vancouver related.
It definitely was, and we have been puns left, right, and centre, but overtime, they killed it in overtime previously. Talking of that, though, overtime popping off, grabbing so many frags as Akatsuki attempts to breach the site. No one perished. A flawless victory, and backhanded. Get out of here. Get out of C with your eco push. We want none of that.
None of it is going to happen. I mean, now we can see Akatsuki, they have the money on the board, so they can go for the Vandals or Phantoms if they wish. I don't think there's really enough unless they want to go for that glass cannon operator, which I don't really know if we're going to see it.
God.
But again...
No, you called it right. You called it right. I see an op.
Look at that. And I mean, the other interesting thing I didn't even make a comment about before is Akatsuki. They don't even have a jet either, so a bit of an interesting play, but they do have Sage to make that compensation, but overtime is not going to go with that direction either.
No jet on their team. No Rays on either team as well. And we've not even seen a breach, so very curious to see if that's something that will pan out throughout the tournament. But to the dance floor now, though. Back and forth in the mid gardens there, hanging out C Garage.
Back and forth we go, and that's going to be Runner. He's actually in a really, really strong position. Now gets a Vandal for the reward, taking out Euphoria. But now it's just going to be Stretch. The only one left does have a Phantom. does have the spike, but it's versus 3 members of overtime. And like you said before, this was a really interesting round because it just kept going back and forth in a fight in middle, and that pressure from overtime has just been so huge.
You know what though? The stretch, this is winnable. I spoke too soon. If he got those kills in the correct sequence, that would have been GG no read for him. Very close though, landing 1, putting it to the 2 versus 1, not able to finish his dinner. Bit of a buffet there, an overtime buffet, and overtime were too much for him to handle. 3 rounds been and gone, and round number 4, Akatsuki, their economy is looking pretty abysmal.
Abysmal. Nice wordplay here from the coach. I haven't heard somebody say abysmal in a really long time. I like that.
It's a grubby word, and a grubby economy is what they have right now, Les. I really do hope that. Oh no!
Oh my!
Oh
goodness. No, not like this. That's a 4K. Haya picks up a 4K that way. I didn't even notice he got those last 2 kills. Oh my goodness! Wow. You mentioned it before. I mean, he is just again 8 and 3. The guy. He's just doing so much work. I think he gets a little bit more fired up when he's going to be casted on or something, because, I mean, this is now the second game. He's again showing dominance.
He's got one headphone plugged into the cast. He's like, these guys like what I'm putting down, so go put some more. And all of them headshots. They're all headshots. Look at that.
What a monster. What an amazing spray.
If that's not the best curveball peak we've seen this entire tournament so far in day 1, I don't know what it is. He's going for it again. He wants seconds. Getting a bit greedy with that one, but still getting traded out for his ult.
Yeah, and again, this is something really good that Overtime's doing. And look at this. They're already just pushing down. They're getting so much pressure onto Akatsuki. And now it is a Euphoria. You're going to have to make something work. But again, Overtime, they seem to just put their foot on the gas and never let it go. It's like the break doesn't even exist for the guys. Their defensive is like the offensive side. So Akatsuki, they need to figure out how to counter this very aggressive defense of Overtime.
You're so right, lads. It's almost as though the break cable of Overtime, it's been cut. They've got no breaks at all, and they're just going down the hill, but they're somewhat in control. It's the most bizarre playstyle I think I've seen, especially at sort of the grassroots and beyond level of Valorant. But this goes to show, wow, they've been working together a lot. You can see some practice rituals, some practice pincer movements. They've been putting in the hours, lads.
Yeah, they definitely have, and like I said before, they are that team that just got signed with the new organization, so definitely a good reason to show. But Haya comes up big again with a triple. This is just a massacre, looking to go for more, but it's going to be Jason taking him down, and now will be only one player left here for Akatsuki. With the Vandal in hand, is he able to make this work? No, Silex is going to shut that down again in Overtime. They are looking so strong already early on, winning, already having 6-0 so far in this first half.
Oh man, here we go again. The privilege of having this player in the server is delightful, man. Look at this. Look, doesn't get this frag, doesn't matter though. Triple, baby. He's got a triple. He got a quadra before. What more can you ask for from Phoenix? What more can you ask for from Haya?
I know, and honestly, he's playing this agent pretty much picture perfect, because I mean, when you're playing an agent like that, you need to be kind of getting those entries. You need to be the first point of contact, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's using curveballs. He's getting information. He's getting the frags. Now he can use his run it back. And again, look at this aggression. He's just running through window, and he's going to go for a full flank, but it's going to be the wrong area for him. But again, just pushing through.
Just the balls on this guy. The confidence is insane.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. I mean, now we're going to see this. It's going to be Silex just picking up the 2 to clean things up. And I mean, Akatsuki, they just don't seem to have a reply yet. And like I said, the break is completely broken. The E-break, it's gone. It doesn't even exist in this card because Overtime is just literally overdrive right now. They're just going to let it go.
They said to the mechanic, hey, get rid of the brakes. We don't need them. We're just going forward. We're not going backwards or stopping. And 7-0 would reflect that kind of intuitive design. The playstyle they're putting down, man. This is special, Laz. I feel like I'm spectating something of the future here. This kind of plays they're making, they're so unique. They really are unique at singling out players on certain parts of the map, and you're right, they have 0 response. Some response coming from Euphoria, though.
But look at Haya again, switching things up. Look, the curveball, it lands completely on point. Picking up another. Now he's going to throw another one. Goes for the full spray, not able to make it work, but he's able to fall back now. able to escape with his life, but Silex able to make things work, but Haya finds the back. Vaichin, and now, actually, that's a triple kill coming in from Christ, and now, again, it's going to be Runner to come through down in the middle, the one-on-one, and he wins it, and that's going to be 8-0 for overtime.
Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, even if this is the perfect play to see out of overtime, and we did see this in their first match, and by no means are Akatsuki out of this. No way Akatsuki out of this. But overtime, when they're on a roll, the whole team joins the movement. It's not just the one carry. All the kills are going to be reflected and higher from the scoreboard. But as you did see from Runner, those weren't easy frags that he did running down mid with a Vandal and landing both headshots. Every player is in it to win it right now.
You're definitely right, Coach. I mean, we're seeing such a different team here from overtime playing on Haven. It looks like this must be one of their strongest maps because, again, they're winning 8-0. I mean, that last run was the closest one we've seen so far. But look at this. They already have mid control again. And now they're going to push on through. Aichin able to get one, but Silex is going to shut it down with a triple. And just like that, it's down to only one for Akatsuki.
So this is really not looking too pretty for Akatsuki, and you can't blame him with a player like Haya storming through and the likes of Runner. What do? You're getting wall banged, you're getting bullied through a wall by a bear, yeah, you're getting clawed at, you're getting thrown bullets at. No answer, no reply.
There's just, again, but now, okay, so the one, good thing to note here from Akatsuki is they do have 5 ultimates. So this might be the opportunity where they want to use it. They might want to use it when they actually have the rifles. But at this point, they need to make something different happen because over time, they're just pushing every single part of the map. So you want to contest it. You want to do something. You want to try to make these duels like the one-on-ones if you can, or making it a 2-on-1 in their favor. But we need to see something different because, again, overtime, they're going right into it. And Haya, he's just going to run right down middle and using the run it back, I believe. Push through and back.
Oh,
Bearcoon picking up 2. And just like that. Oh, this is just dramatic. This is not the movie I want to see for Akatsuki right now.
This is a slasher movie, Laz, and I tell you, they're the victims of a lot of bloodshed, Akatsuki. They just... I'm almost speechless to the amount of quick flick double headshots we've seen from separate players in overtime. There is no doubt why they have just been signed. This one here, look at that.
Oh, that is just that, and they've done this time and time again. I mean, Haya was the one that was playing in Garage, but the one kind of annoying factor for Akatsuki is that Haya literally is going in every single direction. I think he's using the best spawn he can find, and he's just holding W, not letting go. And whereas other teammates can do something a little bit different to, again, just get that control.
But there's that trust, isn't there? There's that trust of, okay, I'm peeking here, you peek here, and we're going to get a frag each. And they have not disappointed each other nor us on the casting desk so far.
Oh my goodness. Bearcoon picking up a double again through the garage peak. What is this?
This can't be real.
This just cannot be real. I mean, I feel like we're in a warm-up right now, and Akatsuki don't have any kind of reply. Haya finally falls down, not able to land the shot. So now, this could be the big round for Akatsuki. It's a 1-on-3 situation. The HP of the Jet player, which will be Rashura, only has the operator, but he's low. He's down to 33.
Oh, good effort on the little sneaky beaky play, trying to crawl through the Omen blind, but just said, no, not just yet. You're not going to be closing anything right away. It's 10-1, finally, Akatsuki, and a well-deserved round got themselves on the scoreboard. To be honest, though, that was more so an error of Hayat. He did have an opportunity to capitalize on a couple of frags, but that's the other side of it, isn't it, really? If you've got one player that is pretty much the sole carry, they're going to be your dominant, prominent fragger. If they mess up or they lose that high momentum, then what? Then what's your play?
Exactly. And I mean, the one thing, too, to note is that they actually are, all of them are playing quite phenomenal. It's not even just Haya doing all the work. I mean, he is definitely making a big statement. But you can see now he gets shut down. So this is going to be a big test, like you were just saying. Is this going to make a big change? Silex only able to get one, so this actually is looking a lot better. So now just leaving it down to Rashura. Has the Odin, sprays down all the way down long C. Position is completely exposed. So you're going to have to come up with something big here. It's a 1-on-3 situation. Spike go all the way into A with the ultimate from the Odin. Or the Omen, my apologies. But that's going to be a shutdown, and they pick up 2 in a row, making it 10-2.
Omen against the Odin. Lots of O's there. Rhyming words and keeping us on our toes. 10-2 it will be, second half, and overtime, they really don't look like they want to do overtime for this matchup. They did for the first one we cast, but like, okay guys, you've seen what we can do there. This is going to be the blowout edition. So perhaps that's what we could be seeing, but Akatsuki, I don't know what they could be able to do to counter that hyper-aggression from overtime. I see a lot of fast plays imminently. I don't know what your expectations are, Laz. What are you thinking to see here?
Yeah, this is going to be tough because I mean, overtime, the way they're playing, like I'm kind of anticipating another full rush, and it looks like they are grouping up to go towards B middle, towards that garage. So I mean, Akatsuki, do they just play a bit of a default setup, or do they actually try to counter aggression, try to change the pace here a little bit? But it looks like they're actually going to swarm into garage, and that's actually going to call Jason as he does take down one. He buys a shorty on a pistol round, but now it's going to be down to Euphoria to have to come up big, but he's going to get fallen down as well. And this is looking good so far for overtime.
It's looking good for both teams, actually. Pretty default plays, trade outs. It's a 3-on-3. Ghost coming in there from Chris. Grabs one, grabs two, and does put it to the 1-on-1. Grabs three. He is going to grab three. So triple baby for Phoenix, and not Haya, funnily enough. Haya has been the MVP of the Phoenix this game, but Chris says, hey mate, I've learned a trick or two as well, and I'll take that 3K.
Yeah, an absolutely pivotal round. They absolutely needed it. I mean, this is going to be another really, really important round. The fact that he was able to creep like this, finds runner just in the side of the shoulder, and then able to pick up this triple. He got really lucky that I think that was Silex. Yeah, Silex actually missed those shots because he was in the mid reload too. So, but a very, very important round. So well done from Akatsuki.
Indeed, mate. Takes a ballsy play to rush into sight with the Ghost and pierced around. There's so much adrenaline, there's so much in the line, but we do see an open window of opportunity for potentially Akatsuki to reel themselves back into this game, but it's going to be some hard work against the likes of Haya. He's been more than a dominant force. He has been the force.
What is this? Look at this. We're sure actually running all the way through A link. The fact that they went through B and now they're going to completely pinch Aichin, and now he's all by himself and he's going to fall. That is just so incredible. I mean, we're just seeing overtime. They're just running through the map. They went from mid all the way to A.
It's like a speed run almost, isn't it? They're just balls to the wall, just giving her there, and it's the 3 versus 2. Akatsuki on the back foot. They had the weapons. They still have a couple, but
just down to Euphoria. He just has the Marshall, but he's going to have to make something big happen. And this is a difficult weapon to make anything work, as now he's down to 22 HP. He's going to get flanked, but he shuts down Rashura. That's an amazing shot. And that's it. Euphoria. He's going to fall down.
He's fallen. He's hit the ground, and let the bodies hit the floor is what overtime will be yelling. That is... What was that? Stolen through B. Hardly any utility at all when they were in A all of a sudden, Laz. Give me some GPS coordinates. What the hell was that? That was mental.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I'm not really sure, because Akatsuki, they pretty much gave up full B control, but they had no one in A link. They actually were doing a bit of a stack towards A and C, it looks like. But with that overtime, they literally ran through the site, knives out, and they were able to just completely pinch Akatsuki in the back of A, and that was their round. And that's just a really interesting play.
Knives out, guns out, and guns out it will be for Akatsuki. Able to get the double entry, overtime, get the double entry against Akatsuki onto site, and see being taken from their mids. In this round, they were hoping maybe a sheriff kill or two, but I spoke too soon. We're going to see some sheriff kills. Not enough to turn the tides against that light buy from overtime. 12-3. I don't know what is going to be the turnaround point here. I think we would have seen it if we were to see it already, but Akatsuki, they're looking in hot water right now.
No, and I totally agree with you, Coach. Like, I mean, in this kind of point, Akatsuki, they're going to have to call and Make-A-Wish Foundation, because, I mean, they have nothing to work with. Like, they need to get something going here, because overtime, they have just, again, shown why they're one of the top contenders from our predictions so far in the TGS Valorant series. But again, look at this aggression. They're going to go through garage. They're going to push their way through. They get the drone, a bit of information. The smoke's going to land. But now the curveball comes in, but it will be Chris to fall down, and Rashura lands the better of that exchange. But again, look at all this information. He's able to get another. That's a triple kill. Looking to go for the quad, and he takes him down, and that might be it. This is in for the ace. It will just be the Brimstone of Akatsuki left.
Ace, we want to see it. Oh, no ace.
Oh my goodness.
The race to the finish for overtime. They had a close game before, but that was quite the opposite display of skill that we saw in that matchup. Wow, 13-3 I think the final was, lads?
Yeah, I think the score was actually 13-4. So, I mean, that was just, I mean, if I can summarize that in one word, it's just wow. Maybe, you know what? Actually, I'll change it back. No, I like wow. That's better. Just wow.
I think, well, it packs the punch, Laz. It packs the punch, just like Haya, along with all of the lads from overtime. So many individual crazy peaks there. We saw that double peek at Garage Door. You mentioned that with the curveball out of there. Each player wasn't just Phoenix. All of them double peeking, double headshot, double peeking, double headshot. That isn't a matter of like you're making a bad play on the defense or the attack, whatever position you're against overtime. That's just called they play better. I think that's simply it. It's simple math for that one.
Yeah, and I definitely agree because the one thing that was I made a comment about before is the fact that Haya was playing in that garage position for quite a bit on the defensive side, but then he actually switched it up, and then you could see Bearcoon was the one that was the cipher, and then he was changing it up and being aggressive. But again, it was just something that Akatsuki wasn't ready for. They're like, "What is this? Why is he throwing a camera here?" And then all of a sudden he's wide swinging and getting a triple kill. It just completely threw him on a guessing game the entire game.
And you can't predict those kind of plays. Cypher's a support player. Why would he be peeking Garage Door? Who in their right mind would be doing that? It'll be overtime. And Laz and I, I'm sure we both learned a few tricks of the trade there. Not a Cypher player by default myself, but if any of you are at home, there you have it. When someone says, "Oh, Cypher shouldn't peek," think again. It happens in overtime, and it happens in regular time with all the teams we've seen here today. That was quite the spectacle there.
Yeah, it definitely was. And I mean, hats off to overtime. Like, we were talking a lot about them and again, being a top contender. I've said it time and time again, and we both have. But I mean, that really just showed why we are considering them like a top team in this tournament because, again, they just ran through that game and disrespected Akatsuki pretty dominantly. Like, there was no hope really at all.
And I've seen Akatsuki play before, and by no means was that the result of their previous games. They put up a very good fight, and they had a couple of good rounds there. We saw a sick flick of the scout in the run through B to A near the end of the game was a sick flick, but no chance to do that in the rest of the game. This was no room at all. With that being said, I believe we are going to go to a short break, and by the time we're back, we'll give you an update what's to expect for the rest of the day, if anything, and what to expect tomorrow for the rest of the show. Stay tuned, guys.
Basically watched how we had drunk. And even though I know you're not
Revealing area. Revealing area. Taken out.
Taking your daily vitamins has never been so fun and easy. Herbaland gummies are vegan, sugar-free, and free from allergens. We are proudly Canadian, inclusive, and sustainable. Shop locally for the whole family at herbaland.com.
Now we gotta go to the next level.
Well,
Nice. A little bit of a soundtrack to get us back into what is going to be the sign-off for today. The TGS Signature Series, day one, just about wrapping things up here. And thank you all for joining us. Bit of info just to give the scoop and the heads up for day two. Before we do, who made this possible today? Well, of course, the Gaming Stadium, TGS. Check them out, tgs.com, and all the other socials I'm sure you'll see throughout the stream, and the other sponsors, particularly for the signature event. We've got a couple. Daily Hive, make sure you check them out. The latest news of the world, both for esports and sports, at Daily Hive Offside and Herbaland. The big sponsor of this as well. TGS15 is the code to use on tgs.gg/Herbaland. Get your discount on those healthy gummies. And Laz, I'll leave it to you for the rest of it, buddy.
Yeah, I just want to make a shout out to obviously our all three sponsors, and of course Red Bull. They're a big supporter for esports in Canada, so definitely a big shout out to them as well. And we could not be here today without our sponsors, so thank you everybody so much. Thank you everybody for tuning in. But just to give you a little bit of an idea of what's happening tomorrow, so it will be a BO1 round of 16, which then it's going to go into BO3s tomorrow, and then that way they can get for that prize pool of $2,000. And then one interesting thing is that the prize pool actually does get split between first to fourth place. So the first place team will be able to get, I believe, around $1,000, which is still nice chunk of change. Definitely can't complain.
Heck yeah, that's a chunk of change. And not all tournaments do that. Sometimes if you're under first, second, or third, even just first, second, you don't really get anything beyond that. So to have an opportunity for a free tournament, 2K up to fourth place of prize money, it is worth being in it to win it. I'm the coach.
And I'm also Laz. So thank you everybody for tuning in. We will be back early tomorrow. Make sure to check out the social network as well for these guys and the Discord, as mentioned before from Coach. And there will be updates. I believe we're starting tomorrow around 10 a.m. PDT. So hopefully see you guys then. And then we'll have a lot more games with you tomorrow. But thanks again. We'll see you tomorrow.
Cheers, guys.